my import. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. What's up, Nani, honey? Good morning, Flurry. Good morning, Skybird. How am I doing? Am I centered? Not quite, but centered enough. What? What? What is... What the fuck? What? Why are there two heartbeat monitors? Where is that coming from? Good morning, Shadow. Why is it in alerts? What is that? Heart rate. It's right there. Kill it. Okay, it's killed. What is the heart you stole and hid behind the tree? Well, we could just hide that. No one needs to. No one needs to. Good morning, Shadow. Good morning, Odie. Good morning, Paladha. What is up, everybody? I'm gonna eat a little bit and then we're gonna just get right into the fucking the path and the finding. Okay, actually, I wanted to ask everyone, do we have any, what is this? Thank you, thank you. It's dead now. It is kill. Do we have any, hold on. I'm sorry, the background is wrong. Have I not changed this? Have I not aspect ratioed this background? That's hilarious. Hold on. Give me one sec, chat. There we go. Anyway. Captain Odie, thank you so much for subscribing! Thanks for your fucking soul, 21 months! Holy shit! Aspect ratio? I thought you said Twitter ratio! Why is my stream deck so slow, honey? Why is it so slow? Music! Music, guys! Do you guys have any fantasy music or playlist, like some calm, nice sounds to put on the background while we're reading? Nice reading fantasy music. I have relaxing Zelda Breath of the Wild ambient sounds, but I'm open to suggestions. Let me DM you a thing? Sure. You know, I could always look up fantasy background music, but I don't know what those things are exactly, so probably the best I can think of, Lord of the Rings. Fair, fair, fair. Skyrim music comes to mind? Probably not Skyrim. I'm out and about, I'd flood you with some. Or I'd flood you with some? Well, I mean, can you recommend one off the top of your head? Fantasy music radio. Okay, we can listen to this for a second. See how it flows. I'll make it louder so you guys can hear it. Hello? Hello? Okay. What do you guys think? I'll actually make it louder. Oh my god, I'm not even looking at the right thing. Oh, okay, that's plenty loud. That's actually too loud. Lord of the Rings. How's this music? I have Majora's Mask sounded re-orchestrated. The creeping dread is nice and traumatically nostalgic. We don't want, I mean, I want something kind of hopeful, right? Because we're going on a new adventure. We're saying, fuck you, D&D, our old ex. We're going on a new adventure with a new love. Pathfinder 2, you know, it's the one that you've always known you should have been with, but for some reason you went with the least preferred option. And now you are older, you realize that D&D and Wizards of the Coast is no good for you, and you're just like, how did I not see this whole time? How did I not see that you were the one for me the whole time? Also, average VTuber watcher, I don't know if you're here, but thank you so much for the fucking food. I have two sodas. I don't think that's right. I had two sodas, okay? And my bacon, egg, and cheese. Final Fantasy main theme. True, but I can't listen to that on repeat for an hour. Two soda. Oh, this is good. Oh, it already looks good. Oh, there's not enough cheese where the bacon is. What happened there? Mm. Mmm. Mmm. Most of I forgot the cheese. Venue specific nude. Alright, hold on. Let's listen to this. We don't have anything to lose, right? We could play both at the same time. Library ambience. Can you guys hear this? It's really low. It might be too low for you guys to pick up. I'm gonna make it louder. Motherfucker's coughing! Motherfucker's coughing! Mm. Mm. Oof. Alright. The sandwich is good. I ate all of the bacon in one bite. All of the bacon is in the center of the sandwich. All of the cheese is surrounding the bacon. I don't know how they fucked this up. Might not be the vibe, you're not feeling it? Mmm. Mmm. Good morning, Frisk. Mmm. Mmm. Rain power went to extra soda, yeah. I got you, G. Hold on. I got you. This is the library ambient noise. I'm gonna skip to like halfway through. Graph, what's up? Welcome, welcome. I beat a hacker day in Battlefield 1. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I like this much better. Now it's way too fucking loud. This good volume? What do you think? What do you think, motherfuckers? Is this good volume? Mm. 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 Electro swing mud step. Probably not the vibe for reading. Good to me. Alright, alright, alright. Mm. Mmm. Listen along with you. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you so much, Guyber, for the chest. Okay, I know I've been streaming for 20 minutes, but usually do just chatting anyway, and I'm eating, so we'll get to the D&D, guys. I know I'm like fucking blue ball and cock teasing you right now, but we'll get there. Mm. Mm. It was on brand though? Yeah, I guess so. Hmm. What if little Lori reads? No, refund that card. I think I want to record this. I don't want to record it with little Lori. Could you even read? And she can't read. That's the lore reason. That's the lore reason. That's why I'm saying it. Another thing is that I really probably should be in elf form, but I really like fox form. I really like fox form. Should I turn off cards? Fuck, if I'm recording, I should turn off cards. Ah! That was a misinput. That was a misinput. Their last omen's ancestry? That's right. What am I doing? 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 I don't know. Well, let's hit this button. Why am I? Oh, I'm trying not to play cards. That's what I'm doing. I'm stopping cards. Thank you. Boom! Cards are kill. I'm the best in the world. Okay, so I've talked about this a couple times on stream, but the reason why I call myself a fox person and not a kitsune or a kamiho, the reason why I do that is because those are very specifically Asian cultural things. Those have very specific Asian cultural what's the word? Implications, history, shit like that, right? And I am not Asian. As a person, I am not Asian. Lorian as a character is not Asian. So I've talked to a whole bunch of like Asian people about it, and it might look a little bit like I'm Asian fishing if I claim myself to be a kitsune or a kamiho when neither me nor the character is Asian in that regard. You know, Japanese, Korean. So that's why I just refer to myself as a fox person and not specifically any of those two. That is the reason. I am not of Asian descent. I've seen a white person or two with sushi in their name and I can grab my gear. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm sure those people, and I don't mean any offense at all, but I don't want to make it seem like that. You're a basic bitch fucker rather than a mythological creature. Got it. Yeah, basically. Yeah. It makes sense if the character isn't either Asian or Asia inspired. Yeah, exactly. People thought your character was Asian? No, they didn't. Probably because I call myself a fox person, right? In my head, what I originally wanted to do was to go full on the Fox Demon Kamiho side of things, and even make myself, you know, because Ari, I love Ari League of Legends, and that's what she is. And, you know, even make myself a bead, or like, because those characters really have, like, a bead that's associated with them. So, that was my original idea, to go really ham on that. But I talked to people, and it just might not be the best idea, even if I mean no harm with it. Big bean. So that's the reason why I don't call myself a kitsune. I like Lupin for non-Asian fox people. It's a little basic. I get it. That's because it's from the Latin root word. But it's a little basic. When the lore masters of Crystalia, when we find out with what to call our fox people, like what to call that, you know, sect of people, I will probably, you know, rename Fox Lori to that made-up word that we made up with no other real-world cultural equivalents, for example. Lupin is more of a wolf, isn't it? Yeah, I think Lupe is wolf in Latin, actually. Maybe. I think I know that from Operation Raccoon City. What's up, honey bitch? Welcome to the import. How you doing today? I'm a very basic person. That's fair, that's fair. Volpe is fox? Yeah, Lupe is wolf. I know that because the leader in Operation Raccoon City, her name was Lupe, and she was like the wolf mother. Lupin? Yeah, also there's an anime called Lupin. Yeah, so we're probably gonna, like, I really like what League of Legends does. League of Legends has their animal people, but they're called Vistaya, and like they just make up words for each tribe. Like Ari's tribe of extinct fox people, it's called the Visani. There are obviously Asian-inspired elements because that goes with, what they do with the Vistaya, because the Vistaya are all from Ionia, which is their Asian continent. So all of the animal people have Asian influences to what they are and their tribes and shit, which I think is really cool. We're probably not gonna go that hard on Asian influences, but I want to, like, you know, make up words and shit for what each tribe of animal people, you know, is called and shit. Vixens for female foxes. I think I got my word mixed up. My bad. It's totally fine. I was gonna say something and I forgot. Canines throughout culture be causing troubles in myths and lore. They do. Oh, we have another... Hold on. Let me check this out. We have another music suggestion. It's a little more upbeat. I think I was gonna say something Fox Person or Cristallia related. I forgot what it was. I hear pirates. Oh, yeah, okay. I can see pirates too. You like this? Do we like this better? Even if it's more piratey? Very piratey? See, if I was just, like, writing a different character that wasn't Lori, I could make, like, a Kitsune, for example, and then, you know, use that cultural influence. But I'm literally playing this character, and I'm, you know, I'm, like, wearing this character as a skin, basically, as I'm VTubing, so. Because this fantasy adventure can't be pirates? I know, that's why I'm asking. Like, do we hate it? Do we like it? Wait, what? It sounds piratey. Lori wears the flesh of her foes? No. Mamma mia, cook the pizza. Thank you, Bonehead. Doesn't sound as piratey anymore. Where my vote stands? Okay, fair. You know, it's more upbeat, it's more energy. We'll use this one. Fuck it. It's all Witcher music. Oh, it's Skyrim music? Oh no, what Skyrim music is in here? You know, I might have to say no just because of Skyrim music. I have this thing. I have played too many hours of Skyrim. I literally, when I hear Skyrim music, all I can think about is Skyrim, and it takes me out of whatever is happening. I don't know how to explain it. Like, when it randomly shows up on a D&D playlist while I'm playing D&D, immediately taken out. When I hear it, like, on the street corners, I don't know who's blasting Skyrim music on the street corners, but I'm immediately just like, ugh, Skyrim. I imagine a few people are like that, yeah. Like, it's like immediately just like, that's Skyrim, and I hate it. That's what it is. I played too many hours of Skyrim. Yep. Immediately. Third Pokemon Gen immediately takes me out of things? Yeah. Alright. Back to the inferior playlist. Would you guys mind another fancy stream next week? I don't want to wring you guys dry. Would you mind another fancy stream next week? Fansly. Still got a full clip. All right. Let's go. Are you still gonna be using Elven succubus-like Lori occasionally? Those are two different Loris, Medusa. Which one do you mean? But yeah, I use them both. It's alright, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Mmm. Mmm. Mm. What's up, Utah? Welcome to stream. How you doing? 8 p.m. CST? That sounds so late. What do you mean 8 p.m. CST? Oh my god. I spy with my little eye a lovely Christmas tree in the background. Nice. Beware that an elf may be trying to confiscate it. Or it is January. What fucking elf? I am an elf! Free my elves at the North Pole. I should start a hashtag, but that'd be very inappropriate. Never mind. Two blue YouTube streams a month? No. This is an outlier. This is just I gotta. This is just I guess I could say it's good. It might be a collab. So I'm just like, fuck it. I guess we'll collab. Hmm. Hmm. Definitely have the funds of just wondering. Hey, yo. Hmm. I have to change your stream goals because we met the feat. Oh, why is it cut off? Bard X Monster. Why is that cut off? Okay, hold on. Next week being MLK week or the week after? The upcoming Thursday. What are you munching on? Bacon, egg, and cheese! Average YouTuber watcher bought me food! Okay, let me just go into... We will start reading Chunsat. Chunsat. Soon, chat. Oh, no. Oh, god damn it. It's independent, isn't it? Oh, god damn it. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, no. Wait, no, actually, wait, this might be fine. So if we change the width to 1,000, does that fix our problem? God, I hope so. It does. Thank God. Actually, wait, we shouldn't have spaces, right? So it's like an anime title? Bard X Monster? Like, one word? No, that's hard to read. Chunset does sound like a cool name for a tribe community, though. fair. I guess we also make a poll on Discord after. So it is quite possible if there's enough cards packed box and enough donated that we're just gonna get 2 Bardex monsters this month. But otherwise, I think we're good to go. What do you guys think? Can I destroy this on the bottom here? I don't know if I can. Oh god! I didn't know there was a Pokemon role-playing game. Hold on. Learning how to use the site? Roleplay as Snorlax sleeps through the game session. Imagine. All right, chat. How we looking? Looks good. Looks good. Heart monitor is a little hard to see on that, but I wish we could get rid of this. We can X out of this. X out of this. X out of this. X out of this. We can X out of. We could X out of. You know, I think I'm gonna keep this one. I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna keep that tab there. No reason. I just like why X out of it. You know what I mean? No reason to bit off center from your gamer chair. Should be good. What, no 90 tabs open? Oh no, I have 90 tabs open. I have 91 tabs open. Chat, music's good. Right? The, framing is good. Volume, I look good. Everything looks good, right? You can read. You can see. I mean, we're gonna zoom in a little bit, but you can generally read. When do the words start? There's the words. That's actually really small. I'll have to zoom in, like... I can't use the flywheel to zoom in. Yeah, I guess I'll have to read like this. It's just so much real estate I feel like is being used right now. That's better. Oh, that's... ugh. You know, not perfect. Still probably awesome. Do you have the outdated first printing? I do, descriptor. There's no, do you have a link for it on this website with the most latest edition? Because it came out like a week ago. If you have it, you can send it to me. Otherwise, you know, I'm hoping that you can tell me what's different in the latest edition and we can just figure it out. Check DM. You actually fucking have it? Second printing, so better than first. Yeah, but it's a PDF. This is really easy because it was on the website. It's alright, I'll just use this. Just tell me what's different. Easy peasy, just tell me what's different. Okay, I think we're good to record. What is a kobold? It's like a little man. Okay, we're gonna start recording. As soon as the stream deck. Hello, everybody. Good morning. My name is Lorian. I'm a bard, and we're gonna go through Pathfinder 2nd Edition. This is obviously in response to Wizards of the Coast being jackasses and throwing their RP in the garbage. Their IP in the garbage. Woo! So we are officially moving on from Dungeons & Dragons, and we're moving to Pathfinder 2. And this is just going to be me going over all the rules so you can learn Pathfinder 2 with me. And it's going to be a swell time. We're going to try to go through the whole book. If it takes multiple, 600 pages. So it'll take multiple streams, and we'll and we'll try to go through all of it, or at least the important bits. I have my heart rate monitor over there because I'm going to assume I'm going to get excited reading this book because I've heard some things like here and there about some rules of the book, and I'm like, holy shit, why haven't I been playing this the whole time? A kobold is a wingless dragonfolk, often stylized as having short stack-like proportions, perhaps comparable to Yordle proportions. Thank you, descriptive. I love my chat. Kobolds are scalies, not furries. True. Anyway, they redacted it? No, they did not redact it. They did not redact shit. D&D is dead. They did not redact shit. Unless something news came up like today or something. But, we're talking about Pathfinder. Yeah. Anything else? I don't know. We're streaming it. We have music playing in the background. We have the heart rate monitor. Yeah, let's go. Woo! I'm excited. I'm excited to learn. I've heard some things. I'm very excited. I also, one important thing. This is an outdated version of the rule book. This is part 1. I have people in chat who know the new rules because new rules literally came out a week before this video was posted. So, there are new rules, but I have someone in chat who can tell me what the updates are. And I have to say, first off, thank you, Paizo, for actually updating and patching out rules and shit. Like, that's just like so cool to me that they actually, much like a video game, just made a new edition, a new patch, and they like buffed and fixed things. That's awesome. But Wizards Dungeons & Dragons 5e didn't really do that. Sometimes they kind of did that. I think that was the most recent book where they updated every single race. Other than that, they don't really do that. They have like, you know, erratas or a new version of the Ranger. Imagine a game that gets patches. Yeah, imagine a game that actually gets patches and balance updates. Crazy. So yeah, super excited to see how things change and stuff. I had a look at the Bard. I gazed upon Forbidden Knowledge. I saw their 19th level ability gives them a 10th level spell, and I creamed a little bit, but like in an eldritch way. I was like, I gazed upon the abyss, and I was not the same person after I gazed back. Oh my god. Okay. Pathfinder Core Rulebook. Let's go. Can I use the arrow keys? I can. Nice. Okay. Game designer, table of contents. Yeah, we're gonna try to look through everything. There are 30 pages of ancestries. Holy shit. And there's over 200 pages of class. Almost 200 pages of classes. 20 pages of feats. 20 pages of equipment. Jesus Christ. Over 100 pages of spells. And then there's lore. Playing the game. Why is playing the game so far in? Is that typical? Oh, learn the basics of role-playing games and overview of rules and see examples of play. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah. So this is where we get into, like, the nitty-gritty 30 actions or something. I heard there's, like, 30 actions. There's 4,000 feats. It's wild. Game mastering, crafting, and treasure. Crafting and treasure. Okay, it looks like they've streamlined crafting and treasure because it's only, it's less than 100 pages. Okay. Looks good. I think these are iconics. I only know this lady. I think she's like the iconic paladin of Iomedae. She's pretty cool. Oh no, I think this is the iconic sorcerer. I recognize some of these from when I was just a little sprout looking up Pathfinder rules. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna zoom in. With a haunting moan, shambling bodies rose up from the forgotten battlefield, given foul unlife by the necromancy of the whispering tyrant. The corpses still wore the tattered remnants of their former lives. The Crusaders have been the first to stand against the Lich when he returned, and they were the first to fall to his rebirth. Eridan is dead! Valeros spits out the dead god's name like a curse as he drew his sword and readied his battered shield. He's not coming back to save us this time! Kira and Miriel shared his sentiment. The Whispering Tyrant was back, and it was up to them to return the Lich to his grave. As Kira strode up beside Valeros, blade in hand, she called out a prayer to her goddess. Sarenrae's light would guide her and fortify her against the coming darkness. But there would be no direct divine intervention in this war. Victory would be bought with the sweat and blood of mortals, and both the brave and the innocent would give their lives. Miriel nodded to the others, a look of determination upon her face. Quickly scanning the horde, she found her first target and let fly a small blade. It sank into the hilt, into the rotting eye socket of one of those dead crusaders. But while the foul creature staggered back, it did not fall. Unfazed, she drew another dagger and prepared to throw again. Provoked by the attack, the undead advances as one. A wave of rotting flesh and clattering bone that descended upon the heroes. That's pretty good. That's pretty fire. What an opener, right? Okay. That's good. Chapter 1 interaction. Pathfinder is a fantasy tabletop RPG where you find a group of friends, roll initiative, right? Right? Dope as shit. You and your group of friends gather to tell the tale of brave heroes and cunning villains in a world filled with terrifying monsters and amazing treasures. More importantly, Pathfinder is a game where your character choices determine how the story unfolds. Aw. Lost Omens? The Age of Lost Omens. I've never heard of that. Perilous fantasy world rife with ancient empires, sprawling city-states, countless tombs, dungeons, and monsters layer packed with plunder. Pathfinder characters eventually might take them to forsaken underwater ruins, haunted gothic crypts, not magical universities. Not magical universities! Not again! I can't escape! Harry Potter, why? I cannot escape! Ah! Anyway, a world of endless adventure awaits. What is a role-playing game? A role-playing game is an interactive story where one player, the game master, not a dungeon master, we can't say that anymore, sets the scene, presents challenges while the other players take the role of player characters, attempt to overcome these kinds of dangerous common these forms of monsters, traps, machinations of adversarial agents. Pathfinder provides political schemes, puzzles, interpersonal dramas, much more. 4 to 7 players, GM, blah, 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 blah. Oh, interesting. 4 to 7, but one of them being the GM. So, like, 3 to 6 party members. Alright. Flow of the game. I mean, we know all this stuff, but I don't know. It could be fun writing here, so. A few hours to play the game. A complete Pathfinder could be sort of a single, commonly referred to as a one-shot. It could be stretched to multiple sessions. Blah, 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 blah. This player usually first participant in the game. Before the game, his players invent a history and personality for the characters, using the rules to determine the character's statistic, abilities, strengths, and weaknesses. GM might limit the options available during character creation. The limits are discussed ahead of time so everyone can create interesting heroes. I don't think does the 5e core rulebook 7 players madness have a section like this saying, like, I don't know, should we discuss this kind of things beforehand, because that's really cool. Magic University is pretty cool. It's set in the Mwangi expanse, right? It said jungle based on Africa. Oh wow, there's a well-received adventure path. You're telling me there was a well-received adventure path that's inspired by Africa? That's amazing. They didn't fuck it up. No one complained. That's beautiful. Amazing stream. So welcome to the stream. How you doing today? We're learning Pathfinder. Oh, I probably should have explained you know who I am. I was gonna say I should explain, like, what I am to the, audience for YouTube, but, my experience is that, I grew up with Pathfinder 1. Well, 3.5 is where I really started, but then Pathfinder 1 is most of the time, and then I went to 5e, and now I am back. 8 people, wow. Rule is that the game is yours, blah, 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 blah. Game Master. Paizo actually does a lot of research to make sure their inspirations are accurate in real life. That's what I want to do, dude. That's what I want to do. I want to make fantasy world sessions inspired by, like, cultures that don't get the spotlight. I want to do that shit. I like this. Oh my god, this is fucking fire, dude! This is literally what I tell people all the time! Just have fun! Social construct? Wait, what? For many, role-playing is a way to escape the troubles of everyday, mindful of everyone at the table and what they want out of the game. It's kind of fun when a group gathers the first time. They should talk about what to hope to experience at the table as well. Oh my god! They're talking about like a session 0 in the first pages of the rulebook! Talking about boundaries and shit? Oh my god, dude. This is, I'm hard right now. That's a joke. In-game. In-game. In-game, chat. In-game. Calm down. Tasha's Cauldron, I believe, is a section that talks about Session 0 and social contracts. The DM does not mention it. At least it's somewhere. At least it's somewhere. Paizo's ridiculously inclusive. They have termed disabled people, iconic pre-gen characters that are not all cis-het, and even unionize their own stats. Fucking, why did I ever leave you, Paizo? Why? That's so awesome. I saw someone tangentially complaining about Pathfinder 2 and how it's like woke finder now, like implying that just like, oh, this wasn't the Pathfinder I grew up with, and I'm just like, bro, we have a lesbian polycule as some of the main gods of the setting. What do you mean now it's woke? It's been woke finder the whole time. Wow. I love this. The players in the GM will need at least one set of polyhedral die. Could you imagine a 7-person table sharing one set of dice? Love this. Selling their other books. They have a website for it. Beautiful. Because it's so bad to include more people in your hobby. Yeah, exactly. It's all fun and games till the wizard rolls for fireball. Yeah, exactly. There's also a lesbian marriage between a half-orc and a half-elf during the Wrath of the Righteous adventure path. That's fucking amazing. I need to play that game at some point. Maybe now that I will, that I'm switching to Pathfinder. I've heard only good things about Wrath of the Righteous. My friend keeps telling me there's like a redeemed succubus character, and like I would fucking love the shit out of her. And yeah, I want to play it. No spoilers. I do like decks of cards. Basics of play. I hear it's pretty cool. Fuck! Can we ban that guy for spoilers? Are Dragonborn and Lizards playable in Pathfinder? I'm 90% sure they are. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't be. I don't know if they're core races, but they should be. Those characters are from the books in 1E too. They are so cool. Oh, I didn't know that. Lizard folk are a race? Beautiful. I'm in. That's all Excalibur Rex needed! Ancestry, yeah, that's fair. I don't think it matters too much, but I do like the change of the word race to ancestry, because I know race has a different meaning now, but the origins of like the etymology of the word racism is kind of, excuse me, the word raced is kind of racist in itself, because the word was used to like basically dehumanize and separate other, you know, types of peoples from the other peoples, basically, if that makes sense. Dragonborn don't exist in Pathfinder. Lizard folk are probably fine. Dragonborn don't exist in Pathfinder. That's interesting. They don't exist in my setting either, so I don't know why I'm like, oh my god, what? Egregious. We have the Drakthar. They're totally different from the Dragonborn, I swear. I'm just making sure this is like important shit now. Level. Wait, what? Every time a character amasses 1,000 EXP, they go up a level. Wait a minute, already something big. That's different. Kind of like how IQ was made to screw over poor and other races. I thought IQ was made for like a French first grade test. I genuinely don't know. That could be true. That's what I heard, that the IQ test was made in France to test if children were ready for move from the 1st to the 2nd grade. Ad time, baby. Woo! So this is interesting, right? Every time a character amasses 1,000 EXP, they go up a level. That's entirely different as far... I never play with EXP. I don't think anyone ever does. That's entirely different from Dungeons and Dragons, like, where you need a set amount of EXP, kind of like, you know, a JRPG, where you need, you know, 20,000 to get to level 5, for example, right? And the number keeps increasing exponentially every single time. Here, it's kind of like Fire Emblem. It's just the same bar that you fill up every single time. Oh, I missed... Someone was explaining something about EXP, and I missed it in the chat. Playing a single set of dice during my first session... Jesus Christ. They did the math so it works out extremely nicely. Thank fucking God. First level PC might start off being a giant rat or a group of bandits, but 20th level same character might be able to ruin an entire city with a single spell. That's good, that's good. I can't pull my load too early. We're on like page 3, but... Here is the core rulebook 3rd printing. Okay, gotcha. Additional characters who are defined by ability scores measure how are. Okay, so we're gonna flip the page. 6 ability scores are strength, dex, con, intelligence, wisdom, charisma, the exact same. Yeah, we know what they're doing. 18. Ability scores for ordinary folk rate. Oh, so if you're... Okay, I like this definition. I like this wording. This implies that if you have a 19 stat, you're superhuman, right? Ability scores for ordinary folk can range from 3 to 18. I like that wording. Am I looking way too far into it? Abso-fucking-lutely. But that wording implies if you're at a 20, you have super strength. Like, you are a superhero. We know what they're doing. Somebody about to realize you don't add dex to damage in mere moments. Bro, I grew up on Pathfinder. My first reaction to 5e when I heard that was just like, wait a minute, bow users add dex to damage? That's fucking broken. Literally my first reaction. There's no reason for strength in 5e. Why do you even have it? No one uses encumbrance. One small thing on I've said this before, but about stats. I like Dungeons and Dragons stats. However, I think Fallout has the absolute common rules through, but Pathfinder. Yeah, I saw a little bit about the point buy and how you determine stats is a lot like Starfinder, which I'm excited to get to. Development of the story came to be amazing. Gotcha. Barbarian not normally get to 20 in Pathfinder? Do barbarians not normally get to 20 in Pathfinder? Why do you say that? I forgot what I was saying. Ability score, sorry. I think the Fallout games, the original Fallout was based on D&D, which is very fitting, but the original Fallout games, I think, have the best stat array. You said 19 is superhuman? Yeah, so do barbarians normally not get to... No, barbarians, why wouldn't barbarians get to, yeah, they usually would go over max. Pathfinder prestige classes aren't as useful as they are in 5e? Wait, what? There are prestige classes in 5e? What are you saying? I don't think there are prestige classes in 5e. Anyway, Fallout Special, I think, is like the best stat array I've literally ever seen in a video game. So, and it's basically D&D stats, but with luck added instead. So if I was to ever make a tabletop RPG for Pathfinder or Crystallia, like if I was ever to make one, I definitely would try to use Special if I could get away with it as the stat array, because it's just fucking amazing. And it's the same shit. Strength is strength. Perception is wisdom. Endurance is charisma. Special. Intelligence is intelligence. C, charisma is charisma, agility is dexterity, and L is luck. It's literally the same stat array with luck, and I think that's beautiful. So if I could get away with it, I'd use Special for an RPG. I think everyone should. It's so good! An ability score, blah, 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 blah. Yep. Player characters also define the key choices make. The first place ancestry, represent the character's parents, and heritage. I love these words. Such as human, elf, or gablin. Background describes upbringing from lowly street rents to Mathematium, finally supporting the PC's class. Most importantly, PCs classify a majority of their aptitudes and abilities like a wizard or a druid's power to transform into a fearsome beast. No problem changing the ancestry with each character. There are some instances when they're all Goblin PCs in the core rulebook. Yeah, somebody told me that. That's crazy. Goblin PCs in your core rulebook. That's the fantasy I'm talking about. Feats. Here we go. Page 10. Oh, wow. We got 10 pages in before mentioning feats. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Playing a Soul Knife Rogue. I found it's completely possible to do in Pathfinder 2. I'm so happy. Yeah. Pathfinder 1, you could literally build anything. You could literally build anything in Pathfinder 1. So. Yeah, everything's feats. So a little bit of a spoiler. As far as I understand it, there are not really class features or ancestry features anymore. That's not a thing. Like how the bard gets bardic inspiration or the bard gets rage. That's not a thing anymore as far as I understand it. What happens instead is if you pick the bard tree, you have access, excuse me, if you pick the bard class, you have access to the bard tree of feats. And so, like, instead of automatically getting, like, bardic inspiration and magical secrets, like a video game, you'd get a tree of feats. You could be like, okay, I want bardic inspiration. Okay, I want magical secrets. Or, you know what? I actually don't want, jack of all trades. Let me get a jack off all trades or some shit like that. There are still class features. There are a few features, okay. There are class feats in Ancestry. Yeah, there's feats for everything. Multi-class feats. There's no multi-classing in the game. There's literally no multi-classing in the game. You take feats to multi-class. You get a tree to further customize your character. Gotcha. Some classes get fixed features as well. Okay. There are some fixed features, I'm being told. Blah, blah, blah. Look, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? There's a Pathfinder mechanic named multiclassing. Costs feats instead of costing levels. Yeah. Kind of multiclassing is a variant rule, but it's also done with archetyping instead. Variant rule, okay. Multiclassing and it's strong. Is multiclassing strong this edition? One thing I regret about my time in 5e is that I didn't play more multiclasses because I think that, you know, I'm gonna give Wizards some credit here. I think that's like the best RPG I've ever seen for multiclassing. Like, no, I don't think multiclassing has been as fun or as streamlined as it is in 5e. It's really good. Interesting that they define these words like this. I wonder if they're gonna like come up like keywords. Everything's strong. It's actually hard to go wrong in a build in Pathfinder 2. Oh, that makes me feel so good. Oh, jeez. Oh my god. Okay, so these are like established. Wait a second. Wait a second. With these words, it feels like these are established rules. Like, D&D doesn't have like an established, this is combat time, this is downtime, this is exploration time. But it seems like with this wording, it's like those are specific things. Like specific, I can't come up with a word. Like specific game modes, like specific, we are in exploration mode. I can use my exploration mode abilities. We're in downtime. I'm gonna use my downtime ability. They're defined things. I can't, I'm literally on page 10 and I'm already in love with this system, dude. That's actually exactly it. Dude! Dude! I'm a gamer, Paizo! I know your words! Oh! Linguistic Viking. Only thing I have heard about Pathfinder 2 is that there's a lot of crunching for specific combat scenarios, like the way shield and grappling works. Me being used to D&D, that's a bit scary. It's okay, Phoenix. That's why we're going through this together. That's why I'm gonna try to read 600 pages with everyone together. We're gonna learn together. Actually, that's a good point. If anyone has any questions, we have a ton of people who know Pathfinder 2, and we have me who's learning it. So if anyone has any questions, you can, say shit. Ask your questions if you have any while we're going through. Because I know I certainly will. Check is well defined, as it should be. Just a regular check. Interesting. Not like an ability check or anything. Just check is defined. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come. I'm sorry. Beating the DC by 10 or more is an automatic critical success? Failing by 10 or more is automatic critical failure? Bro, what? You're actually rewarding me for doing something stupid and building all on one skill? You're rewarding me for that? Thank you, Paizo. Oh my god. Ain't no way. Yeah! Yeah! Wait, Descript, I thought you knew this system. That's so good. Time to make a crafting wizard. Skill help with craft. Yeah, you're gonna critical success every single craft. That new crit roll is amazing, yeah. Shh, I'm farming content. Thank you. I'm glad I started with Pathfinder 2e. Those reactions always baffle me. I know. That's how literally everyone, when I started, like, going into 5e tables and I started, like, spouting rules from Pathfinder, or you know what's the funniest thing? When I say, make a will save to someone who's playing 5e and they're just like, what the fuck is a will save? What is wrong with you? What does that mean? What is a will? I don't see will on my character sheet. What's a will save? And I'm like, wisdom save, wisdom save, wisdom save. Good morning, Delirious. Oh, I get your name now, that's cute. Also, Delirious, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. Hope you enjoyed your stay. How you doing today? Almost every spell has crit failures and success variations. I'm going to piss my pants. That's amazing. Okay. Rolling a 1 any die attempting is often a critical failure. Often results in a critical failure. Oh, I missed the 20. You can also often... Okay. This wording is specific. You can often... Hold on. Beating the check by 10 or more is referred to. Okay, so this is interesting wording-wise. If you beat the DC by 10, it's automatically a crit. That's the rules of the game. If you roll a natural 20, it's not necessarily always a crit, because it says it's often a crit. Interesting. Meaningless now, the only thing that happens when you roll them is they push your shot in one... Okay, so it's more based on the number than the roll. So instead of... I mean, it makes more sense. Pathfinder is always more realistic than D&D, you know what I mean? If I'm like, I'm gonna climb a mountain and I roll a 20, I technically automatically succeed in D&D. Say if the DC is 40 and you roll a 20 with a +5 monitor, that's a crit fail. Yeah, it's more realistic, you know? Which the nat 20 roll upgrades to a regular fail. Nat 20, nat 1s are not automatically fail successes. This is cool. Box person, what's up? Welcome to stream. How you doing? We're learning Pathfinder. The thing that is amazing mechanic I saw in Lancer and really hoping, oh, crit happens skill to be viable. Yeah. It makes crits way more consistent in a good way, I think. I was so comfy with my curses, strong little divine soul sorcerer, Azmar Ray of Sunshine Boy. So I guess learning a new system is always interesting. I mean, that's fair. A proficiency bonus, okay. Proficiency is a simple way of assessing your character's general level, training aptitude. It broke into 5 categories. Untrained. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Each rank grants a different proficiency bonus. We're already getting into some crunch here. If you're untrained at a statistic, your proficiency bonus is +0. Then check your ability by proficiency rank status is trained, expert, master, legendary. Your bonus becomes plus another based on ranks. Okay. Proficiency rank are part of almost every statistic in the game. Okay. So you have a proficiency bonus, completely separate from your proficiency bonus. Almost every statistic in the game, you have a proficiency level. Oh, wait, no. Okay, so is this referring to this? Your proficiency bonus is untrained, trained. So this is your proficiency bonus? What are we using? Pathfinder 2 rules. Yeah? Okay. So it's not like 5e where you have a stat based on your level of proficiency. Your proficiency bonus is either 2, 4, 6, 8 based on, or 0, 2, 4, 6, 8 based on trained, Baxter, legendary. Proficiency has levels. Okay, gotcha. So, yeah, so not everyone has a proficiency bonus. You have how trained you are at doing almost any statistic. I'm really curious what that is. Well, I guess that makes sense, because, like, in 5e, you add proficiency bonus to, like, everything. So it's like, here, it's like, oh, you're probably trained in martial weapons, or you're trained in spell casting, or you're trained in heavy arm. Huh. This is interesting. Okay. Or you're a legendary at casting or something. It's similar to Pathfinder 1 where you get proficient in a skill, you got a +3. I don't think it is. Because that had, like, skill points and shit. Alright. This is interesting. Every part of the game. Exploration. Explore the world, interact, travel from place to place, and overcome challenges. Gameplay is relatively freeform during exploration with players respond to narrative and they have an idea of what to do next. Leaving towns via horseback. Blah, 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 blah. Throughout this mode of play, GMs ask the players what their character is doing as they explore. This is important in case conflict grows. Conflict breaks out in the past, while exploring might be give them an edge or otherwise inform how combat begins. Expert in acrobatics, dex play skills. Your dex mod is 2, so then it'd be, you said expert, so it would be, so dex mod is +2, so it'd be, you'd get a +6 to that. You're a level 3 expert, then 2 dex mod +7. 3 from level and 4. Wait, what do you mean 3 from level? Trained expert, yeah. What do you mean from level? If you're a level 3 expert, then your dex mod is 7. If you're at least trained, you add your level. Wait, what? Oh shit! Wait, hold on. If your visionary rank is from trained, expert, master, your bonus equals your character's level plus another modifier. Oh shit! Okay. Okay, there's the number crunch. We found the +1s, everyone. So it's like your base attack bonus. Oh my god. Okay, I get it. I get it. So proficiency is your base attack bonus. That also applies to skills, if you're proficient in the skills. Alright. The +1s have been located. We got them. We got them. And saving throw. Everything. It's added to everything. That's awesome. That's where the big numbers are coming from. Holy shit. Okay. I got sure it tells you RP what you're doing and say I want to roll acrobatics, say I want to do this. Yeah, that's really good. You know, I feel like, especially when you get good at the game, you can fall into the habit of just like, oh, can I roll acrobatics to do this? And to your DM, instead of asking, can I like do a triple flip through this? And the DM tells you roll an acrobatics. Protection saves everything. Yeah, this is really interesting. I think it's like a good modification of like the base attack bonus system, where it's like, it's one number based on your character level that you add to literally everything, but also you have trained, expert, master, legendary. So if you're trained something but also really high level, you're better than a master that is at low level? Yes, which I think makes sense. I think that makes a lot of sense. If you're legendary, you will have a base 28 at level 20 before you add stat modifiers. Whew. Not that people ever get to level 28, but incredible. That makes me feel like a godlike character at level 20, which I should. Dude, D&D 1 is like a... going from D&D 5e to D&D 1 is like going from Overwatch 1 to Overwatch 2. I'm not... There's no way I'm going back. Paizo releases adventure going from level 10 to 20. Yeah, but like, do people actually play them? Because I feel like I've never heard of anyone actually just be like, yeah, I love high level play. Let me see, does a 35 hit? No, here's the thing, Fox. You will be like that all confident your DM, just like does a level 35 hit, and then your DM will look at you like, no. It doesn't hit. It's fun as fuck. Oh shit, okay. Alright. Oh. Sorry, still gonna use how to navigate here. One thing, the system is airtight, so if you play it like 5e, you will struggle. What do you mean by that? Pathfinder 2e's kind of problem with is that third-party content is not as active where it is 5e. Yeah. That's an interesting interpretation of Amazon stream. I don't know how true that is, but that's hilarious if it is. Makes a lot of sense realistically, too. Release from characters' feats. One common free actions such as dropping don't count towards the 3 actions? Wait, I think I missed something. 3 actions? When it's your turn to act, you can have up to 3 actions. So it's not standard and move anymore, it's just 3 actions, or swift. Activity in the game is casting a spell, which usually costs 2 actions. Oh my god! Oh my god! Right! Oh my god! It is action points! We're back to Fallout, baby! Oh my god, it's action points! Oh my god, it's just like a video game, it's action points! I'm losing my mind, it's action points! I never thought of putting action points in a fucking tabletop RPG, but it's so cool! It actually rewards you for just standing still! Ah, it's so cool! Ah, it hurts that casting is 2 action, but that's a great way to nerf casting, because casting has been broken forever. Oh my god. I'm losing my mind. It's page 12. I'm losing my mind. That is so cool. Of course. Why wouldn't action? I would actually warn against standing still. Oh, okay. Kai, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. Hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing today? That's so fucking cool. Also, Phoenix, thank you for following. I missed you. I'm sorry. Welcome to the import. I love this. I'm losing my fucking mind. This is awesome. Haste Quicken gives you a 4th action. Oh my god, dude. And they play with the AP by giving you more. I'm gonna lose my mind. Kiting and flanking are really important, so battle movement's a great edge encounter. That's amazing balance, though. That's great balance that now you have 3 AP that you could stand still and attack someone a whole bunch of times. But movement and positioning is so much more important now. So it's like, you know, you really have to weigh your options. I'm so damn sold. Oh my god. Oh, that's... I'm falling in love. It's literally like a video game. I have no complaints. Shield users can often handle standing still, but what you do on each turn depends on your state of the battlefield. Yeah. When you flank, it increases your crit chance by 10. What? 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 Flanking increases crit. How does that even work? Does it just give you a +2 bonus or something? Crit chance by 10%. Yeah, +2 bonus. Yeah, it's a +2 bonus. That's what you mean. It's a +2 bonus. It's +2 bonus. DC +10 is a crit. Yeah, so you're saying it's a +2 bonus. Flanking doesn't give you advantage, it gives your enemy -2 AC. Why does it give your opponent... Oh! Oh! That kind of... I mean, it makes sense either way. +2 hit, -2 armor class, essentially the same. I'm blowing my fucking load. What? Rogues can get a feat that lets them use a reaction to dodge? What? You can still get the same bonus on yourself? Look into D&D Pathfinder. Now I'm definitely going to try it out. Right? I sent entire RP fights in by creative avenging like that. Finger shoots and forcing targets in the clover. I really do love this idea. Yeah. Strike action instead of attack. Interesting. I mean, it's a different word. I don't have any feelings yet towards it. Requires an attack roll. Kind of creature made against armor class the creature you're attacking. Spells or even parts of the creature's body. You add a modifier that goes based on your proficiency ranks with the type of attack you're using, your ability scores, and any bonus pounds. Okay. Target's AC is calculated using their proficiency rank. And the armor that they're wearing. And wait, holy shit. Okay. So if you're proficient in armor, you add your level to armor class, right? Because if I'm proficient in my light armor, I'm adding my entire level, because that's my proficiency bonus, to my armor class. Reaction attack if the enemy has failed to hit them. Yes, that's huge. We're dealing with some big numbers here. Where we have a different TT. Yes, Les. Let me introduce you to our Discord, where we have a thriving, fucking, D&D community. Fuck! Tabletop RPG community. We have a thriving tabletop RPG community. We're moving on to Pathfinder 2. We have some games being actively set up in the Discord. 18 plus only. 18 plus only. It says in the name, all you motherfuckers better be over 18. Anyway, caught yourself slipping. Yeah, I did. Yeah, where I invite you to follow the stream and join the Discord. It's great. Everyone's getting active now that this Wizards fiasco is happening, and we just added a whole bunch of new roles for like looking for games. Like, so if you're playing, if like you have a multiplayer game, and you're just like, fuck, I have no one to play it with, you could, you know, ask for, looking for games on the server, and maybe there'll be people that I want you guys to be friends with each other. So play with each other. D and don't, yes. Oh, so I think you just ×2 the roll. You don't roll twice. I think you just ×2 it. Thank God. Oh my God, dealing double damage. You double. Oh, I miss Pathfinder. You double your static bonuses, not just the dice. Oh, I miss it so much. You're gonna literally double your level and damage when you crit. That's insane. If you're proficient in your weapon. I'm in love, dude. These are some big fucking numbers. Oh, I was talking about this the other day because I saw this in the Discord. So, instead of having Hazard killing, and I have a huge deja vu from 4, yeah. Okay, so guys, instead of, this is gonna get confusing. I'm sorry, but basically, my throat is killing me already. I'm screaming. In Pathfinder, you had something called a base attack bonus, right? And if you were a martial class, you had a full base attack bonus, which means that every level you got +1 in your base attack bonus. And this base attack bonus affected... It was a bonus you added directly to your attack. So if you were level 8 Paladin, you would add a +8 base attack bonus onto your attacks before you added anything else, right? So that got really big and it got really confusing. Even more confusing is when your base attack, any class, when their base attack bonus got to 6, your base attack bonus was not just +6, it was +6/+1. What did this mean? This meant that you had an additional attack. So martial classes got at level 6, you can attack twice. At a mage class, a half base attack would get it at level 12. So that was cool, but this is streamlining it. Instead of that, in this edition, you have a multiple attack penalty. So anyone can attack 3 times with the AP. Yeah, 3 times with your AP. Anyone can attack 3 times with your AP. And, but instead of the base attack bonus being basically allowing you to attack, anyone can attack, but you take a penalty instead. They converted the huge base attack into a penalty the more times you attack in a turn, which is awesome. So it's essentially the same. It's a -5. So if you had a +6/+1, your first attack would be made as +6, your second attack would be made as +1. Now if you're level 6, your first attack is made at +6, your next attack is make it +1. It's this mathematically exactly the same, but it's way easier to calculate. Clarifies that the GM chooses whether to calculate from everything or calculate the rolling double dice and double roll. It says either way, the roll average value doesn't change. Really interesting. I didn't know that it doesn't really change statistically. What's up, Frisk? Imagine not being a Fury Ranger and having a MAP. This mechanic can change. There are classes that change this mechanic. Of course, of course. Ah! Of course there is. Because then the martial class. Oh my god. So the martial classes are able to fucking get more attacks / lower this multiple attack penalty, so their attacks have more like options to hits. I'm losing my fucking mind. Solo Man, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. Hope you enjoy your stay. Monks? Oh, I'm losing my mind. This is awesome. There are many ways to reduce this penalty, and resets the end of their turn. Saving throw. Fortitude, Reflex, Will. Fortitude, Reflex, Will. Here they are. So many numbers. My brain is smooth right now. Oh, Phoenix. Oh, we've only just begun. We've only begun, Phoenix. Stick with me. We'll get through it, but there's a lot of numbers. Monks can use series of blows so they attack twice for an action. Per action. Wow. And they could do it every attack. So a monk with Fury of Blows can attack 6 times in one turn. That's kind of making me wet right now. We gotta start playing Pathfinder 2. Yeah, we have to. 6 attacks a turn, not bad, right? Is it just me or is this hype? I don't want to be yes man, but like this is like hype. The monk can attack 4 times? Wait, not 6? Why not 6? As a fan of 15 years, 1.5 years of definitely hype. Still hype though. Awesome. So now, the only thing I will say about Fortitude Reflex Will, well, I like the idea. I did actually really like how in 5e, every stat had a save. Genuinely. I did think that was a cool game design. Now we're back to only 3 saves. So, like, if you're like a strength dump, no one's gonna hit you with a strength save. It's gonna fuck your day up. But, you know, it's the system. Oh, activating Furies of Blows is an action, you're saying. So you can only make 4 attacks. Okay. Less hype. Still pretty cool. I don't know. I guess that makes sense. We're not there yet. Hold on. You can only use it once per turn, so 4 attacks. Flourish? Okay, we'll get to Flourish. I don't know what a Flourish is. If someone hits you with a haste or another gain AP effect. Gotcha. It's weird. Why did they just call it AP? Is AP copyrighted? I feel like maybe, obviously probably because I have a much bigger video game background, I feel like AP would have made me understand this like instantly. I might just homebrew just calling it AP all the time. I don't know why. I like AP. Action points. I'm so glad they're asking this as an actual mechanic. Made them scared of terminology that action in video games. I have to look into 4E and the fiasco at some point, because I just know it is this great tragedy that happens in no context. Find both attacks on one, calculate. Oh, that's really good. So it's like good to get through like damage resistance. You ignore 3 points of armor. Oh, like armor penetration. Something terrible happened here, literally. I already bought 3. Wow, so I guess is calling it AP actually that confusing? I didn't think about that. Oh, I know what Archives of Nethys is, Baron. Do not cite the Archives of Nethys to me. I was there when it was written. 4E is Bruno. Ages of Ashton was brutal. And luck. We're just gonna write in luck here. We're gonna write in luck here. I really need to get rid of Only Curse. Shadow Prince, I'm recording! So actions are just more versatile? True, true, true. I'm gonna call it AP. Do not quote the OGL to me. I was there was written, yeah. Luck is already there, it's in the dice. That's true. That's genuinely true, though. You're, Sarah, the luck in D&D is the dice. You know, Fallout is a video game, so the computer handles all of that, so luck stat makes sense there. But yeah, the luck is kind of intrinsic on you running the dice. I always refund my points. Yeah, refund those points. Oh wait, attack. I'm confused. Why does it say attack here but then strike? Key terms attack, but it says strike. It's a strike action to attack? That seems needlessly confusing. Rules lawyers, do you recommend thinking of them as AP? No way, really. Is rules lawyers like a content creator, or you're saying rules lawyers as in people who are rules lawyers? I can't tell at this point. If you depend on the luck of the dice on base... But luck stat in game, it makes sense less dice department, which can... Yeah. Just for people who are nerds like me, gotcha. I'm confused in the attack and strike, but I might just be missing the mountains for the molehills. Attacks is categorized as category of actions. Grapple and shove are attacks, but strike is the most common attack. Oh! Oh, now I get why they call it strike. So you have a multitude of attack actions. One of them is striking. Okay, I can dig with it. I can dig it. Adventuring profession. I love that terminology. Oh! Oh! Oh, I like this. Oh, I like this. Characters begin play with 15 GP. Dead stop. No exceptions, maybe. That's awesome. That makes me think this game actually has a reasonable economy with actual things you can spend money on. An actual balanced economy in my TTRPG? No way! That's cool. I like that. Anyone else find that problem in 5e? You have like nothing to spend money on? Is that just me? Like you're at level 10, you have like 1,000 gold pieces and you just like jack off with them? Like what do you spend money on? The economy is this RPG is well done. Everything has a price. Thank God. Compared to 1e, that's peanuts. Oh, Pathfinder 1e? Yeah, yeah. Never playing at 5e, nope. Clear out the request queue. It seems sort oldest to newest. Okay. Thank you. Lorian. Okay. The Age of Lost Omens. Is there, like, lore I should know from Pathfinder 1? Like, did Pathfinder 1 take place in the Age of Lost Omens? Or is Pathfinder 2, like, 100 years after Pathfinder 1? Is that lore thing I should know? D&D is usually hard to find magic items that are worth buying after a bit. Well, not only that, magical items don't have a fucking price in D&D. It's like, this item is priceless. You should be able to find it in a thing. And I'm just like, okay, then what's the point of gold? What am I supposed to buy? Property? Humans, God of Prophecy died. Pathfinder 1-2 both take place in the Age of Lost Omens. Okay, dope, thank you. I was just wondering, context-wise. I honestly, I mean, I like Lorian lore better than D&D lore, but I don't know much about either. It's almost like the company who should not be named fucked up the economy of hyperfixation, incredibly vague prices and anything that's not mundane, yeah. Eridan is worse, God, don't... Okay. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Oh, this is awesome. They don't have CR, they just have monster levels. Perfect. Perfect. Very curious so my GM knows more about lore from Pathfinder. Galarian? What? The lore of Galarian won't matter 90% of your play. Oh, yeah, I know. I never play on these established settings, but, like, you know, it's a pantheon with a lesbian polycule. I can't not know about it. Everything has a level, even traps. That's cool. It's really cool. I'm so happy that they added 10th level spells. I'm so happy there's 10th level spells. Lori's goddess is either excelling in the elven goddess of lust and revenge. There's an elven goddess of lust and revenge? There's an elven goddess of lust and revenge, you say? Could have called them spell ranks. Wait, is perception separate from skills? Perception measures your character's ability to notice an object in your situation. It usually determines how quickly your character swings into action in combat. Oh, I think they moved perception to its own thing. That makes sense because everybody... Perception was still mandatory before they made it its own thing. Wow, that's so cool! Her clerics run brothels. Okay, I need more information on this Calistria. I need more information on her, just for no reason. Her main shtick is vengeance unless her priestesses are both prostitutes or assassins or both. Okay, well I definitely know where Lorian fits in Galorian. Galorian. I love that. Lorian. That was not done intentionally. Feminism is own thing, and it is initiative. Perception is tied with initiative? You're fucking me. You're fucking me right now. Are you dead ass right now? Perception is initiative? What the fuck? It's just like a video game, chat. There's rarity. Read initiative at the top of the page right there? Okay, I probably should read, right? It doesn't say anything about perception. Yeah, well, I see that, but... More information on Calistria is in the CRB. What's that? A succubus would fit so well in there. Anything can be initiative, but it's usually perception. Miss March, the goddess of pirates, is a femboy prostitute clergy who wears sexy pirate queen Halloween costumes year-round. Dude, how does anyone prefer D&D lore to this? How does anyone prefer D&D lore to this thing you're reading? Oh, okay, gotcha. Core rulebook, CRB. Okay, got it. Rarity. Rare? Unique? Wait, I'm confused. There's common, uncommon, rare, and unique? Is that the rarities? Mither literally stop greater and 10th level spells. Yes. Yeah. Somebody killed the goddess of magic with the 12th level spells. I'm 90% sure, and that's why 10th level spells are not allowed in 5e. Rarity is a way to limit what players can pick. Oh, it's not. It doesn't go farther than that? Okay, interesting. Worries for allowing stuff lore items. Okay. It's not that important then. That's cool though. I like that distinction. I thought it would, you know, like video game logic is where I'm coming with here with. Scribe role playing. Elven Curve Blade and the Dwarven uncommon trait typically won't. Gotcha. Faerun literally has a drow goddess of naked dancing that from Wild Thunder lore. Yeah, but it's Faerun. It's more for how rare it is. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Saving throw. I agree, Enrique Phoenix, that perception making as much sense as dexterity for reacting to something in combat makes sense. Blow your mind, there's a 10th level spell in the game, and Bard is a full caster. Yeah, baby. I saw about the 10th level spells. I saw them the other day. I literally had to stop. That's what I said. I looked into the abyss and it stared back at me when I saw there were 10th level spells. So, as Bards being a full caster, I'm assuming they're way fucking stronger than they were in Pathfinder 1. I'm assuming they're not as strong as they were in Pathfinder 5e because they were broken in 5e for no reason. Okay, I generally like the balance of the Bard in 5e though, because they have way less defensive spells than any other caster. So yeah, they're technically OP, but if someone closes this on a Bard, you're fucked. They're basically one of the best Bard is one of the best classes? Pathfinder, what's up? Cal, welcome to stream, how you doing? Damn good. Bard's good in Pathfinder 8? Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I wonder if they genuinely, because Bard is like such a meme, they make it strong on purpose. I wonder if this is intentional or not. I don't know. Works for me. I am a basic bitch though, I will admit that. My favorite Pokemon is Charizard, so obviously Nintendo keeps pumping out shit with Charizard and I eat that shit up, so maybe it's the same with Bards. What's up, Cal? How you doing? Oh my god, this trait system. I fucking love this trait system. It's literally like a hashtag system. It's literally a keyword system that you can literally Google or search anything about the feats that you're doing. I love this trait system. It really feels modern age. Bards will like here, I'll give a +1 to everything to all my allies in a 60-foot radius. Oh my god. Inspire Courage. They have Inspire Courage again from Pathfinder. Hashtag system is like the most cursed way to refer to traits being referred. It's so good! It's so cool! You can look up what's a Bard feat, or what's a fighter feat, or I don't know, something like that. Give me 1 second. I had to volunteer for something. Hold on. Okay. It's also great that it's used to define what conditions are. That's good. It's a flourish trait. Okay, dope. Example of play. Okay. Give you a better idea of how Pathfinder game is in this adventure. Eric is the GM. Liz is playing Valeros, a daring human fighter. James is playing Miristril, a deadly elven rogue. Judy is taking on the role of Kira, a fiery human cleric of HᴴNTãi. The group has defeated hordes of Are these iconic characters? I don't know. Horde of undead is making their way into an ancient mausoleum. They are beautiful. It's really cool. I really wonder, like, you know, about like doing like iconics for like Crystalia and talking to the group about them, and it just would be like a really interesting thing to sort of put like who's in our forefront of like our iconic classes, basically, especially in a world where the class isn't as super defined, because Crystalia is like asymmetrical to like as agnostic to like a system. That's interesting. Also, because a lot of the characters that we have are kind of like tropes and like, or not tropes, the opposite of tropes, like a flip on the idea of what the classes do. Like, for example, like, you know, it sort of makes sense for Lorian, me, to be like the iconic bard of Crystalia, which I think would be really cool, because I think I really emphasize what it means to be a bard. But I am an 18+ content creator, so we might not do that, because, you know, that might be a little, questionable. We aren't allowed to post links. We're not, no. A living iconic wizard that didn't start adventure till he was 50 years old. I love that. What's up, Names Official? Welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Reach for a stranger, you have 25 other feet. Gotcha, gotcha, okay. The entrance to the crypt stands before you. A set of crumbling stairs leading down to the darkness. A terrible smell issues forth, and from the doorway, a stench of old, rotten flesh. I'm not afraid of foul stink. I draw my sword and ready my shield. The light of HᴴNTãi will guide us. I cast my light spell on the religious symbol. Alright. A glowing radiance spills forth, illuminating the stairs. They appear to go down about 10 feet before opening up into a chamber. Puddles of stagnant water fill the cracks between uneven stone tiles. I don't know what voice to give James. I should go make sure it's safe. I'm going to draw my rapier and carefully as I go down the stairs looking for traps as I go. Sure. Looking for traps is a secret check, so I'll have to roll for it. What's your perception modifier? I have a +5. Oh. Eric rolls a d20 behind the GM screen, hidden from the player's view, and gets 17 on the dice total of 22. More than enough to find the... Oh my god, your DM can roll for you. Oh my god, dude, I'm so glad they made that a fucking mechanic, dude. I'm so glad it's an official mechanic. Ugh. Oh, I love this. A secret to everybody? Yeah, literally. That's a meme reference, right? It's a secret to everybody. More than enough to find the tripwire the door. And your caution pays off. You spot a thin wire located at ankle height just above the third stair. I pointed out to the others and head down. Forgot what voice I made for her. Voicing 4 characters, improv is hard. I follow right behind, avoiding the wire, but otherwise keeping an eye out for danger. Me too. Okay. You make it down the stairs to find yourself in a crypt. Ancient wood coffins are arranged around the room, covered in cobwebs and dust. Directly above, on a raised dais, is a stone casket adorned with wicked-looking symbols. You can tell it was once wrapped in iron chains, but now twisted links are scattered around the room, along with chunks of what must have been the casket's lid. From the damage, looks like it was shattered from within. HᴴNTãi, protect us. I draw my blade in advance. I want a better look at those symbols. I'll keep pace with her. I don't like the looks of this. I think I'll stay back here and hide behind one of the coffins. More Israel takes cover while the two of you advance. As you draw near, the stench of rot grows stronger until almost overpowering. Suddenly you sense... so unrealistic, players are usually not this divisive. True. Horrid odor. Rising up from the cast is a nice, nightmarish dead thing. It might have once been a human, but it's hard to tell from its withered body. Its flesh is the color of a new blouse, bruised, pulled so tight across its bones that it has split in places. It's hairless, with pointed ears. And worst of all, its mouth is lined with tiny, sharp teeth, and its tongue is entirely too long. So it's not a friend. Well, certainly not. It looks poised to leap at you. Roll for initiative. Valeros and Kira need to roll perception, while Mauricio should roll strength. Wait, what? What? Everyone rolls for initiative. Liz rolls a 2 for Valeros, getting a total of 8. Judy rolls for Kira, getting a total of 14. James used strength. Stealth! Wait, I'm sorry, I can't read. This is stealth, right? But why are you rolling stealth for initiative? Remember when I said anything can be used for initiative? No fucking way. No fucking way. Anything can be rolled for initiative? Sneaked in exploration mode. Any skill. Rogue can start the fight. That's insane, dude. Hold on, give me 1 second. You enter a room by breaking through a door, surprising everyone. That's an athletics initiative. What the fuck? That's cool. What's up, Kali? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Okay, I was hiding at the start of the fight. He rolls a 17 for a total of 25. Eric rolls for the undead creature, getting a 12. Records these totals, putting the characters in order from highest to lowest. Looks up Myrrh. I'm gonna just say Myrrh. Get stacked first. Whatever that thing is, you're pretty sure it doesn't know you're there. Awesome. For my first action, I want to draw my dagger. For my second, I want to move closer. You can get to within 15 feet of it with one stride action. Only interesting. Perfect. For my final action, I'm going to throw my dagger at it. James rolls a 13 and adds 8 due to Myrrh's skill at throwing daggers. For a total of 20... Oh no. Oh no, is each weapon their own skill? Oh god. Do you have to be proficient in like individual weapons? Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Casters can roll a respective skill at the start of the fight by identifying a creature to react to it. A wizard can roll Arcana. That's insane. Pathfinder stuff was happening? Hell yeah, we're learning Pathfinder for the first time. We're writing. Don't panic. Okay. Sci-fi setting, I could use the party technologist rolling for the technology to see if any sensors learn anything. That's cool. Simple, martial, advanced weapon categories. Okay. Okay. Gotcha. Eric consults his notes to learn that the monster has... Holy shit, it was a whole action to draw a dagger. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. I guess it makes sense because we have 3 AP, but that's annoying. Interesting. It's a whole action to draw a dagger. It makes sense, but annoying. Weapon focus is at least per weapon. Okay. Oh, weapon focus is back. Oh, joy. I love weapon focus. Oh, joy. It's back. Oh, what happened? Carry her weapons in hand as an unscouted area. True, but you know. Hindsight. Froze a little bit. Okay, there is. Drawing used to be a move action, but now it's just 3 generics. Yeah. Crunch the different variables at once. Rapier out, that's not exactly a thrown weapon, yeah. Oh, true. Or the ability to deal extra damage to foes that haven't acted yet in an encounter. Oh no. It has to be... Don't tell me sneak attack is once per an encounter. Next damage all still play. Oh, actually, maybe that means they're balanced, actually. Maybe that means rogues are good, because they're not going to base the class around a sneak attack. And, you know... James rolls 1d4 for the dagger, 1d6 to sneak attack, and he adds 4 for the dexterity, a total of 19. Okay, dexterity to throwing weapons, good to know. It hisses at the blade, as the blade sinks in its soldier. It does look like it hurts, but the undead thing doesn't appear to be slowing down. James, that was all 3 of your actions. Next up is Kira. I forgot which one was Kira. Hold on. No. Oh yeah, okay. I think it's an undead. What do I know about it? Use your action to recall your training about the living dead. Give me a religion skill check. Oh my god, this is like 2 pages of things. Judy rolls a 16, added Kira's +8 with religion to get a total of 24. At first you thought this thing might be some sort of ghoul, which is the type of undead that feeds on the flesh of the living. But the terrible smell reveals the truth. This thing is a ghast. That's funny! That's just funny! That's some Pathfinder specificity nonsense. Just like, it's not a ghoul. It's a ghast, which is totally different. A more powerful type of ghoul. You're pretty sure that the stench can make you sick, and that its claws can paralyze you with a touch. This is bad. I'm gonna spend my last 2 actions to cast Bless. Gives anyone next to me a +1 bonus to attack rolls. That's also unrealistic. The spellcaster actually knows what their spell does. Or just a rider when the conditions are meant. God, you'll always get sneak attack as long as you're flanking, attacking a flat-footed enemy. 5e was the only addition that went away. Gotcha. Gasp. Aghast. If you're hasted, you can have 4 sneak attacks in turn. That makes me a little turned on. That makes me turned on a little. I'm a little turned on that a hasted rogue can apply sneak attack 4 times. That's the crunch I want. Casting the spell is an activity that requires 2 actions to complete, and has 2 components. The complex gesture needed to invoke the spell are the somatic components, and curious prayers to our deity are the verbal components. Okay, the gas leaps up the casket straight towards Myrrh. The stench of this rotting corpse is absolutely heroic up close. Attempt a fortitude save. James rolls an 8 for a total of 14. Not quite enough. You gain the sickened 1 condition. What? It's literally a video game! What do you mean sickened 1 condition? As opposed to the sickened 3 condition? You're just sickened, you're not sickened aga. Don't worry. You're sickened 1. I'm gonna cast Ice 1 on this enemy. Literally like Final Fantasy shit. That's awesome. Pathfinder be like, got it? Anyway. That's funny. Sickened 1 condition, which is going to give you a -1 penalty for most of your d20 rolls. Next. What do you mean most, DM? What does it do? Next, it lunges at you, trying to bite at you. No! I use my reaction to nimbly dodge out of the way. Eric rolls an attack roll for the gas, getting a 9 on the dice. Looking at the monster statistic, he has 11 for the total of 20. Myrrh's AC is normally 19, but the nimble dodge feat lets her use a reaction to increase her AC by 2 against a single attack. In this case, it turns the acid to a miss. That is the best use of an AC +2 I've literally ever seen. Sickened is -1 to everything? No, I have no idea. Does a 20 hit? Nope, just missed. You twist from the gas as its tongue leaves a slimy film on your armor. With a final action, the undead menace slashes at you with its claw. Eric rolls a second attack with the gas, this time with its claw. Normally, the attack would take a -5 attack penalty, but since the claw has an agile trait, the penalty is only a -4. Rolls a 19, adds 11 for the goal. Jeez. These numbers are so huge. Subtracts 4 for a total of 26. You may have dodged the gas bite, but the thorny born claw rakes you across the face. Eric knows this is a hit. Wait, what? Oh, okay. Eric knows this is a hit for the gas and its total of 8. Take 8 points of damage, and I need you to attempt a fortitude saving throw as the numbing sensation spreads from your wounds. James rolls a fortitude save. He gets a 4 on the dice, and after adding his bonuses and penalty from the sickened condition, it only comes out to a 9. This isn't my day. I don't suppose a 9 is good enough. I'm afraid not. You are paralyzed. Sickened 1 states the severity of the condition. That's what the numbers mean. I mean, that's what I assumed. It's just really funny that it's sickened. Like, it literally reminds me of, like, Final Fantasy 1, where it's like, oh, I'm not using my Blizzard ability. I'm using Blizzard 2. It's much stronger. It's just funny. Sickened. Eric notes that Myrrh is paralyzed, making her unable to act, but she will get a new saving throw at the end of each of her turns to shake off the effect. A dry, creaking laugh escapes the gas curled lips. But at the end of its turn, that's the end of its turn. Valros, you were the last one to act. About time, too. I raise my shield and use my final 2 actions to make a sudden charge. Sudden charge is a fighter feat that lets Valor move up to twice his speed. Can I really not zoom in anymore? Okay. Discrit, thank you so much for subscribing! Oh my god! New follower, insta-subscribe! Thanks for your soul! Oh, that's a good one. Beautiful. Ah, that's a good soul. Not the immediate regret. I did not account for that. Anyway, guys, if you subscribe to the stream, I will suck your soul. So, you know, that was your time to subscribe. Oh, that's really cool. Good morning, Callie. That was unexpected. I apologize. Okay, that's really cool. As you draw near, the smell is horrific. Attempt a fortitude save. After rolling, Liz gets a 19 on the fortitude save. You fight up the nausea from this thing's stench. Now make your attack roll. Rolls the dice, comes to 20. I got a 20. That must be a critical success. Your blade hits the target right in the neck, dealing double damage. Liz rolls a 5 on her d8, then adds +4 because of our strength monitor. Because the critical success, she then doubles the total. Oh, that's so good. That's so fucking good. That's so good. Savers suck. I don't care for sucking. I came for Pathfinder 2e. It's alright. We all come for Pathfinder. Surely that kills it. A mighty 18. No, this is the cool lady. A mighty 18 damage. That surely had to kill it. I'm afraid not. Black ichor runs from the deep wound on its neck, but it only turns to look you, and you can see burning hatred in its eyes. Uh-oh. That's the end of the first round of combat. The second round begins immediately after this, using the same initiative order as before. The fart, the fight, the fart, the fart, the fart. Record scratch. Yep, that's me. I get to keep my 5th soul since I can't subscribe right now. I'm sorry. Fight's far from over. Alright. Using this book. Introduction. Ancestries and background. Classes. 12 classes. It's the same 12 classes as 5e, except Warlock is Witch, right? This is how you read a book? Literally. No. It's Pathfinder. So this is how you read in bold, because read is a specific term. A book in bold, because bold is a specific term. They will come back to that later. This fart is not over. Lorian, 2023. Aw, Skybird, thank you for sacrificing Fox's soul. That's a good one. Reed has a concentrate exploration trait. Yeah, of course. Has Alchemist. Pathfinder 2 does not have Warlock. Oh, does it have Witch? Is there no Witch? Witch is not base? I had someone tell me that the difference is Pathfinder has a Witch instead of a Warlock. So I guess it's not that. Which seems to maximum, which is added in the advanced player's guide. Gotcha. Okay, understandable. That's funny. So it's like 5e and Pathfinder switched the Artificer with the Warlock. It's like our base book comes with the Warlock. Well, our base book comes with the Alchemist. I mean, Artificer. Yeah. We need to restock soon. It's okay. Ooh. Getting rid of foes' spells. Counteracting. Okay. Rules for every spell. Jesus fucking Christ. Risky spells? What is a risky spell? I cast Molotov Cocktail. I do hope someone makes a Warlock for Pathfinder 2e. Pathfinder Warlock gets Eldritch Blast and range touch attack instead of a resource. Kineticus is gonna be range attacker when it releases, I think. Cool. Alright. We are 2 hours in and we're on page 18. Okay. Oh, they're talking about, yeah, what there are keywords. How many pages is it? Only 642. 800? Oh, okay. I was about to say. Personally, I prefer Mystic Path of War, but it doesn't exist in Pathfinder 2e. Yet. It doesn't exist yet. No way. Oh my god, they have symbols to tell you what things are? Oh, I'm losing my shit. So, like, whenever we see these, we're gonna know what they mean. Oh my god, that's so fucking cool. It's literally a video game. It's literally a motherfucking video game. That's so awesome. Oh, how is this so good? I feel like I've, like I'm gonna hit the monkey paw and, like, you know, the world's gonna end tomorrow or something. Wow. Paizo's all the small people that left Wizards of the Coast, yeah. Wow, a book has symbols explaining things to do. What kind of games have you played? 5e. No, dude. You said you started in Pathfinder 2e, right? No, this is like beyond. I have read a lot of RPGs. Like Dungeons and Dragons and a lot of like independent RPGs that are made by a couple of people and shit. I read a lot. None of them has like this like in-depth. Like Pathfinder is great at this. Versatility video games are based on imagination. Yeah. This is to even go further. Yeah, yeah. Oh god, oh no. Yeah, yeah. So if an action takes more than one action point, it's called an activity. That's what that means. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. I don't know why they need to differentiate that between like just an action that costs 3 points. But if an action costs 2 or 3 points, it is now an activity. Balance level 1 to 20. You just got more toys to play with. Let's go. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait, what? Activities that use 2 actions use this symbol. Activities that use 3 actions use this symbol. Few special activities such as spells let you cast in an instant can be performed by spending a free action or reaction. All tasks that take longer than a turn are activities? I'm confused. Because it's defining activities here as an action that requires other action points. Something that requires 2 action points, right? But then it's saying all tasks that take longer than a turn are activities. Actions thing you spend, if you spend one of them, that's also an action. Activities is anything more than that. Anything that takes longer than 6 seconds a turn is usually supposed to an expiration and not encounters. They both exist both encounters activities that take place within a turn, exploration activities that can't be performed in combat. Like picking a lock. Okay. This feels a little weird. I don't know. I would, if I was here, I would define activities as taking more than 3 actions. That takes you more than a round. And just describe these as, like, actions that take 2 actions. Because this is more confusing. Because, like, you have actions, which only take 1 action point, right? But you have activities, which can take 2, 3 action points. But you also have activities that are more than 3 actions. So it's a little weird. This won't be on the test. Thank you for telling me how to read. Hundreds of rule elements. Hundreds of rule elements. Term activity makes incredibly useful to clear how spells work, for example. Okay. It's a little unclear to me right now, but Pathfinder 2e be like reading a book, part 2. Here is how you read. Being a lock can retire more than 2 rolls depending on the complexity of the lock is considered activity. Yeah, but like why call something that takes 2 or 3 actions an activity and call things that take more than that an activity? As opposed to calling these just actions and now you specify that activities take more than 3 actions. There is no grapple flowchart? You're kidding me. Which is the advanced player? Yeah. 1 action and 2 conditions. Play investigator, be gay, solve crimes. Most of these options are feat, which are game by making character choices, character blah blah, regardless of the game mechanics that convey rules, form of a stat block. Oh, I love that. Everything. Everything's a stat block. Which is unfortunately underpowered. We don't care. We're not power gaming here. I know we're playing Pathfinder. We ain't power gaming. Also, there was a new patch a couple days ago. Maybe they buffed them. Okay, so we're going to be seeing a lot of this. So action or feat name, level, all the traits will be here. A prerequisites will be here. Frequency is here. Trigger. Reactions, and some reactions have triggers that must be before they can... Oh, okay. Requirements. Okay. This section here describes the effective benefit of the rules elements. If the rules in action explains the effect or blah, 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 blah. Any special qualities or rules can be expended in this section, usually appearing in the section. Somehow... I might be sniffing too much copium. Somehow this stat block is cleaner and conveys more information than the D&D stat block. I might be sniffing copium, but from this example, it feels like both are true. Can be used crafting for medicines now? Interesting. Character creation. Create your character. Thank you for the copium, Frisk. Do I even have copium? Hold on, where is copium? Here's the copium. This is the greatest role-playing system of all time. I'm gonna have so many VTuber streams with Pathfinder games, and it's gonna be great, and I'm gonna be super popular and famous, and Paizo's gonna personally invite me to add Lorian Lock to their game. Wow, that's good. Holy shit, that's good copium. Macaroni, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. Hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing today? Delete the copium text and write Pathfinder 2e text on the tank. That to learn character streamer you use after reading through this. Did you send me a link? Links don't go through. What is that amazing stream? Let me know what it is first, and I'll probably, if you DM it to me, I'll probably open it up. I think if we have extra time after I finish reading the book, which I do not think we will, unless, you know, this takes like 3 streams, so we have time on, like, at the ending. I definitely will attempt to make Lorian in 2e. Don't forget marrying Pokimane. Of course, that was implied. I marry Pokimane after I'm put into Golorian. Me and Pokimane actually meet up in Golorian, which is where, because we're isekai, we find common ground in the earth that we once shared, and through that, a love blossoms. This is getting weird, I'm sorry. You convinced Pi to give you an influencer copy of Rage of the Elements that's released in August? You think so? Why do you think so? Because of my size, or... I don't even know how to get in contact, but I would love to partner with Paizo. As long as it's not a conflict of interest with my own world setting that I'm hopefully gonna release at some point. It's a website to facilitate character creation? Oh, okay. Added a furry button. It's called Beastkin. You can make anyone a Beastkin. Different flavors of furry. I love that. And same thing as Crystallian. We have that too. Power for love. So that's insane. Hey, yo. Cathartic mage archetype. That's such a dumb fucking name. I love it. Reminds me of, like, wasn't there like a cancer mage in like Pathfinder 1 or D&D 3? Anytime there's a set of words, you can just click on it and it gives you a little blurb about what its definition, just like Legends of Runeterra! This is the best part of Legends of Runeterra in a tabletop RPG! Ton of surprising ranges of size. I bet you could, I think you're clearer than some people who've been given review copies. I mean, sure, I don't know how to contact them, but that'd be interesting. And I was just talking about who would fit that. There's a muscle wizard class. That's the cancer mage is the muscle wizard class. Jesus fucking Christ. The 6 ability scores. Physical and mental. Excellence. This word took me a while to read. I can read. They get the benefits of the diseases, but none of the banes. Jesus Christ. Strength! I'm sorry, the Dan Bull song is just in my head again. The Dan Bull special song. You're special. You're special. S-P-E-I-C-A-L. Agility! Endurance. Tonight. Magnus class, you can do a punch. Wow, okay. Supposed to make you strong, but eventually kill you, so the cancer mages had infinitely scaling strength. Wow. No wonder that game was broken. Intelligence. Perception. Charisma. Holy shit, is this the character sheet? Oh no. Oh my god, this is a nightmare. What am I looking at? Okay. Can anyone DM me, like, just up, like, a picture of the character sheet so I can see it? We can try to look at it now. Here is ugly as fuck, just pretend it doesn't exist. What do you mean pretend it doesn't exist? You need it. Does someone have a prettier character sheet? There's a lot of good online sheets, so send it to me, that's what I'm asking. Is that the end of the PDF? We're on page 20. Oh. I don't think your stream is accepting DMs. Oh no, on Discord I meant. 625, thank you. Oh boy, what do we have here? Okay. Mother in Christ. Okay, Pathfinder character sheet, character name, player name, experience points, ancestry and heritage, background, class, size, alignment, traits, deity, level, hero points. Hero points are back. Ability scores. Okay, I don't see saves. I'm sure we'll get there eventually. Class DC. What the fuck is a class DC? I guess it's like your spell DC, but for all classes in case like the fighter has to trip. So many boxes, yeah. Armor class. 10. Dex or cap? What the fuck does that mean? What does dex or cap mean? Spell CCs for marshals, basically? Gotcha. Unarmored. Oh, that's mastery. That's mastery. It's like trained, expert, master, legendary. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Light, medium, heavy. I don't know what this is. Your what? TEML in what? In proficiency? What is this referring to? Master in what? Cap is how much dex that arm. Oh. Okay, I getcha. Armor can limit the dex. Standard character sheet is not really that good, but they're really custom ones. Trained expert. Yeah, I got that, but what does this refer to? Like, what is this modifying? Because, like, this is modifying unarmored, this is modifying light, medium, heavy. This doesn't seem next to anything to modify. Oh, here are the saves, right? Like, okay, so this is modifying your fortitude save. What is this modifying? Oh, your armor class! Oh my god, it's modifying your armor class. Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh! We're good. We're good. Everything's good. We're not lost yet. We just started. Okay, plus shield. Hardness. You can get hardness on a player character. Pet the streamer. Max HP. What is BT? BT? What is BT? Bacon tomato? Hardness is for the shield? Fuck. Top corner is a quick reference. Top corner. No, it is not. Top left corner. This does not tell me anything. Boiled tomato. It's an attempt to lay everything on a character sheet. Paizo created a fairly cluttered mess. It happens. Break threshold? Break threshold is a stat on the shield? I'm gonna cry. Okay, hit points. The fact that you need a box this big for hit points. Current, max, temp, dying, wounded, resistance. I don't see death saves. So I wonder if it's like old Pathfinder where it's like if you're constitution minus 10 or something, and that's when you die. Because I do not see death saves. If your shield hits half its HP, it has the broken condition, so you can benefit from it until you take 10 minutes to repair it. I believe in you, Lori. I'm sure you get the hardness on the player character. What's up, Pear? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Dying, succeed, flat DC 10. It's a flat DC of 10 plus your dying condition. Jesus Christ. Only takes damage if you choose to absorb the damage. Like Banner Saga, your shield absorbs the damage? That's so fucking cool. That's so cool. Oh my god. Why didn't I think of that? That's so good. Literally, your shield absorbs the damage. You have to raise your shield first? Is that an action? Oh. And then you can block as a reaction? This literally sounds like a video game. Like, in a good way. Like, this is literally a video game, right? Classy landscape character sheet instead of a portrait. Okay, let's look at this. This immediately looks better, actually. Genuinely. But, we'll look at this for now. Funny because the feat section can feel like a contrast between the devs to create the most useless thing. You think so? Then everyone gets a shield block, but everyone can raise their shield. Oh, okay. Some classes also let you have reaction, let you reflexively raise a shield too. So cool. It literally feels like a video game. There's an emergency perception. That is so hilarious. It's wisdom, proficiency. Oh, that's proficiency, item, senses. Wow. I like the icons of the symbols too. Then with the class DC, speed, melee strikes, range strikes, that's cool. Weapon proficiencies, simple martial, other. What character are we making? Nothing yet. We're on page 20 of the rulebook. We decided to look at the character sheet. It took us 2 hours to get to page 20. There's some funky feats, but most of them are useful. Recommendation is to pick a class you like the sound of, and that'll guide you through the sheet when you build it. Yeah, yeah. Okay, skills. This is gonna be big. Acrobatic, Arcana, Athletics, Crafting, Deception. Arcana, Athletics, Crafting. Crafting's back. Let's go. Crafting's back! Crafting's back! I'm trying to hit the... There we go. How many pages in there? 640. The reasoning for shield stuff is because you actually have your shield... Yeah, yeah. You increase your HP. Intimidation, lore. I like the change of knowledge to lore. In Pathfinder, you had like 10 knowledge skills, each based on intelligence. Here you have... it looks like there's probably going to be also 10 knowledge skills, but generally a character's only going to have 2 by the expiration of this character sheet. All vibing by itself, yeah. Perception isn't a skill, it's its own thing. I like the idea because, again, like people said, it's so important for game balance. It makes sense to separate it. Lore is a skill check determined by how loud somebody that I used to type plays in the background. Oh, I get it. I get it. You can use other skills to recall knowledge. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, okay. It's cool. I like it. Medicine, nature, occultism. Okay, wait, what's the difference between arcana and occultism? Because I saw that bards are occult casters. Is occult arcana now? I thought they replaced okay, excuse me. In my limited understanding, I thought, because I saw that bards were occultist casters, that they replaced the word arcana with occult. So you're not an arcane caster, you're an occult caster. Is that true? Not at all true. What's going on with occult versus arcana? Arcana is like magic, academic magic. Usually you don't have to use the shield block feat at all. You can shield for HC. Occult is like esoteric bullshit. Esoteric. Like nature magic? What do you mean by that? Esoteric? Or like sorcerer? Ancient philosophies, esoteric lore, obscure mysticism, and supernatural creatures, even if you're untrained in occultism. Like weird secrets of the world and that. That's a weird place to take the bard. So like almost like eldritch casting. Sorcerer can be any? That's kind of cool. That's a weird place to take the bard. Like that, like warlock casting or witch casting. Wizards and draconic sorcerers are arcane. Spooky tentacle sorcerers are occult. Angelic sorcerers and demonic sorcerers are divine. Druids and elemental sorcerers are primal. I like the use of the word primal there. Genuinely, I think primal magic sounds really cool. But yeah, it's just a weird place to take the bard. Like, I don't think of occult when I think of bard. They're more vibes? True, true. I guess if you have learned arcanic magic... No, I would still call them arcanas, even if they're not learned. I don't know. That's weird to me. I'm not totally against it right now, but it's still weird to me that they're occultish. Oh, we have performance, religion, society... What is society? We live in a society, chat. We all live in a society. Society? Similar to homebrew feed divine sorcerers for D&D companion. We live in one, yeah. We live in a society. It's true. It's true. Are based off whatever muse that derives them to create art. I saw that. I saw the muses. I thought that was fucking... The one thing, when we get there, I'll show you, but the one thing in Bard that says the muses has more flavor than the entire 5e Bard. Society is the umbrella of history, local, and nobility. Okay. Joker is legendary in society. Their music could be something weird, a noble creature, yeah. Lore is a flavorful mechanic in this game. You actually get lore from your background, so you can take feats to get lore skills. Lore skills are related to niche sections of knowledge. You can have warfare lore, academic lore, make something up your own. Acting lore or hentai lore. Interesting. Pathfinder had something like that too, right? Profession? Right? That was like profession in Pathfinder? Society. Stealth, survival, thievery. Oh! Thievery. So no sleight of hand? Is that what that replaces? And... Oh no, we have stealth. We have stealth and thievery. I feel like sleight of hand is less specific than thievery. That's weird. Lore is how Pathfinder 2 characters perform professions. Nice. Joker is a bard conformed. What's up, Lori? Average VTuber Watcher, thank you so much for the bacon, egg, and cheese. And, yeah. Have to go to sleep. It's late and need to get over it. So tonight... Thank you, thank you. Some of it just call for sleight of hand, but we ignore those. Yeah, it's weird. Thievery. Thievery is the umbrella of sleight of hand and disabled device. Okay, I can get that, but I feel like sleight of hand covers disabled device. I don't know. Like, I have to disarm this trap. I have to disarm this magic trap. It sounds like sleight of hand. I don't know. And sleight of hand doesn't necessarily mean thievery. Like, if I had to, like, I don't know, do quarters between my fingers or something. Languages. Thievery because it also covers the lore and knowledge aspect of those skills. Okay. Concealing an item on your person is stealth, yeah? I would say so. Oh, God. Ancestry feats and abilities, skill feats, general feats. Do you get a feat every single level? You get more than a feat every single level. First, second, third, fourth. You get literally a feat every level. You get more than one feat every level. Holy shit. Jesus Christ, Pathfinder. You've outdone yourself with feats. You get an average 2 feats per level. Fuck you. Fuck you. You're never not getting shit. Actually, that's actually really cool. In D&D 5e, if you're a magic caster, every other level you don't get shit. I like it. Fuck it, I like it. You know, that's more feats than you got in Pathfinder 1. Fuck it, throw all the feats at me. I'm never gonna remember any of them, but... If you're a rogue, you get more fucking skill feats than gold? Than God? Oh, wait, so are rogues the feat masters now? Because, like, in Pathfinder 1, fighters were the feat masters. They got, like, a feat every level. Gotta cover Lorian feats? Anyway. Skill monkey life? Gotcha. Character sketch. Ethnicity. Nationality. That's awesome that they have this, actually. Birthplace is separate from your ancestry. Number of rogue skill feats is too damn high. Age, gender, pronouns, height, weight, appearance, personality, beliefs, likes, dislikes. Holy shit, they have gender and pronouns. on the base character sheet of the RPG. In the core rulebook, the character sheet has pronouns. That's awesome. Holy shit. When did this game come out? Ahead of its time. 2019? Oh. I guess good for its time. I didn't know this came out so late, actually. Only 4 years ago. Campaign notes, action and activities. Oh god. Free actions and reactions. Good for its time, yeah. Spells. Spells. Oh, your tradition. You can pick. Paired spontaneous. Spell attack roll, spell DC, which is separate from your class DC. Focus spells, innate spells, spells. Okay, gotcha. Character sheet, ability scores, ancestry. That was a lot of book on how to read a book, yes. One of the books actually went full into the lore without differences in tradition of magic and stuff like that. That's really cool. Most certain players calling characters sketch instead of picture reduces pressure to have it look good and people draw their own instead of finding random art online. Personally, you find that? Like, genuinely with your characters? That's interesting. That's interesting. Sketch instead of portrait. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Personally, I find it really fun to find pictures online to represent my character, but I can definitely see how some people would find that a pressure. Sketch. I don't know if I'd ever in my life actually draw a picture of my character. Maybe if I started playing when I was like 8 years old, but that's interesting. Each ability score starts at 10, representing human average, which is your character choices. You'll adjust these scores, blah blah blah. Ancestry. Each ancestry is by ability boost and sometimes an ability flaw. Oh, we got flaws. 5e was so afraid of giving you flaws. Now we have flaws. If you're taking any voluntary flaws, apply them in this step. Are we in making a character? We are. Class. Your character class provides a boost to school. What? Your character class provides an ability boost to the ability score more important to your class? I saw this yesterday. That's so good. They actually just recently removed flaws. Why? Why? Entirely? They didn't remove flaws? Okay. Your background character... Okay, so this is really cool that you have a key score that your class increases. It makes sense. A bard is going to be more charismatic than a fighter. Not necessarily all the time forever, but, you know. There's just an alternate stats for... Oh, you have the option. Optional rule. Okay, dope. Ability score... Abilities normally increases the ability score by 2. However, if the ability score to which you're applying a boost to is already 18 or higher, the value is only increased by 1. Oh, this is just like Starfinder. This is literally just like Starfinder. At level 1, a character can never have any ability score that's higher than 18. Yeah, it's Starfinder. It's really good. I like how it works in Starfinder. I genuinely do. They won't be printing new ancestries with flaws, I recall. Really? The elf has the choice to either go takes minus con or choice with no flaw. Prepared means at the beginning of the day and you have to fit your spells to a level. So you'll have to set up, I have level 1 healing, a level 2 healing, a level 3 magic missile. Oh, you have to go back to that. Okay. In 5e, prepared casters don't have to pick the spell slot for each one, but I remember that in Pathfinder specifically. Like when you prepared spells as a wizard, you had to prepare a level 3 fireball, for example, or a level 4 fireball in advance. Paizo say they'll never stop having flawed ancestries. It's good. All races are flawed. Anyway. Courtesy, the rules indicate whether it must be applied to a specific ability score or to specifically, or whether it is a free ability boost that can be applied to any ability score of your choice. However, when you gain multiple ability scores at the same time, you must apply each one to a different score. It's literally Starfinder. Dwarves, for example, ability score their con score and their wisdom score, as well as a free ability score, so can be applied to any score other than con or wisdom. Ability flaws. You are not nearly as common in Pathfinder. Ability flaws are not nearly as common in Pathfinder as ability boost. If your character has ability flaw, likely their answer will decrease by the score too. Each one is your ability score. You can use them to determine your ability modifiers, which turn here. These are modifiers. Okay. So, let me see here. So, each ability score starts at 10. Each ancestry applies ability boost and sometimes an ability flaw. So let's say 2, right? And then your background provides 2, so we're at 4. Your character applies ability boost to your... Okay, so your class gives you another, but that's at 5. And then you get 4 more to do. Heal is very based off of a spell. So, 4 separate ones. So the most you can do an ability score in any way is 18. Right? Ancestry's background, class, determines scores. Those are the 4 things that give you at level 1. So the max you would ever be able to make an ability score is 18. Because you start at 10. Ancestry boosts charisma. Background boosts charisma. Class boosts charisma. Determined score boosts charisma. You'd only ever get to an 18. Okay. So, how many ability scores is that in total? I literally just had it on my fingers and okay, so 2 for ancestry. 2 for background. 1 for class. And then 4. So 9. So 9 is 18 points to distribute. That should be. Interesting. 18 points to distribute. So 10 in every stat and 18 points to distribute. So, you can't start with 2 18s. You can only start with 1 18. Many people choose the array. Oh, thank you for doing the math for me. 18, 16, 14, 12, 10, 8. That's amazing. Now, the only problem I have, I don't even know it's a problem, it's an observation that I have with the Starfinder ability score boost, which is the exact same thing here, is that everyone's scores kind of become samey. Because everyone's going to accelerate their most important score most, and then that's going to slow down acceleration as it gets higher, and then you're just going to boost all of your other scores to like the same middling sort of way, the same middling sort of numbers. So at the end of the game, everyone's stats kind of looks the same, which is an observation. I don't know if it's a flaw I necessarily don't like, but because of how the system works, everybody's scores are going to look very similar at the end of the game. The numbers, at least. Also, your bonuses will eventually be your proficiency rank. True. Yeah, because you're going to get a plus 20 in that. That's why alternate methods exist. Fair. Oh, they have rolling. Okay. Interesting. I was literally about to say, if you roll for a drop 1, your character scores are going to be lower than what this would give you, but it literally then has you apply the boost after that. Rolling for a Blitzkrieg is very fine. We'll put it into the book. We don't like it. Yeah. Yeah, it feels like it would... This is a lot more specific. And much like Starfinder, I feel like it's balanced around doing this. Okay. We could, so hold on, this is how to create a character. We could go through right now and create Lorian, actually. Do we want to do that? Does anyone have a fillable Pathfinder 2 PDF that looks, looks fun to look at? Do you guys want to do that? Like, not even as we finish the book, just like right now? Not that it's going to be like a final Lorian or whatever, because I don't know all the bard feats, but... I took all my Starfinder game all the way to level 20. I could promise you the player stat blocks are not as samey as you fear. Okay, that's good. You could do it on Path Builder so it looks interactive. Can you DM me a Path Builder? We have 2 recommendations for Path Builder. Should I look it up, or does someone want to DM me a link? Actually, I have to pee. It's perfect time. Someone DM me a link, and I'll come back and do it. Chat, you know what I actually thought of that would be a lot of fun? I'm back, by the way. If in order to learn the game and to squeeze out as much content out of Pathfinder 2 as possible, what if I, like, create, do streams where I create a character from every class in Pathfinder 2 so I can, like, learn the classes and shit? Pathfinder 2 is a character building sheet. Please note that the web and Android version are separate products and require individual purchases. I have to pay for this? I have to pay for this? Check Wanderer's Guide as opposed to Pathfinder. It's better for learning the game and getting some experience. I do Path Builder. It's free. Check out, wait, Wanderer's Guide as opposed to Pathfinder? You're telling me not to use Pathfinder? Amazing? Oh, after getting some experience. You can pay for special features. Got it. Pathfinder is good once you know how to play the game better. Do you guys agree with that? Should I do something else to learn the game better? If we're building Lori, we're gonna write here some Lori in Pathfinder 2. Either one is fine. Bardo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Someone sent me Wanderer's Guide. Is the one you're saying? I am'd you a character sheet. Oh wow, that's really good. Okay, Lorian Pathfinder 2. What do I call these? The keystones? Pillars? Pillars. Keystone. So what makes Lori Lori? Bard of Bards. What does that mean? Instruments. Support. CC. Spellcaster. I mean, all of this, they literally have a bard class in the system, so it's not that intrinsic, but just writing the shit out. Wanderers can be a bit slow, though. Oh, Jesus, what am I looking at? Geralt of Rivia? What am I clicking here? Create character? It's loading. 2. The bardest of all bards. Instrument, support, CC, spellcaster. Why am I drawing a blank on the character I literally play every day? Who am I? Who am I? Jean Valjean. Hi. Star of the show. Performance. Charming. Charismatic. Flirty. What are you? I'm gonna jump to actually do my own Pathfinder. Have fun, everyone. Alright, amazing streams. Have fun. See you later. Celebrity archetype sounds like. Oh, I didn't know there was a celebrity archetype. Flirty. Ready to die to the death. Do I have to... Create a character. Character name. Lorian. Locke. I didn't realize, I thought I was gonna instant delete. Oh, I put a C. That's not right. Usually left unchanged is 10s. She once fought Santa, this is true. Ancient and very fight ready. I'm not ancient. Who said I was ancient? Who said I was ancient? I'm not ancient. These settings are for GM doing some wacko stuff. Gotcha. So we'll start with just the core rulebook, right? Aren't you over 100? I'm like 50. So we'll just start with just the core rulebook. It's not going to be a definitive lore either. Designers soft recommend advanced player's guide. So you at least have, okay, sure. I don't have the advanced player's guide, so from this book that I'm making, I don't know if I'm gonna have the feats, but I guess if they're on here, that's fine. So do I hit browse now? Oh no, wait, homebrew browse. By ABC by level? Ninja, Swordmaster, and Gunslinger. You remember you're over at least 100 years old? I've never said I'm over 100 years old. I've said 50. A above, ancestries on the top. Oh, like we're moving over. I think I hit this. Select an ancestry. Okay, dope. And here they are. Is half-elf not in the game? Is half-elf not in the game? Is half-elf not an ancestry? Half-elf is human heritage. So I hit human? Heritage is half-elf human. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's what we're gonna put for right now. We're gonna save that there since that's just gonna be okay, star of the show, performance, charisma, flirty. Actually, in part of Bard of Bards, I should put, like, not physically capable. Because that's important in the build. It actually says in the book that other ancestries can take if the GM is cool with it. That's cool. I like that. Flirt. There's an R in there somewhere. There we go. Goes to show how long it's been for this Pathfinder 1 or 2. This is Pathfinder 2. Alright, start of the show. Performance, charming, characteristic, flirty. 3. Thirst for power. Makes a deal for demon and fae. Magical powers. Is now a threat on her own. Okay. Is there anything else that's integral to the build for Lori? Threat. Treat. Makes a deal with a demon and fae. Makes a deal for magical powers. Is now a threat on her own. Can absorb souls. A threat to society. Thank you. She's top heavy. Charming. Bard magic. CC, support. Moose cannon. I think that's all we need. Okay, so back to the rulebook. So it says create, oh, and then it lists the ancestries. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's running through everything. Okay, I'm sorry. Hold on. Little lost. Sometimes I get a little lost. It's okay. So we get an ancestry first, then a background, then a class, then we determine scores we like. Okay, so let's do ancestry. Create a concept. What sort of hero do you want to play? Lorian Locke. The answer might be as simple as brain nerd or complicated as the child of elven wanderers. That's complicated? Oh, but raised in a city dominated by humans devoted to the HᴴNTãi, the goddess of the sun. Think your character's personality, sketch out a few details about their past. Think about why their adventure, their purpose. Okay. We can literally just do that. So, what do they say? What kind of hero do you want to play? Hero. I don't remember what my original concept was. Just a simple wandering half-elf with hopes and dreams of heroism and fame. That's the concept. Easy peasy. Personality, sketch out a few details about their past. Personality. Cheerful. Energetic. Horny. I can't think of anything else. Hypnotize any creature. I got a mega mind idea. Lori is half elf, half succubus. Yeah, that theory was put before. The debut that revealed the lore. Her son. Is it A here? Thank you. Okay, cheerful, energetic, horny. And then what was the backstory? Raised in a small town, but two retired adventurers, but left from Wanderlust. I don't know if that's how you word that. Wanderlust, and check your DMs. Okay, Shadow, I'm streaming right now. I'm sorry, I can't check all the DMs. Oh, you have the advanced player's guide. Okay, thank you. Could it be an elf with a tiefling heritage? No, it's half elf. It's half elf. Human father, high elf mother, wizard and arcane trickster. Her adventure, but left from Wanderlust and dreams of heroism. Yeah, I know she's a simple character. Okay, she was simpler before I reworked her for streaming. Sketch out a few details of perhaps and how and why they adventure. Wanderlust. You can pursue Pathfinder's available ancestries, background, peruse. Summaries might help you concept with some basic rule elements. For a game against also a good idea. Players discuss their character, might know each other, and blah blah blah. If you many ways to approach your character concept. Once you have a good idea for your character, you'd like to move to step 2, start building your character. Oh, step 1. Okay. One of Pathfinder's character entries, background issues, easy to build a character concept around these. The summaries. Hey, Sarah, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. I hope that hope you enjoy yourself. Then horny. Choose some representing your character. The family, livelihood, earliest possessions, backgrounds are detailed in chapter 2, beginning on page 60. Oh god. Building a character around a specific ancestry belonging to lore is fun way to interact with the world's lore. Or if you want to build a typical member of your character, describe the relevant, or you prefer to play a character who defies common held about their people. This book is so well written. This is literally how I come up with character designs. Wide-eyed sense of wonder and zest for a change, or performing rogue, but with little interest in sneaking about. Challenge about Pathfinder's world with real nice style norms. Your character might challenge gender notions, explore cultural identity, have a disability, or a combination of these suggestions. Your character can limit. That's the woke finder I came here for. We're here too, who's a devout follower of specific DC. Pathfinder is a rich world with myriads, blah 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 blah. Wide range from Caden Callian. That actually sounds familiar. Drunken hero. Oh, I know this guy. Of adventuring to Desna, the songless spheres, the goddess and dreaming of the stars. To Iomade, the inheritor, goddess of honor, justice, and rulership. Pathfinder's major Jesus appears on page blah blah. Your character might also be only 3 pages of deities. Particular faith that you found, blah 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 blah. My fucking world over here with 99 deities. They're just like, yeah, we can fit them all in 3 pages. characters want to fit well with the stories of the combination of abilities complement mechanically. You might combine these two approaches. There's no wrong way. If you turn to page, see a graphical representation of ancestors that provide at a glance information for the most of their ability scores. In that reviews page, you can choose a score to boost into indication any ability flaws ancestors might have. You might find ability score and ability flaws. Summary of the class. Let's key ability scores. Calculate. I'll hit F11 actually. We're gonna be. God damn it. Sorry. There are 20 deities? Okay, it's pretty good. Your allies. You might want to coordinate with players who have informed your character concept, could have something in common already. Perhaps they are relatives or travelers in the same village. You might act deliberate, creating characters whose combat ability combat each other. In a later case, be helpful for a party to include characters that deal damage, characters who can absorb damage, characters who can provide healing. However, Pathfinder's class has a lot of choices and many options. Hard to restrict your decisions. I love that. Love that. 260 deities if you include all expansions. Okay, now I don't feel bad for the 99 deities that my world might have. Character sheet. Sends your ideas, notes, blah, blah, blah. First page. Okay. Here we go. Ancestries. Dwarf. Stocky people. Who are often stubborn, fierce, and devoted. Constitution, wisdom, free, charisma. Okay. Elves. Elves are tall, slender, long-lived people with strong tradition of art and magic. Now, I'm not an elf. I'm a human who's an half-elf. So, this is not me. But dexterity, intelligence, free. Gnomes are shorts and, gods and magic that goes into more details about the major deities and add more of them. I think I would actually like that. I think if I released a base set of Crystallia, I'd only put like some really important gods to adventurers because that's the context. And then I could do like the cosmology of Crystallia as a separate book that goes through every single gods in their history. Elves are aliens in Pathfinder lore, by the way. I think I knew that. I think I knew that because of Starfinder, genuinely. Full-blown from another planet? Yeah, I think I knew that. I don't know any details, but I think I read that in the Pathfinder, the Starfinder book, and I was like, what? What do you mean? Unquenchable curiosity, eccentric habits. They have their cool monochrome eyes. Yeah. Strength. Goblins are short, scrappy people who have, blah, blah, blah. Oh, they don't have a decrease to strength. They have decrease in wisdom. Halfling. Short people, curiosity and humor. Minus strength. Humans are incredibly diverse, such as, oh, nothing. Yeah, okay, great. Oh, they have the classes here, too. Alchemist. Alchemist throws alchemical bombs and drinks concoction of their own making. Intelligence. Secondary ability scores. Oh, okay. Key ability scores, that's one that's boosted. Barbarian. Flies into the battle of rage, smashing opponents with abandon. Nice. Skilled performers and secrets of the occult. Enables the bard to distract foes and inspire hours. Is there, like, specific Pathfinder bard lore I don't know that links them with occult shit? It's just weird. It's still weird to me that they're like called cultists. Like they're like, I guess the idea of bardic knowledge, a bard. That's a real thing, by the way. As a real life bard, like you know how like when I say, wait, how do I know that? Oh, it's because like 12 years ago I played this one video game or watched this one commercial where I had this little factoid, right? That's bardic knowledge at work. Literally, it's literally a real thing. It's just the random notions and adventures that you've been on that you just like pick up randomly, just like, oh, that's why I know the thing. Occult tradition covers a wide umbrella of magic. Okay, alright. Practitioners of occult that seek to explore the unexplorable characters of bizarre and otherwise ethereal, systematic ways. Bards are the most iconic occultist spellcasters. Soul, stand the power of the blood. Interesting. Random bullshit instead of being properly trained. Imagine boosting constitution. Simply don't get hit. Champion? Wait. There's no paladins? There's no paladins? They're called champions? What? Paladin is a champion subclass? What? What the fuck? Okay. Paladins are lawful good champions? What? But they're all god warriors. All god warriors are champions, but paladins are a specific lawful good champion? What the fuck? That's crazy. No, I love it. It's different. Also, they're not half casters or anything. They just whack. Okay. Okay. Whack and protect. Okay. That's a change. Are these the only ancestries? I guess we picked human. Are we moving straight on to class? Give me a second. Oh, God. Start building ability scores. Are we picking a class now? Where's a little PogChamp as a paladin subclass? Is there a little PogChamp as a paladin subclass? Can anyone confirm? Oh, they still get a feat. Wait, what's the difference between ancestry and versatile? Okay, I forgot. Click ancestry? Okay. Champions get a focus spell. They don't use spell slots. It's more like a short rest spells. Oh, that's cool. An ancestry... I can pick a heritage. Okay. Half elf. I have to pick one now? Shit. Does it, like, if I hover over it, does it... No? This is a little weird. We haven't even gone to feats yet. Versatile is the menu for if you want to be a tiefling. Yeah. Click the do not... Click on it, but not the select button. Oh. Well, should we read this now? Because we didn't even go over feats in the book. Like, I know what a feat is. I played Pathfinder 1, but... Also, Lorian is barely an elf, so I don't think we're going to pick anything elf-related. You're doing great, thank you. You can pick it now if you want. Reading human feats instead of just picking general training like every human ever. What a good user interface. Yeah, genuinely. I'm gonna guess, does general training let you pick a regular feat like humans always do in all of these editions? Is that what that does? The next pages will be ancestries and heritage. Okay, let's keep reading then. God, fuck. You can't escape the free feat from humans. You literally cannot. Give you one class. You can't escape it. Okay. The cleric calls on their power of deities to cast spells that can heal or harm foes. Okay, so cleric, different from a champion. Full caster, I'm assuming. Wisdom, charisma, con. Charisma. Oh, does their channeling still take charisma? That's interesting. You know, but because of how the stats work in this game, that you don't want to just boost one or two, you literally don't have that option. Like, you're boosting a whole bunch of stats. Something like the Pathfinder 1 Paladin or Cleric or Monk even, that has, like, a lot, like, is mad, multi-ability score dependent, is even not that bad in that system, right? So your character, you can choose whatever you wish. General feat, like medium armor training, plus high speed, or expert protection, got you. Added your base ancestry. Cleric's charisma modifier, increase the number of free heal spells you get. Yep, that's so good. That's so good that they made the system to, like, help mad classes. Ugh. Probably why they stuck with the system from Starfinder. Druid uses the magic of nature in the world to boost your allies and strike down enemies. Oh, so druids are buffers, it looks like. Fighter? Fighter uses blah, blah, blah. Attack combinations, good. Monk. Monk wields the secrets of martial arts and dazzling displays of battlefield prowess. Okay. Ranger. Ranger uses a mastering of their surroundings, traps and animal to harry enemies. To harry? To harry enemies? What does that mean? To harry enemies? Persistently carry out attacks. What the fuck? Oh, from harass. What the fuck? Okay. I didn't know that was a thing. Like, they're like gorillas. Druids have fireball, cone of code, acid arrow, and chain lightning. Holy shit. Distract, I think? No, it's like guerrilla warfare. Like, it comes from the word harass. Rangers point at someone and says, fuck that guy. I love that. And beat their ass. Do they still have weaponized racism? Do Rangers still have weaponized racism? A rogue is a multi-talent mastery of skullduggery. We're pulling up the thesaurus for this one. Skullduggery. They have a weaponized fuck this guy. Oh, so it's not... Okay, okay. The sorcerer's magic might flow from their blood and manifest fantastic spells and abilities. Wizards are scholars who reservoir of arcane knowledge, powers, and wondrous spells and abilities. Dope. Dope. At this point, you need to start building your character's ability score. See the overall on page 19 to 20 for that information, most important aspects of your character. Overview about the process. The character ability score start at 10, and you select your ancestry, background, and class. You'll apply ability boost score of 2. I feel like this is a little in the wrong order. I feel like they should show me the classes, skills, feats, and then, because like even at level 1, when I pick an ancestry, I have to pick an ancestry feat. So I feel like they should tell me classes, skills, feats, and then be like building your character. You know what I mean? We just have 2 subclasses, your school and your thesis. Oh, that's cool. Because now if I'm trying to build the character at the same time, it's like, oh, what feat do I take? I don't know what feats do. Select an ancestry, select an entry of the character, summarize, surprise, full of detail. If you choose to take the favorite enemy ranger feat, it says when you gain this feat, you choose animals, beast, fungus, raw. It just has to be one of 4 options, not humanoid racism. Interesting. Interesting. Answer determines your character's size, speed, languages, and contributes to their health points. Contributes to their health points, like Starfinder! Like Starfinder! Each also grants ability boosts and ability flaws to represent the ancestry's basic abilities. You'll make 4 decisions to select your character. Ancestry itself, any free ability boost, and decide if you are taking a voluntary flaw. Select a heritage from those available within the ancestry. Choose an ancestry feat representing the ability the hero learned in early age. Character sheet. Write in your character sheet and heritage in the appropriate space at the top of your character sheet's page. It's just Bard half-elf right now, so it's fine. Adding 2 to an ability score, you gain ancestry, and subtracting 2 ability score, you gain ability flaw. Note the number of hit points your character gains from their ancestry. We haven't discussed hit points yet. Okay. The number, you'll add more to this number later. Finally, the appropriate speed records, spaces, record your character's size, speed, language of your character's actually provides special ability. Okay. Feats, pick a background. Your character's background upbringing, horde to the youth, another aspect of life that became an adventure. Character backgrounds appear in chapter 2, starting on page 60. Character sheet, choose a class. At this point, you decide blah blah blah. Summary, character sheet. Write your character class space at the top of the first page of the character sheet. Write a 1 next to the level box, indicate they're the first level. Ability scores, blah blah blah. Sometimes it's fun to play a character with major flaw, even if you're not playing an answer that imposes one. You can elect to take 2 additional ability flaws when applying ability boost ability flaws. If you do, you can apply 1 additional free ability boost. Oh, you can trade 2 for 1. So that's how you would get it above 18, but they have the rule that you can't get it above 18, so everyone doesn't start with a 20 in 1 stat. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Both of the abilities are is already receiving an ability boost during the step. In this case, the first ability score cancels the ability boost, and the second ability decreases the score by 2. Likewise, an exception, or else the ability you can apply 2 3 ability boost and ability score receiving an ability flaw during the step. Lost me a little bit there. Apostasy is a planet. It's a giant spaceship. Favorite part of the Lorian system is that each of the planet's unique life. Jesus Christ. Determine ability scores. Now that you first make sure that you ability scores that you've noticed. I feel like this is the wrong place for this in the book. Is that just me? Because I don't know what any of these are. I can't determine it. I haven't read the class. Unless you're supposed to go back and forth. Like when it says choose a class over here. Is that what you're supposed to do? Just be like, oh, I gotta flip over? Because if that's the case, I guess it makes more sense. Like a choose your own adventure, just flipping back and forth. Always been known to be disorienting as fuck. Not gonna lie. Is that true? Like actually, people like are just like, okay. Now record all the benefits and class features. It's the first book, so it's a bit rough. Okay. If you follow the steps in the thing, it makes sense. Determine your character's total hit point, add to get the number of hit points, blah 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 blah. Character sheet, when you're ready to chose, character sheet, use of efficiency fields. Character sheet, record your initial perception, saving throws, blah 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 blah. Okay, yeah. Think the book is fine? Okay. Buy equipment, your character has 15 gold pieces, 150 vendings, weapon, blah blah blah. Determine how much character sheet, calculate modifiers. We can alert this modifier as exception was gotcha. Saving throws, melee and range strike next to yeah, okay, so these are just the numbers. This is just here in Pathfinder 2, we're teaching you how to do math. To learn about the spells they know and how to cast them. The fourth this character sheet, blah blah blah. Tristan spells also gives attempt space to record each spell at the cost. Okay. Choices will give you stats anyway. System wants you to pick your class and your background first, then assign stats. Okay, skills. The second boss, you should name your character sheet. Is an abbreviation that reminds you of the skill. Assign the skill for each of the skill and character train. Typically +3 for a first level character. You lost me. What? Oh, because you're trained and you're level 1, so your proficiency is +1. So together +3. Okay. What's your proficiency bonus? Appropriate number in the box, provided the record total modifier large space, record the proficiency bonus, and for strikes, blah 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 blah. Finishing details. Alignment. Your character is an indicator of moral. There are 9 possible alignments in Pathfinder. 9 alignments. If your alignment has any components other than neutral, the character gains the traits of that alignment components. Uh-oh. Spine effect varies, spell items and creatures interact with the character. Oh yeah, alignment's important. It's a physical thing in Lorian. I like this way of doing it because if you're making a person first and you give the person stats, the other system encourages you to roll stats first and then pick a character that fits those stats. Okay, I'll agree with you, but that doesn't... I'm suggesting that you show somebody the ancestry's backgrounds, classes, skills, feats first so they know what all of this means. Then you put creating your character. Because right now it's like, oh, buy equipment. I'm like, I don't know what equipment means. What do you mean equipment? Or before it was like, add HP from your class and your ancestry. But nowhere did it list up to that point what the HP of your class and ancestry is. You have to go further into the book to find that information out. So to me, it's just a little weird that it's here in introduction and not here. Good and evil. Selflessly to assist them, they also value protecting others. Your character has an evil line with the willing to victimize others, your own selfish gain. Even more so if they enjoy inflict your heart. Character falls somewhere in the middle, they're likely to neutral access. This book would be really cool to read if you could see, if you can click any hyperlinks IRL. True. It's designed to be a checklist you flip back to. Yeah, that makes more sense, honestly. There's lawful alignment if they value consistency, blah blah blah, flexibility, dated planning, particularly carefully allowing a set of or strictly adhere to a code of honor. On the other hand, if your character values flexibility, creativity, and responsibility, you might have a chaotic alignment. Though this doesn't mean that it makes a decision choosing randomly. Chaotic characters believe that lawful characters are too inflexible to judge each situation on its own merit to take advantage of. While lawful characters believe characters are too irresponsible and flighty. Remember, characters in the middle obeying the rules, blah 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 blah. Changing alignment. If you want to create a character, you're meant to follow these steps. When you read them, you read the ancestry step, you flip towards the ancestry. Okay, that makes more sense. We're not going to do that because we're just reading the book through, but, you know, I guess when we get there, we'll create Lorian. Changing alignments, deity, age based on ancestry. That's a good role. Gender and pronouns. Gender if applicable. I like that. I like that. Gender if applicable. If they have a gender. If applicable. I like that wording. Class DC. Hero points. Each game session with 1 hero point. Okay. Your character can use a hero point to gain certain benefits, such as starting off death or rolling d20. Oh my god, there's whole rules on hero points. It's not something simple. Holy shit. Okay. Based, yeah. Armor class represents how difficult they are to hit in combat. Calculate AC 10 plus blah 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 blah. Push your armor. Bulk. Characters must propose how much. Oh, okay. Here we go. Strength is relevant. If they're carrying a total amount of bulk that exceeds 5 plus their strength modifier, they are encumbered. Oh, that's really simple. They simplified it. 5 plus your strength. Easy. There's also otherworldly, dimensionable, playable tree people that I don't think would have much of a concept of gender. Yeah. character can't carry a total bulk that exceeds 10 plus their strength. They cannot. The bulk you are carrying is equal to the sum of all your items. Keep in mind that 10 light items make up 1 bulk. We don't count pounds or kilograms. You don't count pounds. Okay. So 10 light items makes 1 bulk. And you can carry feasibly 5 plus your strength modifier. And everyone's strength modifier is like minimum 10. So feasibly, every character can carry 100 light items, right? Feasibly, any character in the game can carry 100 light items. Does that make sense? Am I thinking of this right? Because 10 strength, 10 bulk. You can actually carry 150. When you carry 150 light items, you are encumbered. Is that right? Strength also affects your melee when hitting with a melee weapon no matter what. Only specific can do dex on melee damage. Okay, that's good. Every item weighs either 1 bulk, 2, or 3 bulk. Or 1/10 of a bulk. Modifier, not stat. Oh, you're right. Modifier. Modifier. Okay. You're right. So, you can hold 50. An average person can hold 50 light items. Because the average person has a +0. So a bulk of 5. You'd be out encumbered. You can hold 50 light items. And you can hold 99 light items. That's the max you can hold, 99 light items. If you hold one more, if you hold 100 light items, you can't hold it. You cannot carry 100. You can't carry 100. Okay, 100 is the max. You can hold 99 light items. You can't hold 100. 2 playable robots, or even when like humans, to probably have a gender. Robots with a human soul will probably have a gender. If they want. Interesting. Adam is making a Pathfinder character. I don't think we need to read this. Yeah, this is literally... How to physically fill out a character sheet. Thank you, Paizo. Thank you for all the information. I appreciate you. Leveling up. Oh, God. Characters' deadly traps. Each level has experience points that allow them to increase in level. Each character grants greater skill, new capabilities, allowing your character facing great challenges. Go on, sorry. Each time your character reaches 1000 XP, they level increase level 1. On your character sheet indicated blah 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 blah. Next level, so your character. Next, return to your character's class entry. Increase the character's total hit points, the number indicated by your class. Oh my god, you don't even roll. It's just like Starfinder. It's just like Starfinder. Reading a book, adding numbers, and writing on paper. Yes, we've learned how to read a book, add numbers, and write on paper. Bulk rounds down, so if you carry 5.9 bulk, that actually equals 5, so you're still at the level that you're allowed to carry without encumbrance fallacy. That's funny. Indicating your class, then take a look at the class advancement table, roll a character new level. Characters gain the ability listed for that level, including new specific class, blah blah blah. All characters gain 4 ability boosts level 5, and 5 every 5 levels afterwards. I think that's just like Starfinder. You can have these specific to your class, including class feats right in your class entry. Character class entry explains how to apply ability score, blah 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 blah. There's Pathfinder, baby. That's Pathfinder, baby. Make sure to go back and change all your +1s. Oh my god. Subtract 1000 XP, increase your hit points, add class features, select feats, add spells and spell slots, increase your proficiency bonus by 1, adjust bonuses from feats based on your level. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're done. Now we're at should be at Ancestries. How many hit points your character gains when they're at your level again? Your character feat, size, speed, ability boost, ability flaw, languages. If your intelligence modifier is +1 or higher, you can select more languages. Let's go! Won't you appreciate how pretty the book is while still having so much detail and info? Yes. Very pretty. Pathfinder art kicks the shit out of 5e art. I'm gonna be real with you. Kicks the shit out of 5e art. I don't know who they hire, what they do, but how it's different, but... I think they try to do D&D art in a certain style that I just don't... It doesn't resonate with me. Traits, special abilities, heritage... Okay. Ancestry flaws. Oh, feats. I really love that your feat levels up with you. That's fucking amazing. I didn't go on that yet because I learned it yesterday. But your ancestry literally grows with you. It grows. Like usually in D&D or Pathfinder, you just put the bonuses down at level 1 and then you forget about it, right? It literally gets you more shit later on. Just for the art? Yeah. Dwarves have a well-known reputation as stoic and stern people. Oh, we're in the classes. Wait, no, ancestries, right. Jack, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing today? Some of them are dour and humorless crafters of stone and metal. Dwarves who have spent time among them understand their unbridled zeal for their work. Okay, so what we could do is instead of... Okay, chat, would you rather we go through each one to learn about each race and class, or do you want to just go to build the Lorian character now, and I just like only go to the human, the half elf, and the bard? I'm down for either. Not necessarily today. I'm down for either, because I did say I would read through the whole book. Strong, they can replenish. Soon they are warm and caring. Their hulls filled with souls after him and their weights. I like that. I like that. I like that. There's a dwarf. Look at her go. Might not be necessary with how much it is. True. Just Lorian, TBH. I think building the character first would be good. Okay, okay. Physical description. Well, let me finish the dwarf first. Wow. The vast culture divided by magical and listeners here. A number of similarities nearly are dwarves' passion for stonework, alignment in religion, names, dwarf heritages. This is so... It literally looks like a video game. Building the character also helps you put in context what you've been reading. I mean, yes, but it's not my first rodeo. Like, I'm basically able to understand, like, literally everything as I've read it, because I've just played so many TRPGs. Ancient Blooded Dwarf. Dwarven heroes count... Wait. Oh, shit! It's here. Hit points 10, size medium 20, ability score, ability boost, ability flaw, languages, traits, dark vision. Interesting. Read a martial if you want to compare and contrast martial with casters, and probably skip over the other 10 classes until you read chapter 9. Okay, I can do that. This is tuned for generations by the power cultivated the world necromancy path. What? Okay. Oh, Tomb Guardians. Oh, okay. If you roll on a successful saving throw against a necromancer, you are critical success instead. That's really cool. So you pick one of these. Ancient Bloody Dwarf. Ancient Bloody Dwarf. What the fuck? There's so much culture here I don't understand. This is the shit I want. Tends to be the Kandinsky from that page. It's good. Your subrace, basically. Gotcha. Circumstance bonus. Oh, I missed circumstance bonus. To triggering saving throw until the end of your turn. Fucking awesome. Forge Dwarf. Your adaptation to hot environments and the ancestors who inhabited the blazing deserts or volcanic chambers beneath the earth. What the fuck? This grants you fire resistance equal to up to half your level. Uh-oh. Is that like toughness? I'm too used to 5e resistance being half. I don't... It's probably a static subtraction from the damage. So if you're a level 3 dwarf and you have this, you have 3 fire resistance, which means if a dragon hits you with 15 damage, you instead take 12 damage. That is my guess of what this means. Half your level, excuse me. If you were a level 6 dwarf, you have 3 fire resistance. So dragon hits you with 15 damage, you take 12 damage. I'm gonna assume that's what resistance means. You treat environmental heat effects as if they were one step less extreme. Simple subtraction, awesome. Level 4 has -2 damage reduction. Level 8 dwarf has 4 damage reduction. Resistance X is damage resistance. Got you. Got you. You can't reduce damage. It can reduce damage to 0. Gotcha. Your ancestors lived and worked amongst the great ancient stones. The mountain. This makes you solid as a rock. Rock solid. Fortitude reflex save to shove or trip you. It's so specific. This bonus also applies to saving throws effects that attempt to knock you prone. In addition, any effect that would force you to move into you are only moved half the distance. That's awesome. Strong bloody dwarf. We don't even have sub ancestries like this in Crystalia yet. We don't have anything like this. I mean, in Crystalia, it might make sense to do these by crystals. Like, I don't know, like a fire dwarf, rock dwarf. A bonus against being tripped is really good compared to how it sounds. Really? Really? Okay, that sounds super niche. Your blood runs hardy and strong. You can take off target and you gain points resistance equal to half your level. Each successful saving throw reduces its stage by 2. Ooh. That's awesome. Ancestry feat. Dwarven lore. You eagerly absorb the old stories and tradition of your ancestors, your gods, and your people, studying in subjects and techniques passed down for generations upon generation. You gain the trained proficiency rate in crafting and religion. So you gain proficiency in 2 skills, as far as I understand. If you would automatically become trained in one of those skills, you instead become trained in... Oh, a skill of your choice. Never mind. I thought you go up 1 level, but no. You're also trained in Dwarven lore? Oh, lore skills are, like you guys said, the roleplay skills. You can write down whatever you want. Tripping is very viable and strong in Pathfinder 2. Get the fuck out of here. And they're very low-level encounters. You only unable to move, really. It takes your penalty to attack, get up, stand. Oh, you do! Yes! Yes! Tripping is so meaningless in 5e. You trigger it fucking attack opportunities again. That's awesome. All instances have resistant heritage that make you cold, hot weather, and respective damage. Okay, sorry, don't read something. You can have installed new affinity of hard-hitting weapons. You prefer these more elegant arms. You are trained with battle axe, pickaxe, or warhammer. Gain the all uncommon dwarf weapons for the purpose of determining your proficiency. Martial dwarf weapons are simple weapons. Okay, and advanced dwarf weapons are martial weapons. So they go like a step down. If I'm understanding this correctly. Okay, I don't need to dissect that. That's pretty good. Your innate connection to stone makes you adept at moving across uneven surfaces. You ignore difficulty caused by rubble and even uneven ground made of stone and earth. Okay. You've been accurate noticing even small inconsistency in crafts in the earth around you. You gain a +2 surface perception to notice unusual stonework. That sounds super fucking specific. This bonus applies to checks to discover mechanical trap. Never mind. Mechanical. Never mind. I take it back. If you aren't using the sneak action or searching, the GM automatically rolls a secret check for you to notice unusual stonework. So, oh wow, it's like a passive trap sense. Okay, never mind. It is no longer useless. It's a passive trap sense in stone. And, you know, dungeon crawling, shit like that. You learn the techniques first devised by your ancestors using the ancient wars, allowing you to comfortably wear massive suits of armor, ignoring the reduction to any armor you wear. That's amazing. In addition, these, like, ancestry feats feel really good. Isn't too bad in a game where you delve into dungeons? Yeah, yeah. Deduct 5 penalty, for example, if you're a common generally 10 foot penalty speed, you only have 5 foot penalties. For feed taking multiple penalties, pick only 1 penalty reduce. Important thing, vengeful hatred. Oh my god. Racism? Dwarves get racism? Vengeance on those who have wronged your people. Choose one of the following dwarven ancestral foes for vengeance hated. Drow, Drugger, Giant, or Orc. Racism! Let's fucking go! Is that a skill you can spec into? Okay, can you pick racism as one of your lore skills? Is that weaponized racism? Yeah. These are the level 1. Yeah, level 1's weaponized racism. Can you do racism lore? Is that something you can do? Legendary and racism. I choose to specialize in racism. In-game. Felt getting more specific, yeah. It comes in dwarf lore! It's already covered in dwarf lore! My god. +1 bonus to damage with weapons and unarmed attack against creature with that trait. If your weapon would deal more than 1 damage of dice. As is common at higher levels than 1. Okay, the bonus is equal to the number of weapon dice or unarmed attack. Jesus fucking Christ. You get +1 per dice you roll? Is the greatsword still 2d6? If a creature critically succeeds in an attack against you and deals damage, you gain your bonus 2 damage against that creature for 1 minute, regardless of whether it has a chosen trait. Oh, you can be racist to anyone. If anyone crits you, you get automatic racism towards them, right? That's what that means? Greatsword is 1d12. They nerfed the greatsword. Fuck. Weapons usually 1d... I don't know if any weapons that starts with 2 dice. Gotcha. That's what that means, right? You can just be racist against anyone? Your GM can add appropriate creature traits to the ancestral foe list if your character is from a community that commonly fought other types of enemies. Boulder roll. Rock runner. Oh, 5th level feats. We diplomatically call that self-defense. Right. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Self-defense. Right. Your dwarven is built to push around foes. Your dwarven build allows you to push around foes. GM approved racism. Yes. Mighty boulder that tumbles through a sub-crate. Take a... What? Okay. Take a step into the square of a foe that's your size, and the foe must be moved into empty space directly behind it. The foe's moves, even if it's a hard way, the foe can attempt to... I'm gonna skip... I don't know what this means. I'm gonna skip it. You learn cunning techniques get the best effects of your dwarven weapons. When you critically hit using dwarf weapons, you apply the weapon's critical specialization effect. The what? You apply the what? They only get 2 level 5 feats? Fifth level, they get boulder roll. And stone cutting. Just in other books. Oh, you can pick lower level feats? Okay. Makes sense. So technically I shouldn't read elf, because Lorian isn't an elf. She's a human by Pathfinder 2 rules, right? So I could just skip this? Or should I read it anyway, because she's half elf, half human? Press your door and whenever you quickly hit using a battle axe, you can add the... Mountain stoutness. Your hardiness lets you withstand more punishment than before going down. Increase your maximum hit points by your level. You can just get toughness as a dwarf? As a half-elf, you have access to elf feats too. Okay, we're reading the elf, baby. You can just get toughness. If you also have the toughness feat, the hit points gained from this feat are cumulative. You just get toughness! That stacks with toughness! You just get toughness! What the fuck? Okay! You have a deep reference for... I mean, all the numbers are just bigger, so it means less, but holy shit. If toughness is good, why don't they make it toughness too? For the mad connection of stone, you gain melded to stone as a 3rd level. Of course you do. Of course you just get a fucking spell. Jesus Christ. If you have the stone cutting dwarf ancestry feat, you can attempt to use... And stoneware traps that are legendary proficient. You have both stone cutting and legendary... Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Toughness 2e. There are level 17 ancestry feats that introduced in later books. Oh, right. Okay, so at level 17, then you just pick a lower one, then. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Up next to your door lends your training. Stream so far. How do you read a book? Adding numbers together. Writing on paper. The wonders of racism. Sarah, keep that list going. And certain weapons you also gain, which you are trained. That doesn't sound that good to me. Your dwarven infinitely bends into training or any use skill. Whenever you gain a class... Oh, class feature! That grants you a greater or expert or greater proficiency in certain weapons. You also get that proficiency. Okay. So... Goblin feats are hilarious. Ancestral weapon expertise is only for fighters and wizards. Okay. Elves. As an ancient people, elves have seen great change in perspective that can come from watching Arc of History. Turn my heater on, it's getting cold. It's not that good as it's mostly if you like dwarf weapons. Okay. Come from watching, after leaving the world in ancient times, they returned to a changed land and they struggled to reclaim their ancestral homes, most notably the terrible demons that have invaded parts of the lands. To some, the elves are objects of awe, grace, and beauty, with immense talent and knowledge among themselves. However, the elves in far more important are personal freedom than living up to these ideals. Okay. Actually, chat, we've been streaming for like 4 hours. Give me another quick break real quick. That's BRB. Real quick. Okay, chat, I'm back. I put something in the oven. I have to go back in 10 minutes to take it out. Whew! It's fucking cold. Alright. Elves. Elvy boys. Look at them go. They're elves. Look at them, look at them, look at them, look at them, look at them. Fucking go. Elves combine grace, sharp intellect, serious charm. Way that's practically magnetic. I don't think my pulsoid's not working. I just realized. It should be way higher. How long has that not been working? My bad. Often our victorious intellect through their selves in the level of deep, short-lived peoples. Find exercise or excessive. Jesus Christ. Private people steep from the groves of their kinship groups. They're slow to build friendships outside of kinsfolk for a specific reason. They subtly and deeply attune to their environment and their companions. What? There's a physical element to this attunement, but it isn't superficial. Elves who spend their lives among shorter-lived people often develop a skewed perception of their own mortality and tend to become morose after watching generations of companies age and die. So elves become evil if they make too many friends with people who are who age less than them? How long is the heart rate monitor? Carefully curate relationship with people with shorter lifespans. Either they don't turn evil. Oh, okay. They become depressed. Okay. Have features such as eye color, skin tone, hair, and manners that reflect the environment in which you live. Focus on your appearance, either admiring your grace or treating you as if you're physically fragile. Assume you practice archery, cast spells, fight demons, and proficient one or more arts. So elves are intrinsic with fighting demons in Pathfinder lore. That's kind of badass. Elves are just doomslayers. Or you privately look down upon, feel like you're condescending and aloof. Taller than humans, elves fits a fragile grace, accentuated by long features, sharply pointed ears, and their wide, almost almond-shaped features. Oh, their eyes are wide, almost almond-shaped, featuring others probably think you are that? Oh, shit, I missed this. Focus on your appearance, either admiring your grace or treating as if you're physically Oh, I get it. I get it. These are your, like, these are your, your microaggressions, your prejudices. Tribe of orcs that's fucking hate demons, they just have gotten really fucking good at it. Elves generally adapt to their environment. Their companions often take physical traits reflecting their surroundings. Elves who dwell in the primal forest might exhibit verdant hair, gnarled fin. That's awesome. While one who lives in the desert might golden elven fashion, like the elves themselves tend to. I think someone put a similar idea for the orcs in Crystalia because they're from the nature crystal. Ancestry would be like, this is how you may be, and this is how people are racist against you part, yeah. Look at your surroundings. Elves in the forest, wilderness, swallow, clothes, flora in their home, live living, elves physical adult at the age of 20, though they aren't considered fully emotional and mature by elves that passed in the 1st century once they've experienced more. Held several occupations and outlive a generation of shorter-lived people. Typical elf can live around 600 years. 6 hit points. Medium, 30 feet, languages, traits, elf, humanoid, low light. Deep, rich, and on the decline. That's how I'm trying to be. Deep, rich, and on the decline. Their society peaked a millennia ago. No! No! Oh my god. Long before they fled. L plus ratio plus your society peaked a millennia ago plus your deep, rich, and on the decline plus... My god. Long before they fled the world to escape a great calamity, they've since returned to rebuilding at no easy cost. Inborn patience and intellectual curiosity make the elves excellent sages, philosophers, and wizards. Their society are built upon the inherent sense of wonder and knowledge. The L in elf stands for the L's they're taking. My god. Elven architecture displays their deep appreciations of beauty, and elven cities are wondrous works of art. Elves hold deeply state of individualism, allowing elves to explore multiple occupations before aligning to a particular pursuit or passion that suits her best. Elves bear notorious grudges against rivals, which elves call racism! Elves have their own word for racism! Oh, I love lore. Antagonistic relationships can sometimes blossom into friendships over time. I guess it's an important enough part of their society, yeah. Elves are often emotional and capricious, yet they hold high ideals close to their hearts. As such, many are chaotic good. They prefer deities to share their love of all things mystic and arcana. Desna and Shaylin are particular famous. The former a sense of war and a large appreciation of artistry. Callisto is notorious of the elven deities to represent many elven ideals taken to the extreme. People call it woke finder. It's really just teaching us how to multi-class into all kinds of racism. So, these elves are kind of night and day with D&D elves, right? These are like entirely different elves. And Sarah and Ray are the lesbian throuple together? Yeah, lesbian polycule. These are like entirely different characters, elves, than in 5e. Like, entirely different. They like freedom, they like running around, art and shit. Elves keep their personal names secret among their family. While giving... Interesting. I wonder if that has to do with like Fey roots or something. While giving a nickname when meeting other people, this nickname can change over time due to events in life or in a whim. Single elf would be known by many names by unassociated. They're both kind of racist, just an elf thing. True. That's something they have in common. Elven names consist of multiple syllables and are meant to flow lyrically, at least in elven tongue. Livana. It works. Yavanna. They're so commonly end in L or Ara. Ara? They end in Ara? Ara? Ara. Anyway. You wanna shake your booty? Yes. Ariel, Amun Lara, Cladril, Dar Lara, Faunra, Heldelel, Jodhall, Landless, Oparol, Sheldon Cooper, Shalmral, Talathel, Tarisia, Variel, Zordon, Yalandalara, Zordalon. Elves live long lives, adapt to their environment after dwelling there for a long time. Choose following Arctic elf. You delve in the frozen north and have gained incredible resistance against cold environments, granting you cold resistance half your level. Oh, these are like our elves. We have ice elves. You attempted all 16 names. Thank you. Granting you cold resistance half your level. You treat environmental cold effects as if they were one step less than Scream. Incredible cold becomes extreme, extreme cold becomes severe, and so on. Cavern elf. You were born and spent many of the underground tunnels. Your life is scarce. You gain dark vision. Dope. I never doubted. Thank you. Seer elf. You have the to detect and understand magical phenomena. You can cast detect magic cantrip as an innate spell at will. A cantrip is heightened. To a spell level equal to half your level rounded up. What? Oh, cantrip scale with you. Half your level. Okay, like 5e. Usually gain a +1 circumstance bonus to check if to identify magic type or magical nature. These skill actions typically use arcana nature, occultism, or religion skill. Oh my god. This refers to all the schools of magic. I just realized that. That's why occultism is a skill, right? These are the 4 magics. Arcana for arcane, nature for primal, occultism for occultist, and religion for divine. That's cool. Whisper Elf. Your ears are finely tuned, able to detect the slightest stutter. As long as you can hear normally, you can use a seek action to sense undetected creatures in a 60-foot cone instead of a 30-foot cone. What the fuck? You also gain +2 circumstances to locate undetected creatures that you hear within 30 feet with a seek action. Woodland Elf. You're adapted to life in the forest and deep jungle. You know how to climb trees, use your foliage to advantage of climbing trees, find other foliage. You move at half your speed on a success and a full speed on a critical success. And thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? Do you also play Pathfinder 2? We're learning for the first time. You move full speed, quick climb. This doesn't affect you when you're in your climbing speed. You can always take the cover action when you are within the training and cover ancestry feats. Okay, dope. So if Lori had to take one of these until I played mine, good lord, 60-foot cone of Seek is gigantic. You can spend your first level ancestry feat on Arctic cold resistance. Pro nerd, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. Hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? We're learning Pathfinder. I'm one of the refugees from 5e. Your first level ancestry feat on a bard. Hold on. You can spend your first level ancestry feat on Arctic Elf's cold resistance, or you can spend your first level ancestry feat on a bard feat like Hammer of Healing, or the metamagic feat Reach spell, which you can use to increase the range of almost every spell in the game. What the fuck? Okay. Metamagic is feats again. I love it. So, like, I'm trying to figure out what Lori's mother would be. I guess a seer elf. Like a high elf? High elves would, I guess, be like the classic depiction of a high elf would, I guess, be a seer elf. 5e refugees as well. I'm listening to this like an audiobook, but it's better kind of delve in with people coming in. Aw. Thank you. I appreciate that. That makes me feel nice. Arctic elf is lore accurate, but that was like thousands of years ago. That's where elves came from. Like elves, like I'm more celestial than I am ice right now. So Arctic elf I don't think fits. Not cavern. Whisper, woodland. Yeah, I guess it'd be seer. Ancestry feat. So from my mom's side, I'd be a seer elf. Translate into these rules. Ancestral longevity. You have accumulated a vast array of knowledge lived over years. During your daily preparations, you can reflect upon your life experience to gain the trained proficiency in one rank. Oh! Oh, that's sick! You could just choose something to be proficient in? Lasts until you prepare again. Since proficiency is temporary, you can't use as a prerequisite for a skill increase or a permanent character option like a feat. That's good. That's good. The heritage in Pathfinder 2 are not much connected into ethnicity. That's fair. If you're more celestial, I wonder if elf entry with an ASMR energy would fit. No. It's not like that. It means celestial means a different thing in than D&D. It's not like angels. It's like space magic. One of the crystals that are on Crystallia. Each crystal is an element. There are 11 elements, 11 Titan crystals on Crystallia. One of them is the celestial crystal, which has to do with like ambient space energies and magics. It's more space than like heavenly. Writing this down. You've studied in traditional elven arts. Learning this actually works really well. At least 100 years old. Never mind. I literally can't take this. Lori literally can't take this. That's hilarious. I figured this is perfect for a bard. Just randomly get skill. But you've studied in magical elven arts, learning about the arcane magical world around you. You would gain proficiency in arcana and nature. That might be not might be bad, because part of Lori's story is that her mom tried to teach her wizard magic and she was a dumb bimbo and never got it. So that's not a bad option. If you would automatically become trained in one of those skills from your background class, you instead become trained in a skill of your choice. Also get trained in elven lore. I don't think she'd know elven lore though. Elven weapon familiar, definitely not Lori. You are trained in longbows, composite longbows, sword rapier, short bow, and composite short bows. Not at all. Lori can use a short bow and that's it. Make Lori every class. That... Ooh! I don't know. I feel like it would be more exciting to make Crystallian characters in I don't know, actually, because it's not like Crystallia is a thing people can look up at this point, so maybe not. It's either I make Lori a known character as all these classes, or make unknown characters from Crystallia slightly more known by building them. You watch your friends die. Oh, this is the depressed elf. You can pick depressed elf as a feat. That's awesome. How does that not have an age requirement? Wait. How does depressed elf not have an age requirement? Literally, the lore. The lore. What do you mean? The lore. You have to watch generations and generations of elves to die. I like wishing depression as a feat, yeah. All your friends die when you're 10? Apparently. Depression has no age. Watching your friends die with Morris effect, you gain +1 certain bonus against emotional effects. What is an emotion effect? If you would roll a success on an emotion effect, you get a critical success again. Instead. Your muscles are tightly honed, your speed increases by 5. I don't know, Lori begins her journey kind of chunky. She doesn't slim down until she's has years under her belt. You have friends from the ancestries that have really low lifespans, like goblins. You just have goblin friends. Oh, it's just the understanding. Okay. Otherworldly magic. Your outline manifests as an arcane spell, even if you aren't formally trained in magic. Choose one cantrip from the arcane. You can. Oh, wait a minute. That sounds really good. That sounds really good. Like, she literally learned one spell from her mom, and that was it. Like, one cantrip is all she was able to learn of wizard magic. All fear traits have the emotional trait. Oh, of course, it's a keyword you can look up because the system was well made by people who care about games. Oh, that's so good. Okay, so let's write that down. Otherworldly magic. Kitsune is an ancestry for transforming fox people. That's badass. That's badass. Oh no. There are a lot of rules that are explained just by looking at the traits. It's beautiful. Otherworldly magic is good. Unwavering main. Your mystical control and mediation allows you to resist ephemeral influence on your conscious. Whenever you are affected by a mental effect that lasts at least 2 rounds, you can reduce the duration by 1 round. You still require natural sleep, but you treat your saving throw against the calls defeat as 1 degree of success better. This protects only against sleep effects and not other forms of falling unconscious. Okay. Ageless patience, you work more and to enhance your thoroughness. You can voluntarily spend twice as much time on a perception check to gain +2 certain that bonus. You don't get natural 1 checks. So patience is not Lori. Go for you get benefits seeking 2. You can set weapon. Jesus Christ, sorry. Benefit delay counter protection and negation with the pressure creature. Yeah. 2 with the weapons your elven head. Whenever you critical hit using elf weapon, one listed an elven weapon familiar, you apply a weapon for a special evasion effect. What is this patient? Elves are immune to being paralyzed by ghouls. Why? You step. Oh. Oh, so step is an action. I'm assuming step is an action that does not provoke attack of opportunity because that was the thing in Pathfinder, a 5-foot step, right? So step, I'm guessing, is an action you can do for 1 action point that is you step 5 feet without provoking attack of opportunity. So this, if you get this, allows you to do 1 step and move 5 feet twice. Yes? Nice. Expert longevity. You can refine knowledge you gain through your life. When you choose a skill to become trained with ancestral longevity. For when people have reach weapons. Ooh, okay. Already trained to become this lasts your ancestral longevity, so expires. Again, you choose one of your skill increases. Instantly compared to training your skill in this make. Okay. Universal longevity. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh. Okay, you could just change it in the middle of the day. If not too much to explain, what else is the world building in the world building setting so far? Homebrew setting, It's a homebrew setting. It's not, there's a lot, but it's not ready to be released yet. It's a setting I'm working on called Crystalia. I'm working with a whole bunch of lore masters, and we all have like full-time jobs. I stream, so we're working on a world setting. We've been working on it for 4 years, but it's not really like, we don't have a book or anything that's like really published. It's just the setting that Lorian, my character, comes from. So to give you the gist, it's a fantasy setting inspired by Dungeons and Dragons, Legends of Runeterra, and Final Fantasy. It's a world where 11 Titan crystals are the heart of magic in this continent. It's a continent called Crystalia. And around these 11 giant crystals that like literally are the source of magic in the world, these giant capital cities form with their own gods and their own cultures and shit like that. And in between these lands, it's what's called the in-betwixt, and this is the area, like 80% of Crystalia that's not involved with a crystal or a capital city, where the magic of these crystals still flow in this high magical setting, but it's more like your stereotypical fantasy world, where you have adventurers that go out to fight monsters, and ruins of old civilizations and ancient god temples and shit like that. And that's basically the gist. We have all the standard ancestries and animal people. Okay, you perfected your ability to keep up with... Oh yeah, we learned that one. Weapon expertise. Nope. Okay, so none of the elf things actually look great except for that. Sounds cool. Awesome. Bards know 5 cantrips, so those can include physical damage cantrip, telekinesis. It's what makes other different is that other really can be a non-occult cantrip, like elemental. Yeah. Okay, so we are going to skip the classes, the feats. Excuse me, class ancestries. Jesus Christ, we're gonna. Oh, backgrounds are here too. Fuck, we got rid of the backgrounds. We're gonna skip this and go to the backgrounds to see if we can find one that fits Lori, because we're gonna work on building Lori right now. Wait, no, we have to read humans. Humans first. Snow Goblin. Wait, what? Oh, that's awesome. Blue fur? That's sick. Human man. There are mind goblins? Oh my god. And unpredictable and varied as the Lorian's people, humans have exceptional drive and capacity to endure and expand. The many civilizations thrived before humanity rose to prominence. Humans have built some of the greatest and most terrible society... Terrible? Okay. Societies through the course of it, and today they are most popular people in the realms across the inner sea. Behold the halfling feet. Yep. Anyway. Human ambition, versatility, and exceptional persona has led them to statue the world prominence ancestry. Their empires and nations are vast, sprawling things, and their civilizations card name for themselves the prominent world power of their spell. Humanity is diverse and tremulous, running the gamut of nomadic to imperial, sinister to saintly. Many of their adventures forth maps express the multiverse, search for long last forever, or to lead monkey goblins. Jesus fucking Christ. If you can play just about anything, you should play a human. Strive to achieve greatness, your own credit, seek to understand, and your racism is respect your flexibility, your adaptability, and in most cases your open-mindedness, distrust your intentions, fearing you seek only power or wealth. Aren't sure what to expect from you, hesitant to assume your intentions. Descriptions. Most heterogeneous. Heterogeneous. Jesus Christ. In your infinite set of names. They don't even have names listed. Hit points 8, size medium, speed 25. Oh, I also saw this yesterday. The speed, medium race's speed, instead of being 30 feet as regular, it's 25. Minecraft be looking different? Wait, why Minecraft? Does it say I'm streaming Minecraft? I hope not. This, I don't think is bad at all. It means your maps have to be smaller. Like, your maps can be smaller. That big fucking chess board means more now that speed has been reduced across the board. It says Pathfinder. Okay. 2 free ability, common. Another language equal to your intelligence modifier. If it's positive. Choose from any of the common languages which you... Got you. Traits human, humanoid. You can have 3 actions. You can stride 3 times. I didn't think about that. Huh. So you're actually faster. Kind of. I don't know. I don't know how this affects balance, genuinely. Never mind. What happened with the names? There are no human names. There are no human names. Lancelot, Bob, Kevin, Michelangelo. Ethnicities. They have a section on human ethnicities. What the hell? Steve. A half-elf is born to an elf and a human, or to 2 half-elves. The life of a half-elf can be difficult, often marked by struggle to fit in. Half-elves don't have their own homeland in Lorian, nor do populations have particularly tied to one another, since they have often disparate human and elven traditions. Instead, most half-elves attempt to find acceptance in human and elven settlements. Half-elves are often primarily humans with pointed ears. Yeah, none of this applies to Lorian. Lorian was born in anti-racism town. Half-elves often appear primarily human, with slightly pointed hairs and a taller stature than most full-blooded humans. Half-elves lack the almost alien eyes of their elf parents. They literally alien eyes. Anti-racism towns where racism are actively discriminated against, yeah. Did the music just get louder? That was weird. Half elf and half of ancestry feats, addition to human ancestry feats. Oh, that's the only bonus you get from playing a half elf. Oh. Oh, that sucks. Oh. Oh, the only bonus is versatility. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Keep to yourself. Difficult to form close with others. Strongly embrace, reject one side of your patrons. Identify strongly with and relate other people with misancestries. Find humans are more approachable than elves. Dismiss your... Oh, so you're a fetish. So you're a fetish. So half-elves are canonly fetishes. That's what that means, right? Dismiss your human ethnicity and culture in light of your elven heritage. Downplay the challenges of being caught between 2 cultures. Half-elves canonically fetishized? Half-elf is the offspring of human and orc, or of 2 half-orcs. Because some intolerant people see orcs as akin to monsters than people, they sometimes hate and fear half-orcs simply due to their lineage. Racism! Can only push after 2 being the margin of society, where they find record men are mercenaries. Crime or cruelty, many who can't stand their dignities heap on human societies. So I know that then humans often assume half-orcs are no child and civilized. Do you game Lowlife isn't as a half-elf too? Oh! Do you? Was that buffed in? I don't see that. Page 56. Human. Bottom right hand of the page. $56. I'm on page 56. 56 and 57. Oh, this is 55. Never mind. Oh, we're not even at the heritage yet. Wait, so what is this? This is... Oh, never mind. This isn't... Oh, okay. Let's revisit the numbers chapter. No, we have to go back. Here's how you count numbers. That's 55, not 56, you dumb ass. They included the title as a page throwing out the PDF. I hate when they do that. Yeah. So, these are just, like, descriptions. The mechanics are down here. Wow. Wow. That is a statement. Pity you for the tragic circumstance they assume involved in your birth. That is a very smart way to word that. Wow, that's interesting. Huh. That's really interesting. Wow. Get out of your way and back down rather than face your anger. Half elf. You gain the elf trait. Oh my god, your characters have traits too. I forgot about that. Okay, so you're an elf and a human and a humanoid. Okay. Low light vision. And then you can select elf, half, and then the versatility. Okay. Well, you do have access to specifically half elf stuff, so that might be good enough as it is. Oh, shit. Okay. Spellcasting class. Yeah, so Lori could take this or the other one. Through study of multiple magical traditions, you've altered a spell to suit your spellcasting style. Wait, replace? Why replace? If you're lawful good, you technically have the lawful and good traits, but don't worry about that. That's funny. Is the other one just better? Is the elf one just better? Because it's specifically locked to arcane. Oh, okay, so Lori should take the other one. Her mother was a wizard specifically. Okay, yeah. So Lori should take the other one. Cooperative nature. A short human span led to perspective that taught you to set aside bonus checks to aid? I don't hate this one. I don't hate this one. The aid action. Is this good for a bard? Or does it like not scale with their shit? Cooperative nature. Aid is pretty good in general. It gets nutty. You're throwing out +4s at high levels. This fit from someone who is a half elf from the anti-racism town of Mellowville and who becomes a supportive bard. This fits her. General trading. Lamau. There it is, baby. Here it is. Human. Woo. Natural ambition, general training, and versatile heritage. How to make every human ever made. Human the real monsters or something, yeah. It's so annoying. Hello, Austin. You probably think it's harder for others to order you around. If you roll a successful saving throw against a mental effect that attempts to direct control actions, you critically success in Wait, what? Oh, if you roll a success, you critically obsess. Natural ambition. You were ambitious and always reach for the stars, leading you to perfectly rest your chosen field. You gain a +1 class feature for your class. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Humans get a feat to get general feats, and humans also get a feat to get class feats? I hate humans for a reason. My god. Every top build basically assumes a human. No way. Goddamn humans taking our gerbs. Natural skill also works for Lori. It's a bit unspecific, but you're a bard, you're skilled. Humans are strong. Yeah, the versatility alone, I assume, explains why humans are all over the place. Oh, I guess natural ambition, too. Jesus Christ. Pathfinder is a prequel to Modern Earth. That Modern Earths are all that's left in killing the others. It's not a prequel to Modern Earth. It's funny, Lorian doesn't have a modern age. They go from fantasy to sci-fi, and no one knows what happens in between. I'm pretty sure that's the lore. Unconventional weaponry. This is not fit for Lori, but humans get to pick any weapon. Jesus Christ, dude. Adaptive adapts. Adaptive adept. Okay. There's an adventure path where you fight oh my god. You continue adapting your magic to blend your class tradition when you're choose the cantrip first level spell for magical tradition as your cantrip from gain that spell. Okay. Clever improv. You've learned how to handle situations. You're in depth. You gain untrained improvisation general feat. The Russians are on Lorian? What do you mean Russians are on Lorian? What do you mean? I don't know. Well, I don't know what untrained improvisation means, so. Cooperative soul, you have developed it should have the page number in there. Soul deep bond with your comrades. Actually, can someone just tell me what this feat does? Untrained improvisation? 2 or maybe even 4 have been trailblurred through magic incident or something? Yeah, that's insane. That's so stupid. I love it. Soul deep bond with your comrades and maintain an even greater degree of cooperation with them. If you have at least one expert, at least an expert in the skill you are aiding, you get a success of any outcome rolls. Okay. Untrained is basically anything you're untrained in adds your level if one, I recall. Oh, so that's like bardic knowledge. I saw a meme about USNR there. I hadn't looked into it. Didn't think it was literal. Impeccable improv. You need clever. It's very bard-like. I don't know. Multi-talented. You gain a 2nd level multi-class dedication feat at level 9, even if you normally couldn't take another dedication feat until you take more. Help. Help. What? What? Oh my god, it's been way more than 10 minutes. Fuck. Wait, BRB. Shit, I forgot about my food in my oven. I'm back. Not asked you? Okay, my bad. Did we get an answer on what the fuck that does? How's the charcoal? It's pretty good. Elf atavism? What the fuck? You don't take levels in other classes, you take feats that give you things from other classes. Right. So there's an inherent limit to how many of those feats you can take, and this feat lets you ignore that feat limit. Dedication feat to the entry feat of that class archetype. Okay. So this lets you triple class easier? Is that it? Lets you triple class easier? Archetypes generally demand you take 2 of their feats before you can pick up another archetype. Okay. If you take an archetype at 2nd level, you most often can't take one until approximately 8th level. So level 2 for dedication, level 4, level 6 for 2 feats. And you can only pick up a new archetype dedication at level 8. But this is level 9. Page, a new time to explain how archetypes work. Should I read that now? Nope. You can do a multi-class feat without going through a normal process, basically. Okay. Alright. You can cheat out in multi-class feat. We paid 58? Yeah. Alright. Interesting. You gain access to... I mean, I guess it makes sense to leave here, but I can't see myself ever taking this. Good luck with the rest. I'm dipping. Alright, Sarah! Oh no, I've been doing this for too long. Everybody's going to sleep. Inspire imitation. Run action inspire out to great achievement. Whenever you critically success a skill check, you automatically qualify to use the aid react. Wait, what? Without attempting to help an ally using the same skill, even without spending an action to do so? What the fuck? You automatically qualify to use the aid reaction when attempting to help an ally using the same skill. Okay, so if I'm pushing a boulder, if I'm helping someone push a boulder, I crit the skill check to help someone push a boulder. I automatically, without using an action, help my ally who's also pushing the boulder? You know how you have 3 action points and 1 reaction? Aid normally costs 1 action point plus 1 reaction. Okay. Discount lets it be only one reaction without having to spend 1 AP during your turn. Okay. But only when someone's doing the same exact skill check. The elven magic in your blood forces you can use. Become more appealing or Lorian. You can cast level 1 charm as an arcane innate spell for one per day. That's interesting. Alright, good night, Wheat Coyote. Thanks so much for watching. Okay, so I'm assuming charm is a fucking bard spell, so I don't think I need that. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh my god. Oh wow. That's awesome. That's like a fucking undead skill. One thing about Inspire Imitation is that it doesn't need to be the same skill used. Okay. Orc Sight. Okay. You attempt a saving throw against a spell magical effect before rolling? Oh, okay. Not bad, not bad. Nice, nice. What the fuck? I'm sorry, what? Your victories in battle fill you with the pride and imbue you with energy that fires alongside by your runes. You gain temporary hit points equal to your con modifier until the end of your turn every single time you bring a foe to 0 hit points, no limit. Bro, that's awesome. Gamer time. See yourself in situation, practice ancient orc mental exercises for shrugging off the effects of magic. That's just really good. I feel like the half orc feats are way better than the half elf feats. Oh wait. Elk ferocity, which one was that? Oh! What? Once per hour you can say, no, I'm not knocked out? Orc squad, yeah. You're not feeling it today? What do you mean? I forgot if you read the 5th, 9th, and 13th level elf feats. I did. The knockout? Oh. Yeah, I don't feel like dying today. I'm gonna stay up. I have the backgrounds. Okay. So... the problem is, unfortunately, with being a human, because the human gives us access to any feat in the game, any general or class feat in the game, I won't be able to make a decision until I read every feat in the game. Am I right, though? I need to read all 4,000 feats before I make a decision for level 1 Lorian. I'm sorry, everybody. We got time. General feats are on page 255. I don't think I should read the fight. I mean, oh yeah, well look, background's actually gonna be way easier. What about goblin feats? Goblin these nuts? Thank you. Yeah, background should be way easier to figure out something to do, to throw on Lorian. What was she? Oh, she was an entertaining background. Oh no, wait, charlatan. Well, when I first wrote her, she was entertainer, and then I realized the entertainer background was really bad, especially if you're a bard, so now she's a charlatan. Hope to catch you next time. Of course, of course, of course. You got me? True. Listen, this will all be up on the YouTube if you guys want to use it as an audiobook and stuff. Should probably read. Customize your characters based on life before adventuring. This is the step in life story answers, which reflects the circumstances of their birth. Your character's background can help you learn and portray more about your personality, while also suggesting certain things you're likely to know. Consider what events set your character on their path of life and adventure, and how these circumstances relate to their background. First level, when your character, this decision is permanent, cannot be changed. Each background listed grants 2 ability boosts, a skill feat, and a trained proficiency rank in 2 skills. I'm sorry, a skill feat? Every background gives you a feat? One of which is a lore skill. If you gain the trained proficiency rank in something, if you gain the trained proficiency, so many feats. Hold on, I gotta message my friend. Uh-oh. Hold on. What is this? I just got home and want to follow along. Oh, okay, Cat Lord. So we are, as you guys all should know, Witches of the Coast is burning Dungeons and Dragons to the ground. So Dungeons and Dragons is dead. We're not talking about it. Dungeons and Dragons is fucking gone. Oh, what page is this? Oh, so you know what we're doing. Never mind. We're learning the Pathfinder 2E, game. We're on page 60. 60, or actually on, yeah, page 60. My bad. I thought you asked, like, what are we doing? Like, what, but yeah, okay, we're learning Pathfinder. Stop fucking crying about it, it's gone. Yeah, it's fucking gone! Get over it! Can't change to lore skill, you gain training for a single skill, your background, skill can land, you instead became trained in another skill of your choice. Okay, let me rewrite that, that's actually important. If you would gain the trained proficiency rank in a skill from your background, and would then gain proficiency rank in the same skill from your class at level 1, you instead become trained in another skill of your choice. Epic. Epic. There's no doubling down. Lore skills represent deep knowledge of a specific subject. Describe if a lore skill involved a choice. Explain your preference to the DM, who has final say on whether or not acceptable or not. If you have some suggestions, the common lore subcategory page is on a number of lore pages there. Okay, dope. Pathfinder 2 Lore 101. You spend your early years in a religious monastery, cloister, make trained background and spread the message religion teaches. Cast one, choose one ability boost, intelligence or wisdom. Train the religion skill and scribing lore skill. You gain the student of the canon feat. I'm not gonna ask what the feat is until there's something that like might actually affect Lori. Acrobat. Strength or dex, other is free. Acrobatics skill, circus lore, oh wow, I literally, there's a character in Crystalia that would fit this a lot. Animal Whisperer. Okay, dope. Artisan. Strength or intelligence. Intelligence as an artisan, I love that. Crafting skill, you get the specialty crafting skill. Artist. Your art is your greatest passion, whatever form it takes. Adventuring might help you find inspiration, simply be a way of surviving until you become a world-famous artist. I'm digging it, I'm digging it. Choose 2 ability boosts, one must be dex and charisma, and the others are free. Perfect. You're trained in the crafting skill and the art. Why crafting? Why crafting? I'm not a crafter. Why crafting? I don't need crafting. I'm a dumb bitch. I can't craft for shit. Since backgrounds affect ability scores, if you want a frame of reference, most human half-elves choose either or rarely. If you want, you'll need GM allowance for your official role where you buy one extra ability skill. Yeah, take the two. It isn't raw legal. Yeah, it is. It's an optional rule. House rule is that popular organized campaigns play it. 3/16s. Actually, is that more meta? That is more meta, isn't it? Because you get 4 ability score boosts whenever it's important, like every 5 levels. Wow! So 3/16s is more meta than 1/18. It could also be marble and clay. Yeah, but I wanted to... And acting. I'm a performing artist. Technically removed it from the book? Interesting. Why? Too meta? Barkeep. You have hefting barrels, drinking, polishing steins, drinking and drink. That's fucking incredible. I love that. You worked in a bar where you learned how to rowdize socially. Con or charisma, diplomacy, and alcohol lore skill. You get the hobnobbler skill. Oh, what is specially crafting? What is that? What skill does that do? Fourth printing, add the ability for any answers to swap their... Right. Customized background is very easy to make. Just choose whatever ability score. I know, but I want to look at the ones that are here. I feel like if I just make my own shit, it's not like, you know, the point of this is like to learn the rules and read the book and shit. So I gotta pick something that's in here. I suppose I could just look it up on Archives of Nethys, right? That might be faster than asking you guys. Gives you +2 on craft checks on one subcategory, like metal. Boo! Boring! Barkeep. Oh, barrister. What is a hobnobbler? Isn't that somebody that, like, punches dicks? Isn't a hobnobbler someone that punches dicks? Isn't that what that means? I know that from iCarly. That's my bardic knowledge at work. Hobnobbler. Hobnobbler. I don't know what a hobnobbler is. Who makes connections? Good at networking? Oh! Okay, wait, so so let's look up what that skill does, actually. Because that sounds like Lori. Is it 2 B's? Oh, wait, it was just right there. Hobnobbler. Trained in diplomacy. I realize how old I am to remember iCarly. If you are skilled at learning information through conversation, the gather information exploration activity takes you half as long as normal. That sounds applicable. If you're a master in diplomacy and gather information at normal speed, while you attempt to do so in roll critical failure, you get a failure instead. Oh my god, it tells you what feats are in the tree! Niche? It is niche. Yeah, I don't know if she'd really be in a bar. Piles of legal manuals, stern teaching. She's definitely not a lawyer. Why is barrister a background? Why is barrister a background? Yes, I am an evocation wizard. I fire fireballs. I spent 12 years learning law. What the fuck? Group impression. When you make an impression, Jesus fucking Christ, you can compare your diplomacy check to the will DCs of 2 targets instead of 1. It's possible to different degrees of success for each target. The targets increase to 4 when you're expert, 10 if you're master, and 25 if you're legendary. I don't hate the skill. I want to know what make an impression does, but this fits Lori, I feel like, right? I mean, I'm literally making an impression to like 25 people right now. It's an AoE social skill, Lamau. It is! I don't know. That sounds like Lori. I'm doing an AoE social skill right now. Ooh, that's not that good. I mean, no, I guess if you're a bard, you have high charisma, when you're in a social interaction and people are being assholes to you, that's not that bad. You as the narrator, yeah. Callie, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing today? We're just learning some fucking, Pathfinder 2. Bounty Hunter. Strength and wisdom. Survival skill. Legal lore. Legal lore. Okay. Alright. Is there a lawyer expansion of Pathfinder I don't know about? What are you drinking? Diet Coke. Experience tracker skill. Charlatan! You travel from place to place peddling false fortunes and snake oil in the town, pretending to be royalty in exile to seduce a wealthier heir to the next. So they lost me, right? Just like, oh, peddling false fortunes. Like, Lori isn't that bad of a person, and this, like, pretending to be royalty in exile to seduce a wealthy heir to the next. I'm like, That does sound like Lori. Becoming an adventurer might be your next big scheme or an attempt to push your penalties for greater cause. Perhaps a bit of both. You realize that you're pretending to be a hero, you become the mask. Jesus fucking Christ. That's way more deep than I thought it was gonna get. As you realize that after pretending to be a hero, you've become the mask. Jesus Christ. That's deep. Deception, underworld lore skill, charming liar. Charming scoundrel? That's a creature. Charming liar. Your charm allows you to win those over. When you do a critical success on a lie action, the target's attitude towards you improve by 1 step as though you succeed using a diplomacy to make an impression. Oh! So this lets you circumvent and make an impression at all. Do they stack? No, they don't stack. Because this is when you make an impression, and this is when you lie. They don't stack. Interesting. It's, I don't know. Criminal. Choose 2 ability scores, Dex Intelligence, Stealth, Experienced Smuggler. Detective. Society skill. Emissary. Far wide community, new people forming wants to attack. Choose intelligence, charisma. You train society skill, lore. Related to one city you visited, you gain the multilingual skill. Nah. Entertainer through education in the arts. Your sheer dogged practice. Okay. You've learned to entertain crowds. You have been an actor, dancer, musician, street musician, or any other sort of. I mean, they literally wrote it in the book. I mean, can we really pick anything else? Dex or charisma, otherwise free. You're trained in the performance skill, and the theater lore skill. Hey, yo, you get the fascinating performance skill. Please be good. Please be good. Please be good. Charisma Pog. When you perform, compare. Oh my god, perform is a fucking. Oh, perform is a skill. Wait. No, well, fuck. That's an action. I don't know what it does. Okay. isn't necessarily good. Fuck. Compare your results to see what if you succeed, the target is fascinated by you for 1 round. That seems good. If the observer is in a situation that demands immediate attention, such as combat, you must critically success to fascinate it, and the perform action gains the incapacitated trait. What? What? If you click on performance, it will show you the actions of that skill? Oh. Jesus Christ. Okay, we'll get there in a second. Hold on. You must choose the creature which you've been trying to fascinate before you roll a check. Okay, you can't generally fascinate. You have to be like, hey, you, look at my titties. The target is then temporarily immune for 1 hour. If you're an expert in performance, you can fascinate up to 4 observers. If you're a master, you can fascinate up to 10. If you're a legendary, you can fascinate any number of observers at the same time. I think I have to take it, even if it's not meta. Okay, I think that's good. Performance trained action. Earn income by staging a performance. Basic competence. Some performances require you to be more than just charismatic. If you don't meet the demands of art form of the audience, the GM might imply a penalty based on the relevant score. For example, if you're dancing and have negative dexterity monster, you may take a penalty for your attempt at dancing. Likewise, if you orate and have a negative intelligent modifier. No! 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 I'm getting punished for my intelligence dump! No! Ugh. I can't believe it's punishing me for I'm the fucking consequences of my actions. Oh. When you use an action that utilizes a performance skill, it gains 1 or more trait relevant to that. What? You can't give good speeches? I can give good speeches. I'm the throat goat. You don't need intelligence to sing a song? I give way better speeches than I sing songs. When you use an action that utilizes the performance skill, it gains 1 or more traits relevant to the type of performance. The GM... Oh, okay. Jesus fucking Christ. Nope, nope, not opening that. We're not opening that. Perform. Critical success, they are likely to share a story of your ability. Nice. I believe some of the feats in the background are niche. It's not super bad if you don't optimize at this stage. Yeah, you're right. You're right. No, I think we're gonna pick this. This is great. This is very fitting. Okay, something I don't know is this one. You must critically decide and the perform action gets the incapacitated trait. What does that mean? Dancing and playing an instrument provoke AoE. Oh, so just like Pathfinder 1, singing is most meta. Just found the action spell. It might take an enemy out of a fight, like a D20, like Charm Person or Paralyze. Oh! But why does the perform action gain the incapacitation trait? Does that mean I inflict incapacitation on the person I fascinate? No? The perform action gains the trait. I don't see a good exact reason. The ability with this trait can take a character completely out of the fight or even kill them. It's hard to use on a more powerful character. If a spell has a incapacitating trait, any creature more than twice the spell's level treat the result of the check to prevent incapacitation by the spell's 1 degree success better. Or the result of the spell check incapacitated make 1 degree. I don't get it. So, okay, this is dumb. If I use this feat and crit on someone in combat, if I use it again, it's less good on higher level creatures? Is this so you don't... Oh, I get it. It's so you don't stun lock a boss. That's what this is. That's what that's for. Jesus fucking Christ. We got to it. Okay. Incompassion means the designers want to disincentivize you from trying to use this on bosses. Yeah, yeah. It's not about sequential use. Yeah, it is. No, it's not. It's in combat. It's always incapacitated in combat. Oh, shit. Okay. It's always incapacitated in combat. Okay. I'm lost. Where am I? I'm picking a background. Right. Okay. So... Entertainer. Con wisdom. Nope. Dex, charisma. Performance skill, theater lore skill. Yeah, this works. Any casting of charm. Yeah, okay. With a strong back and understanding of seasonal cycles, you've tilled the farm. You're a farmer. Con wisdom, athletics, farming lore, assurance. Field medic. In the category, you learn to adapt rapidly to casualties, patch up soldiers, guards, other things. Choose one, con or wisdom. You're trained in medical and in the warfare lore skill. Jesus Christ. Battle medic skill feat. That's a fucking feat. Did I read it wrong? Battle medic. Battle medicine? The typo has been removed? Oh, not a fucking typo. Okay, thank you. Is this right? Is this the skill? Heal 2d8 HP in one action. It's the Far Cry healing animation. It was a second result? Okay, hold on. Oh, right, okay. Fortune teller. Oddity identification, Jesus Christ. Gambler. Lie to me, skill feat. What the fuck? Use deception to take lies. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay. That's creative. That's really cool. Gladiator. Strength or charisma. I love that. Impressive performance. Oh no, I gotta look up that one. Oh! Something Lori can do? Impressive performance? Yes. Yeah, that's good. I like it. I don't know if I'd ever take it, because it's kind of niche, and I probably shouldn't take a fuck ton of niche things, but... Yeah, and she's gonna have high diplomacy anyway. Guard. When someone rolls a deception check to lie against your passive, you could think of it as aka passive insight. But feats make it roll against your... Yeah. My dancing is so good that it'll make you my friend. Yes. Normally trained apothecary, real practitioner of folk medicine, you learn the healing properties of various herbs. You're attempting to collect the potential sort of things, constitution or wisdom, nature skill, natural medicine, hermit. Con intelligence, nature or occultism. Dubious knowledge skill feat. Oh boy. When you fail a recall knowledge check using any skill, you learn a bit of true knowledge and a bit of erroneous knowledge. But you don't have any way to differentiate which one is true. Oh boy. Hunter. Dubious knowledge is awesome, yeah. I have approximate knowledge of many things. Oh, it's literally adventure time. Frank, the human boy. Laborer. Hefty hauler. Martial discipline. School you attend might have been a traditional modern and elite military academy, local branch prestige, and that's cool. Strength or dex. You trained in your choice of acrobatic or athletic skill. You can choose a skill feat. Oh, okay. Merchant. Dusty shop market stall merchant. You pick skill you practice still. I thought you said you had a degree in theoretical physics. No, I had a theoretical degree in physics. Diplomacy skill. Bargain hunter. Oh, God. No, not my economy. What is bargain hunter? Earn income by searching for deals? What? 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 Oh, you actually can start with more gold. That's so dumb. I'm not gonna take it, but Jesus Christ. Coupons. Yeah, that's a very effective use of time. A feat that's just me. Minor. You earn a living at riches, like to the earth. Adventuring might have seemed lucrative or glamorous compared to this backbreaking labor. Strength or wisdom. Terrain expertise. Noble. Here's a big one. Growing up as a noble merchant, aspiring gentry, you know the reality. A noble's life is obligation, intrigue. Whether you seek to escape your duty of adventuring or better your station, or to adventure life. Intelligence or charisma. Society skill. And your choice of genealogy lore or Hildodry lore skill. Get the courtly grace. Now, I have a lot of characters that are nobles, so we're going to look this up what the courtly grace skill feat is. Intelligence charisma is good. Otherwise, it's pretty good. What was it called? Shit. Courtly grace. Trained in society. You are raised among the nobility or have learned proper etiquette and bearing, allowing you to present yourself as a noble and play games and influence politics. You've used society to make an impression on a noble, as well as to impersonate to pretend to be a noble if you aren't one. If you want to participate and you need deception to impersonate ability and lie when necessary. That's not good. Noble literally gives you charisma. Okay. That's unfortunate. Nomad. Connor, wisdom. Survival, assurance. Poisoner? Oh no, prisoner. I can read. You can open up doors that may be sealed to others. Yeah, true. Underworld lore, interesting. Experienced smuggler. Scholar. Sailor. Jesus Christ. Oh no, scholar's right under it, yeah. Underwater marauder. What? What? Are you serious? You just can fight underwater? What the fuck? Okay. Scholar. Become Aquaman, yeah. Scout? Street urchin. Pickpocket, let's see that one. You can steal or palm an object that's closely guarded, such as in a pocket, without taking the -5 penalty. Steal objects that'd be extremely noticeable or time-consuming to remove. You can't steal Jesus Christ. If you're a master and thiever, you can attempt to steal from a creature, combat, or otherwise on guard. 2 manipulation actions instead of 1. Tinker. Warrior. Intimidating glare. What the fuck? You can demoralize with a mere glance. When you do, demoralize loses the audacity trait and it gains the visual trait. Auditory, and the visual trait. You don't gain a penalty if the creature doesn't understand your language. Okay. Okay. I don't hate it. People the inner sea speak. Oh, we're done. Oh, okay. So it's definitely entertainer. 100% entertainer. Right. So we can look at the bard class now, I guess. The audacity of that glare, yeah. The actual audacity of that glare. Yeah, I guess we'll look at the Bard class next. Hundreds of dialects and regional variants. Common. I like this. I like this reason for languages. Bard class? Ooh, baby. Alright. Your ancestral language you might not typically one. So this means you can both speak and read these languages. Having a positive intelligence modifier grants you additional languages equal to your intelligence modifier. You can also choose... You get a lot of languages. Presented list of your character's ancestry energy. From your region or ethnicity. There's a language you want to select that isn't on the list. Intelligence changes later on. Druidic is a secret language. It's available only to characters who are druids. In fact, druids are prohibited from teaching language to non-druids. There's a feat that lets you speak languages. So we have Common, Draconic, Dwarven, Elven, Gnomish, Goblin, Halfling, Jotun. Love that. Orcish, Sylvan, Undercommon. Abyssal, Alclo for Daros, Evil Fae. What the fuck? Okay. Most and Inner Sea, Europe and the country near the Mediterranean Sea. Common language is Taldane. Oh. Oh! Taldane, also known as Common. Mwangi. Tien. That's awesome. That's so much cultural context, dude. Damn, I wish I could hire a lot of writers. Oh my god, they have a section on sign language? I love this book so much. Why? Why a section on sign language? Because it's awesome, that's why. There's feats. There's fucking feats. Oh my god. Yeah, that's super dope. Alright. Just as your character answers the key role in expressing their identity and worldview, their class indicates the training they have and will improve upon as an adventurer. Choosing your character's class is perhaps the most important decision you will make for them. Groups of players often create characters whose skill and abilities complement each other mechanically. For example, ensuring your party includes a healer, a combat-oriented character, a stealthy character, and someone with command over magic, so you may wish to discuss options with your group before deciding. Perhaps you want to create a brilliant but scatterbrained alchemist who could rattle off complex formulas alchemist, but he has trouble remembering his best friend's birthday. Or perhaps you want your character to be a muscle-bound swordswoman who becomes immovable as a mountain when she hoists a shield. Maybe they're a hot-tempered sorceress whose gestating fingers pulse with light from an angelic ancestor. The choices you make for your character within the class, such as cleric's choice of deity, fighter's choice of weapons, or a sorcerer's bloodlines, bring these visions to life within the concept and the rules of the world. The entries in the pages that follow describe the 12 core classes in Pathfinder, each entry containing the information that you need to play the character of that class, as well as advancing them from humble beginnings at level 1 to the dizzying heights of power at level 20. In addition to these class entries, you might need to reference the following sections, detail character options, how to advance your character in level. So, leveling up, animal companions, archetypes. Book always costs about characters' disabilities. Yeah, I think we passed that. I don't know if there's more. Each class entry includes information about typical members of the class, plays suggesting for role-playing characters that these each class provides your character with an ability boost to a key score and a number of hit points. You know what I just realized? This system literally does not have to worry about dip classes. You can't dip. There's literally there's no multi-classing. You don't have to worry about a 1-level fighter dip or a 1-level warlock dip. That doesn't exist. Wow. First section describes the interests and tendencies of each class, as well as information on how others view them. This can help inspire you to determine your character's action, define their personalities. Now we're going to play the character selections describes. Key abilities. Okay, for spellcaster, is your class DC the same as your spell DC, or is it specifically different? Well, you choose from two options. For instance, if you're a fighter, you can choose either strength as your key ability, a fighter with strength in combat, while considered for range or finesse weapons. How many hit points your class can enter each level? Determine your character's starting hit points. Add together the hit points to choose your ancestry, the amount listed, which equals your con modifier plus a fixed number. Initial proficiencies. Set of initial proficiencies. Proficiencies measures your character's ability to perform tasks, use abilities, and are trained to legendary. For instance, a character who is trained to a longbow can use it effectively, while a person with a legendary with a longbow may be able to split an arrow from 100 paces away. Wow. Likely, it is unlikely the ability will ever ask you for a class DC, but if you do, your GM should probably use your spell DC. Dope. Generally for marshals. Okay. I want to know in case like you get an item that increases your class DC, but not your spell DC, for example. Okay, so this might be spoilers. How do you, because I see like a lot of things on how to make a skill trained. How do you upgrade trained to expert, for example? Like how do you partake in that? Health is raising. Good, good, good. You gain skill increase as you level up. Okay, okay. At every odd level, you get a skill increase. Oh! You can get an expert skill at 3rd level and a second expert at 5th. It's one of your experts to master. Okay. Typically, how many masters will a character get? Like, fighter 1, a bard 2, or something like that? Yeah, Bardo Nardo is a cool name. Three legendaries and all other skills trained. All other skills trained. Wow. Okay. If you want to min-max like that. This specific section is the level at which your character gains class feats, special feats that only members of that class can access. Class feats are also granted at level 1 or 2, depending on the class. Specific class feats are detailed at the end of each class entry. Seems a little broken. Wait, what do you mean? Every skill in the game trained? Oh, okay. Rogues get skill increases and skill feats every single level. Jesus fucking Christ! Of course they do. Rogues are cool as usual. Of course, of course. All the skills that you took training 1st level don't increase past trained if you only focus on skills only focus skill increase into your 3 favorite skills. Okay, dope. Okay. Every level take the maximum roll of your hit dice plus con. Yeah, I mean, that's how I do HP in a lot of the games I run anyway. Skill feats. So everything that your background gave you, all the feats we just looked up, those are all skill feats, and you can take them whenever your class gets a skill, is like, oh, you can take a skill feat, and is generally the power level of all the skill feats in the game? Question mark? You're looking at first level skill feats? Oh, right. Okay. So later level ones will get better. Skill sections specifies the level at which your character can increase or pushing your rank in a skill. At third level, every 2 levels afterward, most classes get a skill increase. Your character can increase skill to either become trained in one skill they're untrained or become an expert in one skill they're already trained. Okay. If your character is at least 7 level, they can use the skill increase to become a master of a skill in which they are already an expert. And if they're 15th level, you can become legendary. Okay, that's good. So there is a level minimum to get certain plus... Yeah, that makes total sense. Dope. Picked a class yet? Oh yeah, I'm fucking... Picked a class yet? Picked a class? I'll give you one fucking guess. I'll give you one guess. Picked a class. We picked a class before we were born. What do you mean picked a class? Horny, yes. Ability boast. Every 5 levels, 5 levels, your character gets 4 different ability scores. Your character can use the ability score to increase ability score above 18. Boosting an ability score by 1 if it's under 18 and 2 if it's below. More about... So, what is the max we're looking at? 22? Is 22 like the general cap before items and shit? Because you start at 18. And then if you start at 16... Horniest of all horny. Okay, so if you start at 16, level 5, you're at 3 18s. You can wear a trait item that gives you +2 to 1 stat. Okay. So, words, fucking... If you start 3 16s, you get 4 ability score every level, so it'll go up to 18, 5, 10 will be 19, 15 will be 20, and then 20 will be 21. Oh. I mean, that's only at the end of the game, though. Yeah, it's still probably more meta. Ancestry serves a reminder of the ancestry feats. Yeah, on page 32. Yeah, we read that. We didn't get a lot, but we're not going to build her to level 20 because we don't know how that works. Classes, baby. Oh, this is a different description than before. The alchemist uses their skills at crafting to create alchemical items such as bombs, elixirs, poisons that they use to defeat foes and aid allies. Smart and resourceful, an alchemist often has the right tools for the job and the esoteric knowledge to help friends out of a jam. Fighter. With calculated daring and fearless determination, the fighter tracks down and confronts their enemies while defending allies from harm. A master of the battlefield. The fighter is quick to exploit opportunities to strike any who would stumble with the reach of their sword and bow. Barbarian. The barbarian is a fearsome embodiment of rage, focusing on deadly power of their anger against anyone who stands in their way. A barbarian is quick to enter battle, and once their fury has been unleashed, and immensely strong, often unpredictable, and nearly unstoppable. The monk seeks perfection in all things. That includes transforming their body into the perfect weapon. Seeks perfection. They can be walking with calm purpose and contemplating the subtleties of existence in 1 minute, and then transforming into a blow of deadly blows into the next. An artist and a scholar, the bard uses performance and esoteric learning to bolster their companions and foil their enemies. Sometimes sneaky and quite often charming, the bard adventures with pizzazz and talent backed up by an impressive repertoire of occult magic. Resourceful and cunning, the ranger is a hunter, tracker, and warrior who preserves the natural world and protects civilization from its ravages. Whether it use bows, crossbows, pair of weapons, or snares, the ranger is a fearsome enemy and great ally in the wild. Pizzazz. Wouldn't you describe that me as pizzazz? Pizzazz. Champion. A defender of good who straps on the armor. Strap-on? Straps on. And, defender and wields righteous weapons. The champions would protect the innocent and vanquish evil, steadfast in their belief and devoted to both a deity and the aspect of good. They follow a strict code. This is literally a paladin. It's literally a paladin. Rogue. Cunning and quick. The rogue brings skill and expertise few of their comrades can match. In battle, they excel to sneak and attack and ambushes. Their rackets give them the tools they need. Their racket gives the tool they need to get the job done. There are a wide array of skill choices, let them specialize as they see fit. Cleric. Designated of the worship of a single deity that draws divine magic from its devotion. Clerics can be a vast different depending on who they worship, whether close or pursuit of war, priests serve arm their god. 10th level, you might be 20, 19, 16, 16, 10, 10. 15th, maybe. Okay. My poor triggered by name ears. Paladin's dead. Paladin's gone. It's gone. You're now a champion. You're champion of Teach. Sorcerer. Right? Yeah. The intense magic of a sorcerer commands comes from neither the study nor worship of it. It comes from their blood. The magical abilities depend on whether they have blood of dragons, angels, fays, aberrant creatures, or some other being flowing through their veins and powering their spells. The druid walks the wild, immortal places of the world without fear, harnessing the primal magic of nature and controlling it with calm purpose. And controlling it... a devotee of the wilderness. The druid finds nourishment in its power, allying among its creatures and strength in its fury. The wizard is an arcane master of spellcasting, plucking incredible power from reality through complicated spell formulas. They stride with confidence without the need of weapons or armor, enacting their will upon the world and bringing woe upon their enemies. Bard is on page 94. Bard, baby. You are a master of artistry, a scholar of hidden secrets, and a captivating persuader. Using powerful performances, you influence minds and elevate souls to a new level of heroics. You might use your power to become a charismatic leader, or perhaps you might instead become a counselor, manipulator, scholar, scoundrel, or virtuoso. While your versatility leads to some to consider you to be a beguiling ne'er-do-well and a jack of all trades, it's dangerous to dismiss you as a master of none. I love it. Charisma, 8 hit points a level. You are untrained in anything. What? Oh, okay, never mind. Expert in perception? Right out the gate? What do you mean? What? What? Okay. What? Perception includes insight? That's insane. Bards that master the mind and soul. It's really cool. I like the flavor in bards here. I like the flavor of bards in my world better, but I love the bard flavor here. During combat encounters, you use magic performances to alter the odds in your favor of your allies. You constantly alternate between attacks, healing, and helpful spells as needed. You persuade, purvicate, and threaten with ease. You are a font of knowledge, folklores, legends, and lore that provides a deeper context and helpful reconnaissance for the group's adventure. Your spells and performances inspire your allies to greater discoveries and success. It's also initiative, let's use, yeah. You can earn money and prestige with your performances, gaining a name for yourself and acquiring Don't tell me that's a mechanic. Do not tell me acquiring patrons is a mechanic. I will come. Do not tell me that's a mechanic. Gave up on that word? Yeah. Eventually, tales of your talents and triumphs might attract other bards to study your technique in a bardic college. You might have passion for your art so strong that you forego spiritual connection with it. You forge a spiritual connection with it. I shouldn't be drinking soda here. Take point when attacked or non-violent solution is required. Follow your muse, whether it's a mysterious fake creature, a philosophical concept, a psychic force, a deity of art or music, and with it, learn secrets, a lore that few others have. The flavor text is just giving you roleplay ideas. Dope. Dope. That's crazy. Did you guys know that you could become my patron? Because if you put exclamation point Patreon, I literally have a Patreon. And if you want to do our $30 tier, you can literally hang out with me every Monday, including Monday. We're every Monday, including tomorrow, where we hang out, watch TV shows, and explosively finish. Deity of art and music, you say? Yeah. Others probably relish the opportunity to invite you to their social events, either as a performer or a guest, but consider you to be something of a curiosity in their social circles. Underestimate you compared to other spellcasters, believing that you are little more than a foppish minstrel overlooking the subtle power of your magic. No! That's why Lorian became a warlock! No! It's literally right there! That's the reason! That's the reason she sought dark power! It's the lore! Respond favorably to your social charm and abilities, but remain suspicious of your beguiling magic. Oh no, is this the table? Oh, this sucks. I guess it gives you less information because everything's in feats, but this is a lot worse than the 5e and the Pathfinder table. It's just gross to look at. I wonder. Oh, this is slightly better to look at. Oh, down here. You gain these abilities as a bard, gaining abilities a higher name features name. Ancestor, initial abilities prior to your class of first level, you gain the benefits of selected ancestor and background as described in Pack 2. That's not, you don't get a bonus one, that's already, we went over that. Initial proficiencies, at level 1 you gain a number of proficiencies representing your basic training. These are noted at the start of the class. That is these. Cult spellcasting. Oh, singing is not OP. You need to use a hand. Oh, okay. Heightening spells? That's just like upcasting, right? If you want to use the instrument as a material component pouch, you must use one hand to play an instrument, or you can just sing and use your material component pouch. Gotcha. Pathfinder 2 easy. Library. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, this is so useful. Oh my god, this is a table. Look at this, chat. Look at how useful this is. Oh. Sharing this with friends. Easy to read, yeah. Alt Shift, no. Windows Shift S. Ability boost, skill increase. Is this like typical of every class except for like, I guess a rogue has this all filled up, right? Oh no, or skill increase filled up. Oh, skill increase. Yeah, they have this one filled up. What site is that? PF2 easy. Spells per day. I'm sorry, bards have limited cantrips? Bards have limited cantrips? Oh my god, a feat table. I might just actually look at this. This might be easier than the core rulebook. You can cast cantrips as much as you want. Oh, these are how many you have. So you get 5 at level 1, you don't get any more? You know 5 of them forever. Oh, that's terrifying. You have to spend a 2nd level bard feat if you want to learn 2 more cantrips, but you can get more with feats. Oh, that's not bad, actually. That's perfect. You get so many feats. How many? So this, you said this was typical? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. $25 feats. Wow. If I counted correctly, which I might not have. Wow. Wait, no, it's more than 25. This is 10, 15, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25. Wait. 10? Oh no, 20? 30. It's 30. Okay, I'm tired. I can't count. Thank you. I don't know why that was so hard for me. Math Finder. Oh my god, I gotta go back to the section about counting. This is why they had that section about counting. You're supposed to flip back if you forget how to count halfway through building your character. How did I get 15? What the fuck? Spell repertoire. Let's read this. What dumping intelligence does to a motherfucker? Every time you get a spell slot, you add a spell to the same name. Oh no, wait, what? When you add spells, you may add a higher level version of the spell you already have? So if I have a level 1 spell, I can't just upgrade it with, I can't just upcast it with a level 3 spell slot. I have to know the level 3 version of the spell? Is that what that means? When you add spells, you might add a higher level, mostly yes. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Wow. For the bard, yes. You don't want free upcasting. That would terrifying choice paralysis. 5e has the same thing. 5e you can just upcast at will. You can turn spells into signature spells and upcast them like D&D. Oh, okay. Because the bard is a spontaneous caster? So what, is that to nerf spontaneous casting? Is this a nerf decision? I feel like this is causing me more option paralysis. than upcasting. Because if I can just have a spell and then upcast it with whatever slot, this is like I really have to choose. Oh shit, do I want a new spell or do I want to upgrade my old spells? Good to note. As you gain new spell levels in your repertoire, you might run or replace spells previously learned. Thank God. Each time you get a spell of a new spell, you can swap out one of your old spells for a different spell at the same level. Thank God. The spell can be a cantrip. Also swap out some retraining during downtime. Wow, okay. That makes me feel a lot better. That genuinely makes me feel a lot better. The Magna Always class feature gives you a 10th level spell slot that works differently from other spell slots. Okay. Do all 10th level spell slots work like this, or the Bard is special? You know less spells but don't need to prepare them? It's always been that way? No, that's not. I'm talking about the upcasting and knowing. I don't think there's been a D&D edition before where, like, you had to learn a higher version of a spell to cast it. Like, prepared spells casters had to prepare, oh, I want to cast Fireball at 6th level today, so I'm preparing a 6th level Fireball. But the other casters just could do it. 10th works the same, good. Most casters that don't prepared work like that. Heighten freely, they're still constrained, but they have to choose every single individual spell. Gotcha. Listen, the Bard's OP in 5e, this probably is fine, but it sucks. I'm guessing this is Bard specific. Heightening was never a thing us 5e has added. Right, that's what I'm saying. All Sunhaze characters work the same way as each other, gotcha. Wait, no, you could heighten in Pathfinder. Yeah, you could. And you had to prepare it like that in advance. The one that gives you a higher DC? Am I Mandela? Am I affecting myself right now? When that added nothing? Well, I guess. I don't know. But the Bard in here is still different than it's been in past editions. That's what I was trying to say. I really thought you had to... Because, like, what a wizard would have to prepare spells at the right levels when you did them. Thinking of 3.5? You could always put spells in higher slots, but to increase the DC you heighten spell. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah, maybe it wasn't the upcasting, but just using a higher slot to cast a lower level spell in case you needed more fireballs in a day or something. I don't know. I know you had to be specific about what level of spell had to be, like, whatever. I am not understanding this paragraph. Compositions are a special type of spell that often require you to use a performance skill when casting them. Composition spells are a type of focus spell. It costs one focus point to cast a focus spell. You start with a focus pool of one focus point. You refill your focus pool during your daily preparations. Composition spells are basically MP spells, like mana points, like Final Fantasy. It's a different resource pool other than your slots. Okay. not a place that... Okay. Spend 10 minutes to perform a refocus activity, basically recharge 1 focus point. Focus spells don't use spell slots, they use focus points. Okay. Always cast them. Okay, I'm still a little confused. I'm gonna keep going. Never more than 3. Gotcha. So bards, like, essentially it's very hard to run out of spells on a bard? That's their idea. They have like, they're kind of like magical girls in that they have like one attack they can keep doing over and over and over again, like a warlock's eldritch blast. Kind of. Almost every spell class has... Oh! Oh, never mind. Never mind. That's not a bard thing. That's... Okay. Huh. It's not a bard thing. Okay. I thought it was a bard thing because it has, like, with your performances. Comedy spells things like inspire courage. Wait, inspire courage, that's not a spell, that's a different thing. So wait, this is like bardic, it's bardic performances? Bards have composition focus spells, wizards have school focus spells. Oh, okay, so the focus spells are the same. Composition is specific to the bard. Okay, so wait, is it actual spells or is it bardic performances? Because those are different things. Glitter dust is different than inspire courage. Spell-like abilities from Pathfinder, most of them. Okay, so this is entirely different. Okay, I think now I understand. This is separate from spells. This is a lie. This word right here is just meant to throw you off. Okay. Now I think I understand it. It's just a completely separate pool, nothing to do with your spells. It is not the same at all. Not the same. Nothing is the same. It's just entirely different magical abilities you can do. Focus spells include lay on for challenge. Got it. Inspire courage is a focus cantrip. You don't inspire. I don't know if I like this change. I'm gonna be real. On a first read, it's confusing. Maybe once you understand everything, it's like really easy to do whatever. But I'm not in love with this change, calling them composition spells now at this point. So if you have AP to do if you have MP to do spells, like to convert it into a video game, this would be like your stamina to do class abilities. Or whatever the green and yellow bar is. Basically, okay, yeah. I love this ability. This is the thing I said before. Like, this Muse one thing has more flavor than the entire 5e Bard. Wait, where are the other ones? Oh, up here. Shaylin! I don't know what... Okay, so this is actually a good question for people who know me. What would be Lorian's muse? The muse leads you to great things. Might be a physical creature, a deity, a philosophy, or captivating mystery. So what would be Lorian's bardic muse? I don't think it's a question. I don't think she's led by a question. I don't think she's led by... Oh my god, this actually affects the gameplay. Jesus fucking Christ. I forgot. I thought it was a lore thing. It affects gameplay. Of course it does. What do you think you were led by? The purpose of the muse is to unlock the muse's class feats. Oh my god, there are class feats that are like an enigma specific. Your muse is a virtuoso, inspiring you to greater heights. Creature, it might be a performance-living creature, so it's an angel or a something. As a deity, it might be HᴴNTãi. As a bard, you are inspired by your allies and confident in your musical and oratory abilities. Yeah, I think it's this one. I don't know what it'd be specifically. Like, the call to adventure, entertaining people. It's a philosophy, right? So something like that. I think on entertainment. Because, yeah, a muse is why I wake up every morning. So it would be to put smile on people's faces, right? So what is... How do I word that into a bardic muse? I think I misspelled that again. Or there's an E in there. I want to put like a dorky quote. I don't know what. People smile? I don't know. It's super cool that lay on hands and inspire courage are spells now, because now if you learn the rules for how to cast a spell of action, you know the fundamentals you'll ever need to across different classes. And both says interaction with spells, you don't have to leaf through the rule book to figure out exactly what it interacts with. The reach spell meta magic work with lay on hands. Okay, that is genuinely really cool. That is genuinely really cool. That meta magic works on skill-like abilities. Okay. That's a good reason for the change. That's cool. Making people smile, making people happy. Life worth living. That is dorky. I like it. Pathfinder sing new OGL makes me want to start this too. Yep, that's right. We're learning Pathfinder. We have the whole book. We're learning it. We're slowly building Lori. What's up, not an Eldritch God? Welcome to stream. How you doing? Call of Cthulhu is also a great system. Yeah. I think this is a good muse. So what the fuck does she get? Lingering composition feat and soothe to your spell repertoire. So soothe has to be a spell. Heal is the same channel energy from 1E Pathfinder, so you can cast heal and make a nova of healing. That's going over my head, actually. Soothe. One willing creature, range 30. You grace the target's mind, boosting its mental defense and healing its wounds. Target regains hit. That seems like a lot of hit points. It's not. This is a spell, right? +2 status bonus to heal against special effects for the duration. Increase the amount by... You double it. Mustard. I've been playing D&D for years. I never really learned how preparing spells works. Lamau. Okay, so... Does this character sheet come with that? I have to pick a fucking feat. I still can't move past the feet because I don't know what the feats are. Okay. We'll get there. Soothe, spell. Okay, this doesn't count in my repertoire, right? Is that 74 on the side of my heart rate? Yes. So, this soothe is bonus, right? To the spells known. Soothe is free, thank God. Ugh. So bards also get a free feat, or is that the bardic? No, yeah, it's a free feat. Lingering composition. By adding a flourish, you make your compositions last longer. Oh. This is so stupid. Instead of giving me the spell, it gives me a feat that gives me the spell. Why? Why? Skipped ahead a bit. This entire game has some bonkers D-Bob cat shit going on. What does that mean? If you cast through the 10th level, you will basically heal 10d10 plus 40 health. Jesus fucking Christ. Is it good? Does it scale well? You need to be able to access the feat through the Bard MC archetype. Okay. Meta magic. If your next action is to cast... It's free? Is that free or one? Free. It's free. So I cast this spell as a free action. If your next action is to cast a cantrip composition with a duration of 1, attempt a performance check. The DC is the standard difficulty DC of the level equal the highest level target of your composition. Standard difficulty DC of a level equal to the highest level target of your composition. Okay. But the GM can assign a different DC based on the circumstance. The effect depends on the result of your check. Critical success, the composition lasts 4 rounds. Success lasts 3. Failure, it lasts 1 round, but you don't spend the spell focus for casting the spell. Oh. Oh, so this is good, actually. Does Pathfinder something similar to a barbarian? Yeah, they have a barbarian. This is good, then, I think. I think this is good. You can make your cantrip last 4 turns. And if you fail, it's free. Okay. Versatile performance. Lingering composition. So we cast a... Okay, wait. What does it work with? A cantrip composition. So not a regular cantrip, a spell-like cantrip. Pathfinder is anything for everyone. If you want to play Carrie from Stephen King's Carrie, read the books for Pathfinder. Yeah, it's really good. I think it's in my Discord, the link to the book. Okay, so that is it for that. Right, we picked one. The Muse. So hold on. Oh no, that's the wrong... Actually, wait, hold on. We have... Composition spells, muses, occult spellcasting, spell repertoire. They have level 2 spell repertoire. Right, every turn they get a new... Every level they get a spell. Okay. Cool. You can read all the rules printed in Archives of Myth. It's official and free. Yes. I mean, I prefer just reading the book because it's in, like, an order and shit. Okay, so... At 2nd level and every 2 levels afterward, you gain a Bard feat. Page 99. Okay. It's gonna be in a second. Skill feats. Every 2 level, you gain a skill feat. General feats. At 3rd level and every 4 levels afterward, you gain a general feat. General feats are listed in Chapter 5. Your reflexes you gain Fishing Ray and Reflex increases to Expert. Okay. So there's probably a meta look, because in Pathfinder 1, you were generally like either good or bad in a save depending on your class, and if you were good in a save you had like full, if you were bad in a save you had like half. So there's probably a similar reference in here of just like what class is what meta, but I am not going to try to figure that out now. Signature spells at 3rd level. For each spell level you have access to, choose one of this level to be a signature spell. Oh shit. So, one of each spell level. Jesus Christ, okay. You don't need to learn the heightened version of signature spells separately. Instead, you can heighten these spells freely. So, signature spells, is that for the bard specifically, or do all innate spellcasters have signature spells? Signature spells sounds like a sorcerer thing, if I'm gonna be honest. Every spontaneous character? Okay, that's good. That gives me less stress with picking spells. If you've learned a signature spell at a higher level than its minimum, you can also cast its lower level versions without learning this separately. If you stop at one signature spell, you can choose replacement signature spell at the same name level. Previous spell. Perfect. You can also retrain specifically to change signature spell to a different spell of that level without swapping any spells. That's awesome. Skill increases. Right. Ability boost, ancestry feats. Expert spellcaster. Nice. I'm assuming it's the same for all casters. They get the expert spellcaster at the same level of just like, oh, your DC and hit decreases. Bard, sorcerer, psychic, and oracle. Gotcha. Great fortitude, resolve. Bard weapon expertise. Oh, okay. At 11th level. Oh, okay. I'm going to assume a martial class would already be master at this level. And because Bard is not a physical class, it's at like half progression. Because it's at 11th level you gain 2 expertise. So this is the essentially equivalent of being half base attack bonus. Okay. Alright. I think I'm understanding this. I don't know if I am, but I think I am. Correct? Not necessarily? Fuck. You develop keen awareness, attention to detail, perception increases to master. When did it... Huh, it starts high, but doesn't go to master till 11th level. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Light armor expertise. Learn how to dodge wearing light or no armor. Your proficiency rank in light armor increases. Okay, at 13th level, your proficiency in armor increases. Obviously, if you're a tankier class, it's going to happen way sooner and way more often. Weapon specialization. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, +2s out of nowhere. Why? Why? Oh, God, why? +2s out of nowhere. Only fighters and gunslingers progress up to legendary, and they do fast. Most others, martials, are stuck on master. Okay, but when do they get to master? Before a level 11, I'm assuming. Damn you, Mathfinder! This used to be a feat weapon specialization, right? And you used to do the exact same thing. That's interesting. I'm guessing all the classes get this at some fucking point. Also, why is the Bard proficient in unarmed attacks? Why the fuck is the Bard proficient in unarmed attacks? Why? Who is boxing as a Bard? Everyone is familiar with that? Oh, okay. Alright, alright. They take your instruments, you gotta throw hands. True, 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 true. Unlike other spell slots... Oh, and you can't use 10th level slots with abilities that give you more spell slots or let you cast spells without expending slots. So a 10th level spell slot is just only for 10th level. That's what it's saying. It's special because it doesn't do anything else. When a bard, he gets punched in the face, he has to learn the Fistica. You can use to escape grapples, but some characters won't train either of those two skills, so unarmed is a universal backup. Oh, okay. Actions, the metamagic tweak the properties of your spell. These actions usually come from metamagic feats. You must be in metamagic action directly before casting the spell you want to alter. Jesus fucking Christ. So if I want to cast a heightened spell, I have to stand still on a turn, use one action to metamagic, another 2 actions to cast the spell, and then that's it, right? This, I mean, it sounds like a decent nerf to spellcasters who, again, have been raving rampant across the editions. Subjective reality which turns something into an illusion. Holy shit. Holy shit. We live in a society. The lingering composition metamagic costs 0 AP. Oh, okay. Lingering composition metamagic. Wait. Lingering composition is a metamagic? Oh my god, it is a metamagic. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ. It's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Bottom text, yeah. Now we start on the bard feats. Oh god, here we go. Bardic lore. I can't take it. Your studies make you are trained in bardic lore. A special lore skill that can be only used to recall knowledge, but on any topic. Oh, so this is bardic knowledge. Bardic jack of all trades. Okay. Lingering composition? Wait, what? Wait, what? I'm confused. Wait. What? You already have this. You already have that feat? So why does it exist? You choose a subclass that gives it to you free. Other people have to pay to get the feat. But it says you need the Maestro Muse to get it. So how do other people get the feat? That is a feat you get from your muse. Right, but how do... If the prerequisite requires a Maestro Muse, which requires the Bard class, how do other people even get it? You can get a second muse with a feat. Okay, you know what? I should keep reading anyway. That's not bad. That's a bard specific feat. And that's meta magic, right? Yeah. And that is a first level feat. So let me So because you're a caster, you don't get to choose a class feat at level 1. Okay. Unless you're a human. Okay, gotcha. Versatile performance. Not me. Rely on the grandeur of performance for that order to use performance out of bonus and compression instead of attenuation depolarize. Versatile performance. That was the thing in Pathfinder 1. Bard feats? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Breach is printed in 7 different classes, of course. Never mind. Cantrip expansion. Wait. Why is it only Bard here then? I'm so confused. If you see any feats of the meta magic tag, it's universal for casters unless it's exclusive for a class. Like, well, it has Bard in it. I'm confused. Okay. To save space in the book. Okay. You keep a book of occult spells similar to a wizard spell. You can use spells to supplement your spell repertoire. That's supposed to. Oh, so it's like the College of Lore Bard. Even though this is the lore. Never mind. Oh, that's probably the meta Bard pick. I'm gonna be real. That's kind of sexy. Just free spells. Yeah, that definitely feels like the meta Bard pick. Lore Master Etude. Enigma Muse. Feat. Level 2 feats. Okay. Inspire Competence. Let me look that up. Is the feat, right? No, this is the cantrip. Jesus Christ. Wait. Hold on. Inspire Competence feat. You learn Inspire Competence. Okay, so I don't even need to look at the feat, because the feat just gives me this. Okay, so what does it give me? Yeah, cantrip. Holy. Your encouragement inspires others. You kind of been having taken a successful preparatory action to aid your allies on a skill check of your choice, regardless of the circumstance. When you later use the aid reaction, you can roll performance instead of normal skill check. If you roll a failure, you get an success instead. If you were a legendary in performance, you automatically critically success. This is really good, I feel. This feels really good. And if I have that, it feels like this is irrelevant? Cooperative nature? It's alright? Only alright? It's basically a ranged aid. It also costs less time than aid, right? It's not a reaction. It's just single action. It starts alright, steadily becomes great as you get to higher level. It's really useful for support skill, basically let you roll performance to help anything. Right. So, hold on, what was this? Cooperative nature. Let me look up what that is. Cooperative nature, the bonus is just, without it is just one. Oh, they stack? Wait. They do stack. Oh, shit. Okay. I don't feel like the pieces are coming together. I literally just feel like, you know, 1,000-piece puzzle, I have put 2 pieces together. That's what it feels like. It doesn't feel like Tetris, all the pieces are coming together, just like, oh my god, everything's connecting. It literally just feels like I connected 2 puzzle pieces, that's it. Of this 1,000-piece puzzle. 2 of them connected. Okay. Welcome to Pathfinder, thank you. Makes you stupidly good at making people stupidly good at stuff, which I feel like is really good for Lorian, right? Like, is that not like, I feel like I have more Pathfinder people in here than people who know me. But that's fine. Yeah, that's really good. And it's Maestro, right? Yeah. So what is that? Inspire competence? It's probably not a false assumption. +4 is really huge in Pathfinder. It's an advantage. It's literally advantage. Not literally advantage, but it's mathematically advantage. Now, how often is this being used, giving skill checks to, not really in combat a lot. No, I mean, it depends how good your DM is, right? Because if your DM has something that's not just people to hit, like if, oh, your fighter has to hold a boulder while the rest of the party fights, you know, then this would be really fucking good if there's any skills. Yeah, no, I really like this. This is really good. I'm gonna put that on every single bard I build. Not only helps us succeed, but also crit. That's right. Grapple, shove, trip, demoralize, feint. Okay. Did I just discover something like everyone that looks at Pathfinder and builds a bard discovers first? Like, is this like a obvious built-in synergy or something? Because I think that'd be fun if it was just like I'm like blowing my mind, just like, yes, that is the intended purpose. Maestro Muse, which is what I have. Yeah. Okay. Lore Master's Attune. I can't take this one. Multifarious Muse. I don't know if that's worth it. I mean, in a game where +1 is huge, is boosting them by 50%. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Tons of people missed tons of stuff. Okay, dope. Because I thought, oh, I take Inspire Competence, I don't need the other thing, but then, like, no, they literally scale. They literally stack. Inspire Defense. What? Cooperative name. Yeah, we wrote this down. I can spell. There's gonna be a lot of Inspire. Inspire Defense. Feat 4? Jesus fucking Christ. Feat 4, yeah. I hate this. +1 is a 5% chance to succeed and 5% on crit too. Yeah, so it's additional 20% chance to crit. Yeah, that sounds really good. I should read what it does first. What am I doing? Your allies get a +1 status bonus on AC and saving throws. What? As well as resistance equal to half of the spell's level to physical damage. This seems broken. This seems broken. What the fuck? What the fuck? Slashing, bludgeoning, piercing, and bleed damage? This seems broken. Much later on, like level 10 or ticket, you give 2 composition cantrips in the same turn, and it stacks with defense rune for armor. Wow. I feel like I'm missing something, because this is like, this seems too good at level 4. And this stacks with lingering performance, right? So I can play this, stack it with lingering performance for a focus point, and then play another thing. I keep this buff going while I'm playing other songs. Right? This literally feels like an MMO. This literally feels like an MMO. Also stacks with that? Jesus Christ. Okay. And this is exclusive to the Maestro. What the fuck? Maybe the other classes get something crazy later. You can only have one composition effect active at a time at low levels. Oh, never mind, never mind. Okay. I mean, it's still good because it allows me to, it frees up actions to do other things. I'm not literally keeping up the spell every single turn, but it's, what you're missing is that this game is extremely deadly to the point of absurdly. What does that mean? What is that? Does that mean +1 armor class is nothing? Lingering frees up actions? Yeah. Hey, yo. Is this all it says on the sample build? I was curious on what the sample build was. 2 action cantrip attack, 1 action composition. Wait, 2 action cantrip attack? Oh shit, because spells, even cantrips, take 2 actions, right. At level 1, trap steal, 2d10 plus 10, and auto crit. Look? What am I looking at? Melodious spell. No prerequisites, okay. Alcor exaggerates slightly. You suddenly weave your spellcasting into a performance. If your next action you take is to cast a spell. Okay, so this is meta magic 1 action. This doesn't cost anything. It doesn't cost a focus point or anything, right? It's just an action that I do. Like, okay, for this action I do melodious spell. My next action I cast a spell. I think that's how it works. If your performance check is successful against the observer's perception... Wait. Attempt to performance check against the perception. Performance against perception. 1 action, 0 FP. Okay. That's... I'm gonna have to write out index cards. It's like 1 AP slash 0 FP slash 0 spell slot or whatever. That observer doesn't notice that you have casting a spell. Oh! See at the top, the action cost? Yeah. Interesting. I feel like this is more useful outside of combat. Is that just me? Only for social situations? I don't hate it though. That's level 4 feat. Right? I think so. Yeah, level 4. Melodious spell. Subtle spell is great to start combat too. I'm glad I'm not the only... Oh, to start combat. Yeah, just like, oh, CC'd everybody there. Nobody knows I'm casting it. You learn the triple time composition cantrip, which speeds up you and your allies for a round. Stop. Stop. What do you mean? What do you mean? Ooh! 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 I'm just gonna... What do I want? Everything. There's actually use for melee spell in combat. Well, yeah, I could see uses. You can't be counterspelled. But generally, I feel like this is best outside of combat. Well, counterspell as it works in 5e, you need to know the spell is being cast. So if you hide the spell, your enemy can't counterspell you. What does Lori want? Yes. Versatile signature. Polymath music. Can't take this one. Also, test out the search bar on... Oh. Here? There's no fuck action? There's no fuck action? Never mind. Never mind. Never mind, chat. We're ending the stream. There's no fuck action. What's the point of playing the system? That was a joke. That was a joke. Triple. Oh, I don't like this as well. I don't like this as much. I can't go back. I was about to dip out. A triple time is good. Virtual signature, I can't take this one. Well, most bards know signature performances. Spells, you're always twerking your available repertoire. When you make your daily preparations, you can change one of your signature skills to different spell. Oh, that's really good. Dirge of Doom. You learn Dirge of Doom composition cantrip, which frightens your enemies. Oh, I miss Dirge of Doom. Actually, I don't think I've ever used Dirge of Doom because I never got that high in Pathfinder, but... Dirge of Doom. Foes within the area have frightened 1. Can't reduce their frightened below values 1 while they remain in the area. Oh shit, okay. Did they get a save? I'm confused. Do they not get a save? It's just I use Dirge of Doom, all foes are frightened? Left arrow keys go back, thank you. If you want an enemy to... You want the enemy next to you has attack opportunity, hide your spell, weaving. Oh my god! Casting a spell in melee would provoke attack of opportunity. Okay, so that is super useful, actually. Is OP at low levels? Well, you get it at level 6. No save. Huh. What does Frighten do? On all of your checks and DCs. It only lasts for 1 round, so cast it every round. I think all the bard shit, all DCs include AC. That's awesome. That's awesome. I'm assuming all of the bard shit lasts for 1 round. The idea is that you keep up the performance by spending an action point to do it every single round. I think that's the idea, which is kind of what you did in Pathfinder 1 and kind of makes sense for how the bard is. Like the bard in 5e, you don't do that at all. You just run around casting spells and stuff. The bard in Pathfinder, you're literally playing music the whole time. You're keeping up a performance to inspire. So I think that's the idea. In here, you have way more options, but everything you do is just 1 turn and last 1 turn and cast 1 action because you're supposed to be keeping it up and changing it on the fly. Yeah? Not everyone has attack of opportunities, though, so it's good. Not everyone has attack of opportunities. Okay. Because it's a cantrip, you can keep playing it. Yeah. So I can keep a Dirge of Doom up every single turn, and then hopefully, if I'm like, oh shit, I have to do something else, I need my action, I can use a focus point to extend it. Hopefully roll a critical success so the Dirge of Doom is on for 4 turns, and then I have all of my actions for 4 turns free to, like, cast a spell, heal somebody, help somebody out. See, I already know how to play the game, bitch! It only took me 6 hours. And my voice. But I get it. I'm like getting the... It feels like an MMO. I don't know why I'm saying MMO. God Gamer, you fucking know it, Descript. You're already one of my regulars now. You understand the God Gamer. But yeah, I feel like I'm getting the gameplay looped, and it does feel like an MMO. Hold on. Does every class feel like an MMO, or... Oh, that's at level 6. Pathfinder's difficulty, you notice something and then suddenly everything starts clicking into place, yeah. Harmonize. Level 6. Maestro Muse, it's mine. Use performance multiple compositions simultaneously. Wait, did I put that at level 6? Nothing like 5e, 1 turn, walk, stab, end turn. Okay. That's good. That's good. I need a break from 5e. It's too simple. I love this. It's like Fallout with the AP, but it's also like an MMO with the fucking keeping the things up and, you know. Rules are very code-like. You read it and it seems logical. Yeah, it's definitely, I think it's a higher barrier to entry. It takes a lot longer to get it, but because of the tag system, literally like a modern fucking system, it makes sense. Harmonize. Oh, I'm gonna come. Oh, I'm gonna come. Oh my god, dude. Oh. And it's free. It's free. It's free. It's free. I can harmonize Dirge of Doom, Inspire Competence every single turn. In a 1v1 of the same level enemy, you have roughly a 65 chance of defeating the enemy. Yikes. Okay. That sounds low. Obviously, the system isn't meant for 1v1ing, but that's 6-2. I have to pick. Probably Harmonize. I mean, Dirge of Doom first, Harmonize later. That's why every +1 matters. Wait, so there's no Inspire Courage? Did I miss it? Lingering Comp, Bardic Lore, Reach Spell, Cantric, Inspire Competence. Yeah, there's no Inspire Courage, like +1 on attack and damage rolls. You start with Inspire Courage by default? Wait, what? In your composition cantrip flash feature? It's starting stuff when you picked a muse? Wait. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. I fucking missed this! What's up, Macaroni? Want to watch anime? Streamer is smart. Listen. I was testing you, stream. It makes sense every bard has Inspire Competence. Nope, wrong one. Typical level 1 character building, yeah. You inspire your edge with words of encouragement. You and all allies because +1 status points to attack, roll, damage, and save for against fear effects. Oh. I mean, you can't beat that. You can't beat that. Inspire Courage is dirty, it is. I like the wording of Bardic Inspiration better than Inspire Courage, but I like what Inspire Courage does way more than Bardic Inspiration. Inspiring someone to get a D8 on a roll as opposed to literally playing a song that actively and like inspires the courage. 60-foot AoE around you, so good. Spell attack rolls, wow. It doesn't affect grapple, shove, and trip. Oh! Interesting. So I should always try to have Inspire Courage up, but if like the fighter is going for a grapple, I switch to Inspire Competence for that turn. Which encourages more teamwork. I am so excited to play this game. I am so excited to play Lorian in this game. It's also one action. Yeah. AK, you can spam the shit out of it, literally. I can move, attack, Inspire Courage. Move, attack, Inspire Courage. Move, attack, Inspire Courage. Move, Inspire Courage. There's a fucko on my face. 5-foot step, move, Inspire Courage. It's fucking, I love it. You can't go wrong. Why wouldn't Inspire Courage affect things like graphics? Because it's a skill check, I think. Have the attack trait. Uh-oh. Even if they have the attack trait? I thought they were attack actions. Wait a minute. Yeah, you said they were attack actions. And it still doesn't affect them? That's not confusing at all. So this should be strike rolls. +1 damage to strike rolls. The attack trait is just for multiple attack penalty. That trait is only for multiple attack and nothing else. Strike rolls would exclude spell. Jesus fucking Christ. We have all this specificity and we still can't get specific enough. The devs kind of wrote themselves into a corner. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely, I see the corner. I see the corner that they wrote themselves in, genuinely. We didn't have the technology. It's a bit awkward, but it works. We must go deeper. That's interesting, the terminology. Okay. I have to write that. So grapples, trips, and what is it? Grapples, trips, and what? Shoves are attack actions, but use skill rolls. Strike is in attack action that uses attack rolls. They have the attack trait. Grapples have the attack trait, which means they have the multiple attack penalty. I don't. She's winning. Yeah, I'm fucking winning. Shoves and disarms are the other two athletic attacks. Honestly, grapple has been a pain in the ass, but this game has the easiest grapple rolls ever. Beautiful. Lori's always winning, yeah. Okay, grapple attacks and shoves are attack actions, but use skill rolls. They have attack trait, which means that they have the multiple attack penalty. Strike is an attack action that uses attack rolls. Inspire, thank you for the chest. Inspire Courage is +1 to attack rolls. So it buffs strikes, but not grapples, since the latter doesn't use attack rolls. Inspire Competence is +1 to, oh, actually +1 to, hold on. Inspire Competence aids, so it's +1 to skill checks, so it boosts grapple but not strike. Okay. Okay, I understand it. I understand it. If everything I just said was right. Grapple attacks are attack actions, but skill rolls. They have the attack trait, which means they have the multiple attack penalty. Strike is an attack action that uses attack rolls. Inspire Competence is +1 to attack rolls, so it buffs strikes, but not grapples. Inspire Competence aids, so it's a +1 to skill checks, so it boosts grapples and not strikes. Ooh. It's really fun when you do 2 attacks and then Assurance, the third athletics attacks to ignore the MAP. Oh, okay. Lori just used hypercognition spell, learned 60 seconds of sequence 3 role interactions. Pathfinder 1 players can't understand with 2-hour-long forum arguments. Woo! Listen, the fact that people who actually play this game are telling me I'm getting the game faster than other people that play this game means I'm winning. Okay, so that was Inspire Courage. Right? Right. So, Dirge of Doom, Harmonize. Alright, that's good. We need to go back to there. Harmonize, steady spellcasting. You don't lose spells easily if a reaction would disrupt your spellcasting action. If you succeed, your actions aren't interrupted. Oh, that probably is very good, but, boring. Polymath Muse, Master in Occultism. Average range of skills. You add your level to all skill checks in which you are untrained. Holy shit. You can attempt any skill check that you normally requires you to be trained if you're untrained. If you have legendary original occultism, you can attempt any skill check that normally requires. Wow. That seems really good. Competence already seems to be an innate skill for Lori. Aw, thank you. That seems really good. I can't take it on Lori, but that seems really good. Lamau. Your performance is inspire even greater as your allies. You learn the inspire meta magic focus spell. Inspire heroics is meta magic? What? And increase the number of focus points in your focus pool by 1. So at that point you have like what, 5 focus? If you take this and you also have the other thing from your level 1 bard, you'd have 5 focus. Jesus Christ. And focus there's no long rest anymore, right? But focus is when you prepare for the day and you take 10 minutes, you can get 1 back. Is there a limit to how many times you could take 10 minutes to get 1 back? You can have a max of 3 focus points? Wait. Oh no, how many do you start with? Do you start with 1? Do you only start with 1? That's a lot less than I thought it was. You start with 1? Fuck. Okay, so by level 8 you have 3. You have 3. Shit. Okay. That sucks. Spark can increase the size of your pool by 2? No, because hold on. Lingering composition feat gives you +1. So innately, I, as a bard, Maestro, have 2. And then Inspire Heroics will bring me up to 3 by level 8. Okay, so let's do an Inspire. Heroics. Call upon the muse to greatly increase the benefits provided by your Inspire Courage and Inspire Defense compositions. I'm gonna fucking cry. If your next action is Inspire or Inspire Defense, attempt a performance check. The DC is usually a very hard DC of a level equal to the highest level of your target. Okay. GM can decide the effects of your Inspire Courage composition depends on the entire object. Critical success. The bonus stats for you. Oh my god! And it's free? This is free? This is free? Basically, during the day, you can take a 10-minute break. Oh, so is that like an equivalent to a short rest? Oh, it takes a focus point? How do I know that? So in 30 minutes, you can get your focus point back after a battle. Oh, no, you can take multiple 10-minute breaks. Thank you, Austin. The feats? Oh, the feat says it. It does say cantrip in the top right corner. Wait, cantrips cost 1? Top right corner? Cantrip? Things that say cantrip in the top right corner do be free. Says spell 4? What the fuck are we talking about? Inspire Heroics, Feat 8, Prerequisites, Focus Pool. Oh, it says spell. It says spell here. Wait, so where does it say spell here? Uncommon Bard Enchantment Meta Magic. I'm losing it. Where does it say focus 4? Where does it say spell? It says focus 4. Inspire Heroics is not a cantrip. Okay, so this costs something. 4th level spell that costs 1 focus point. Okay. Yeah, I feel like that could be a little cleaned up. But once I get it, I think it'll be easy. But I feel like that could be a little cleaned up. It's a meta magic spell. I mean, it's a really big spell. It's really big. It's what, 8? What's the other one? Oh, know-it-all. Additional information or context and critically exceed knowledge check, blah blah blah. House of Imaginary Walls. You erect an imaginary barrier you others believe to be real. Okay, let's try this. One somatic. You mime creating an invisible 10 by 10 foot stretch of wall adjacent to the wall is solid enough for creatures that don't disbelieve it. Even incorporeal creatures and you and your allies voluntarily can voluntarily believe the wall exists and continue to treat it as solid. What the fuck? I can make a bridge? I mean, this is like, what, 10th level? Mind magic? It is mind magic. I assume I could I was just about to say I could use it as a bridge, but I feel like at 10th level, 10 by 10 foot gap is not going to be game changing. What level will you be your character? Yeah, I think my character would be level 10. Yeah, level 10, I feel like a 10-foot gap is not going to be life-changing. You don't make a solid object, people... Well, no, you can climb onto it. Yeah, you can make it solid. You and allies can voluntarily believe the wall exists and just treat it as solid. Yeah, you can walk across it. I don't hate it. Quicken casting. Ooh, once per day. If your next action casts a bard cantrip or a bard spell, it's two levels lower than the highest level bard spell you can cast. Reduce the number of casting by 1. Oh, that's confusing. Okay. How do I know if it's a cantrip or not? Oh, it's quasi-real stuff, yeah. You can, like, a 2-action spell be 1 action, yeah. Most spells cost 2, so make it cost 1. Right. I get that, but... is it a spell? Does it cost a focus point? Okay, so if I'm at... It's a free action. I'm at level 10. That is free once a day. Okay, that's dope as shit. Okay. So if I am level... I had to take my headset off, think for a second. So if I'm level 10, level 9, I can cast 5th level spells? Is that how that works? I think so. 3 a second. Yeah, I can cast 5th level spells. So this means I can cast 3rd level spells. I can quicken them for free once a day, 3rd level spells. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Considering you get 30 feats in the game, that's good. Spells you cost next cost its normal cost. Such a spell slot is quicken to soothe spell. It's for 0 shit money if you need cast multiple 2 action moves in a turn. So I'm assuming because there's AP, there's no limit to casting multiple spells a turn. So if I stood still, I can quicken spell a soothe and then cast a regular spell with 2 actions. It's for oh shit moment if you need to. Oh yeah. Cast 3rd level spells with 1 less action. Yeah. Okay. This is so fucking cool. Like this is exciting to learn. You know what I mean? Like 2 fireballs. Yeah. I'm guessing all spellcasters get that? How do we like the music? Do we want to change it? Unusual composition. I can't get it. Translate the emotion power to composition to other mediums. If your next action is to cast a compulsion spell, you can use a different kind of performance than usual for the composition. I can't read. Composition spell. Okay, so hold on. Meta magic. 1 action. If your next action casts a composition spell, you can use a different kind of performance than usual composition to change the somatic to a verbal component or vice versa. That's not bad. That's not bad. If you're silenced, you can use this to cast a spell that would prevent you to do it. Tibby, how you doing? Tibby, we're learning Pathfinder 2. Holy shit, this system is so fucking cool. I'm in love, Tibby. Can we get a shout out for Tibby? Tibby, I love you. How are you? It's been a while. We're learning Pathfinder 2 because 5e is kill and 5e is dead, and we hate 5e and we hate Wizards of the Coast because they're assholes, and fuck 5e. So we're learning Pathfinder 2. It's really fucking fun, dude. I'm trying to build Lorian as a bard. We're up to level 1. I have been streaming for 6 hours. I've been seeing what they were trying to do. Hurts my soul, yeah. If you want, Tibby, if you want, I could help teach you learn Pathfinder 2. We can jump ship together, Tibby. If you want, I can teach you in Ramaya. Jesus Christ, Ram. She hasn't allocated her starting ability scores. Okay, the reason why is because this character generator, I need to figure out a feat, but because I'm a human, I can pick any feat in the game, so I can't pick unless I know every feat in the game. If I wasn't hella busy, maybe? That's fair. That's fair. Tibby, if I was to DM something in Pathfinder 2, do you wanna be a part of it? Our DM is worst case scenario, you got all our stuff downloaded on PDFs, yeah. I feel like it's fine to still play 5e if you're not giving Wizards of the Coast money, genuinely, honestly. But if I stream, I don't want to stream 5e because I feel like that's going to be, one, with Wizards' new law, they could copyright strike it, but two, like, I don't want to promote 5e. Cooperative nature is a solid choice. That's right, cooperative nature is a solid human choice. Oh shit, that would... That is so fair, yeah. Oh shit, you're right. That would have to be... Okay, I think we can start with cooperative nature. Because choose an ancestry feat. The humanness of the feat means that that's the one. So if we forego general training and we forego anything else, we just take cooperative nature. And that's human specific, right? Typically, first level human feat is natural ambition for spellcasters since they don't get first level feats like marshals do. Right, so I need to know every feat in the game. Tibby, it's so fun though. I genuinely, it's so fun. It's like, what would Lori do? Wristband? Yeah. Cause like, it's more like a video game, and it's harder to get into than 5e. Like there's a more barrier of reading, but like because of the tag system, like every single thing has like these useful tags. Like every feat, every spell, even your character has tags at some point, and because like they have this tag system, it's so easy after once you get the hang of it. Would let you take a first level bard feat. Or starting out wouldn't. Got you. So what are the first level bard feats? I only want reach spell for the first level feat though. Wait, what are the first level bard feats? Do I even want any first level bard feats? I'll look into some point, yeah. Not in the... Oh, fair, fair. There's more in the advanced rulebook. That's true. If you don't want, then yeah. Don't take natural ambition. Yeah. Hymn of Healing. The only problem is I could take these feats later. I only have one shot to take... what is it? Cooperative nature. I only have one shot to take this, right? You can spend your 3rd level general feat to get a 1st level ancestry feat. I'm losing my fucking mind. You can take it later? Okay. Never mind. Alright. Any feat that's level or lower. Okay. In which case, I could wait to get cooperative nature. Well, no. Inspire competence is what stacks with... Fuck, wait. What stacks with cooperative nature? Was it inspire competence? Fuck, I don't remember. I think it was inspire competence. Yeah. Because it's aid. Okay. Hymn of Healing. You learn Hymn of Healing composition spell, which imbues your music with rich melodies and helps your allies. That's the feat. Here's the spell. It is a focus 1 spell, so it requires 1 focus. It takes 2. It's like a regular spell, sustained up to 4 rounds. Your divine singing ruins time. Your target receives fast healing 2. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. When you cast a spell for the first time each round, when you cast the spell, and the first time each round you sustain the spell, your target gains 2 temporary hit points, which lasts for 1 round. Oh shit. Fifth level entry feat on cooperative nature instead of the 5th level ancestry feat. Yeah, okay. Whew. So, this is... I don't know if this is good. Staying a spell costs 1 action. This is 1 focus to give someone 2 HP per round and 2 temp HP per round, right? This isn't great. Yeah, I don't think this is good. I think this was just giving me an example. I don't think he was like, take this. If this didn't cost focus, I think it'd be good. If you pick this, you wouldn't have a healer if you didn't have healing in your party. Is healing that important? Someone to heal in downtime. Oh, this is good in down. I don't know how you recover HP outside of combat. In 5e, you long rest and you get everything. In Pathfinder, you have to, like, wait a while to recover your HP. It can be heightened, so you can give them 20 HP per round, but not for free, right? How do you heighten a focus spell? Focus spells heighten for free? What do you mean it heightens for free? Oh, wait. What? Focus spells heighten for free? Auto heighten half your level. Okay. Okay. So focus spells, cantrips, and focus cantrips, composition cantrips, heighten for free. Okay, so this isn't as bad as I thought it is. So if I'm level 10, let's say, because that's what we're building right now. If I'm level 10, up to half my level, 5, so it's a 3rd level spell? Right? Is that how that works? So if I'm level 10, this auto heightens if I was level 5, so I think it's a 3rd level spell, right? So that would mean it heals 6 points. Half of 10 is 5, but it's not a 5th level spell. At 5th level, I would have a 3rd level spell. 5th level spell. Wait, why is it? Wait, what? 5th level. But at level 10, I'm casting 5th level spells. 5th level would be my max, right? Wait, it auto heightens to your max spell level? It auto heightens to your highest. What the fuck? Okay, alright, okay, never mind. So if I'm level 10, this is a 5th level spell, which means it heals 10 HP per turn and gives 10 temp hit points per turn. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, auto heightens a lot better than I thought it was. I thought it auto heightens as if you... Okay. Jesus Christ. I need to write, I need a notes page. This is fun, is it? Okay. Auto heighten. Cantrips. Comp cantrips. And focus spells. Auto heighten. For free. Which means it gets cast at your highest spell level. I.e., if you are level 10, cantrips, they auto heighten to a 5th level spell. What do you mean rounded down? Oh, a level 1 produce lane cantrip would do 1d4 plus spell mod. At level 20, it would do 10d4 spell mod. Rounded up? There's no rounding. There's no rounding. Where's the rounding? If you're level 10, you cast 5 5th level spells. Where's the rounding? If you're level 9, you cast 5th level spells. I jump ship from another game and I'm here for some ideas. Did you jump ship from Dungeons and Dragons? We can say it. We're all Dungeons and Dragons refugees here. What's up? What's up, Nines? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? We're learning 5e. I'm just writing some notes because technically rule isn't your spell level, it's half your character level. Why would they word that? Is it for martial characters too? Is that why they word that? Because a 10th level fighter... Gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. It's for fighters. Okay. Okay, that's why. That seemed like unnecessary wording. Now I get it. Did you cast it? Which means it gets cast at a spell level equal... Now I understand. Now you explained it to me. Now I understand. Equal to half your level rounded down. Up. I.e., if you were level 10, it gets casted at a 5th level. 10, put 9. If you were level 9, it gets casted at 5th level. Woo! I should have looked at the fighter. I should have built a fighter first. Actually, it's Pathfinder. The fighter's probably more complicated than the bard. Okay, so... Why did we even just do this? What were we looking up? Hymn of Healing, right. So, fighter's easy shit. Okay, never mind. I should have started with that first. For multi-class archetype users, by the way, the optional rule of free archetype is pretty popular in Commander, which you do a free archetype feat. Every level you get a class feat. Why? That makes you, like, super stronger. Doesn't that make you stronger than a regular person? You have, like, a fuck ton of free feats. Many feats to pick from. Fighter def is I grab my stick and hit you with it. Get a lot of feats to decide how you hit somebody. Got you. Okay, so with that knowledge, this is a lot. I hate the way you phrase that. What? What did I phrase? Bard is limiting reading because you don't have to read the feats that are exclusive to the subclass you don't have. Gotcha. Fuck ton of extra feet makes you strong sometimes. It does, it does, it does. Action combat takes more versatile though. Wait, so you're... Wait, that can't be real. You're telling me if I give 20 extra feats to a character, it's not going to be any stronger and just more versatile than a character with a regular amount of feats? That can't be real. Exclusively for archetype feats? We're not even at bard spells yet? Nope. Feet, not feet. Oh, what's up, honey? Welcome to stream. How you doing? We're learning Pathfinder 2. You are somewhat stronger? That's what I'm saying. But necessarily mechanically stronger? There's no way. There's no way. Lurking here the whole time. Thank you. I'm glad you popped up when I talked about feet. Why did you pop up when I talked about feet? Why did you pop up when I talked about feet? Why did you pop up when I talked about feet? There exist feats that give you numerical upgrades. You can't power game in Pathfinder 2E. Hold on. Who said that? Who said that? Who said that? Nines, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? Who said that? Who said that? Alcor Winters. Okay. That's all. Remind me 1 month. Okay. Anyway. So, okay, okay. I'm gonna pee first off, but I'm gonna ask you, chat, should I stick with only the core rulebook and start actually building Lori so we can actually get some levels on her? Or should I look into the bard feats from other source books to get an idea of, like, you know, a stronger Lori and shit like that and actually be able to build her, like, in a modern Pathfinder 2 settings? Just those two? How much free time do you have? I'm here for, like, another hour, I guess. Alright, BRB. Okay. I built a bard that knows nothing but slow spells and feats that empower them. Basically like a fuck a boss to his power rating of a slug. Lovely. Who doesn't love a BBG with only one action? True. Age of Ashes. Are the, how are the modules, the pre-written modules? Because I've been through a lot of 5e modules, and I like Curse of Strahd. Do spells have specific stats, or is it completely different? Like... Oh, if you're talking about the stat you need to cast spells, it depends on your class. A druid would use wisdom, a bard would use charisma, a wizard would use intelligence. Past, like, Ages of Ashes, it starts getting good? Okay, so Ages of Ashes should be the first one I do. Have you eaten and taken a break, homie? Yeah, I ate. I ate, fucking garlic bread and, kobasi. Oh, it's the first one. Cheeky encounters make you suffer. Oh, you gotta love Paizo. Alright, but it was made while developing the system? Gotcha. Poll up? What's the poll? Oh, about the feats. Okay, everyone vote in the poll. Everyone vote in the poll. Everyone vote in the feat poll. I have a fire feat for my ancestry feat. Fire spell. From your ancestry feat. Gotcha. Oh, champion is next, I'm guessing. I just want Lori feat. Thank you. Seems really solid. They only start getting when they start working together. Electric polymath. Electic? If you add a spell to your repertoire during your daily prayer, use Estoric Polymath. What is that? I don't remember what that is. Okay. Choose to keep. Okay, inspirational focus. Your connection to your muse is granted you if you have spent at least 2 focus points since the last time you refocused, you can recover when you refocus instead of 1. That seems broken. Does every class get that? No, it's not broken. It's just a time saver, actually. Wait, no, it's not broken. That only just saves you time. Every spellcaster gets that? Yeah. It's not a time saver? It's not? Age of 3 for more feats, halfway done. Gotcha. You have to spend 1 FP since you last regained any FP. Right, so it's a time saver. So I wake up, there's an encounter, I spend 2 focus points on that encounter, then I refocus, I recover 2 focus points back. Instead of recovering for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, I recover for 10 minutes. It's great on... Are you still here? Yeah, I'm still here. It's great on oracles. I like to focus on use focus spells. Okay. Hypothetically, say you don't have this feat. You spend 20 minutes to recover instead of not. You have to spend a focus point to regain a focus, aka if you have 3 focus points and use all of them, you can only gain 1 back in downtime. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. 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 Every turn you have 3 actions. Think of it like AP from Fallout, and most things take 1 AP. Spells take 2. Some things take none. You 3 actions and a reaction. That is citing the exception, not the rule. Wait, what? Most spells, right. Most. We can give an example of classes that can refocus more points. Yeah. I feel like I should say something about fucking focus. Can refocus more, I believe. Okay. Fucking... What is focus? Spell slots are like MP. Focus points are like stamina. Or whatever the fuck that green bar is. basically a separate resource to use for class abilities and spell-like abilities. Confusingly, these are also called spells. Bard has composition spells. I can't spell. Spells are like MP, focus points are like stamina, or whatever the fuck the green bar is. Basically a separate resource for use for class abilities and spell-like abilities. Confusingly, these are also called spells. Bards have composition spells. Composition spells are all the performances are composition spells, right? Like, yes. Which includes their performances. Bards seem to have a gameplay loop about keeping up performances, much like an MMO. Most performances are AoE buffs that take an action. So, but last one round. So, idea is to spend actions every turn keeping up the performance and switching to niche and specific ones when needed. All right, I think I have the understanding now. Should be 1. Composition cantrips. Lori has gained the knowledge, yeah. There are also cantrips under focus points that are flee. Lori still has amount of destructive spells that bards have. I wonder if they're going to change the paragraph to see what Shadow Blast does. Bards are blasters. Blast. Okay. So, I'm confused. I'm looking at the sample bard, right? Dancer. Ability scores. Magic charisma followed by dex. Add con for more health. Intelligence for skills. Skills. Muse. Maestro. Higher level feats. Like, this is not a build. This is barely a build. I guess if you slap your ancestry and other things on it, it's basically a build. But, like, what feats do I take between 4th and 14? It's a build outline? It's mostly to give ideas? Okay. And I think we're done with looking at the bard here, because this is the champion. Yeah, I would like to read the champion, but we're spending a long fucking time here. So, let me read the... Okay, so I'm on Nethys, right? I could look up bard feats, probably, right? Is there a place I can look up bard feats? Bard... like feats. Go to bard class. Choice paralysis. Fair. Top of page. Bard feats. Oh boy, here we go. Bardic lore. Oh, right. Hymn of Healing, Advanced Players Guys, Martial Performance, Warrior Muse. Oh, Warrior Muse is not in Advanced Player. Let me see what Warrior Muse is, actually, because that looked really cool. Yeah, I saw it mentioned Gorham on Nethys, and I was like, what the fuck? If you know what you're looking for, Nethys is your best friend? Yes. Martial Performance, add fear to your spell repertoire. Okay, let's do Martial Performance. Let's look them up. I don't think Lori is this at all, but... Empowering your efforts, you become trained with all martial weapons. If you get... Oh! Oh! Half orc like me, I know he is. This is interesting. So this just gives you weapon proficiency instead of the other classes that give you, like, feats. Interesting. Okay. Duration varies. You plant the fear in the target. Oh! Oh! Oh my god. 3rd level. It's fucking 5 creatures. How do I know what level? Right there. Spell 1. Huh. Frightened is a Slay the Spire condition? Sure. Oh, I should look what the Frightened condition does. That means fear effect. There's nothing I can click for Frightened? Frightened is brutal? I imagine because it only lasts for 1 turn. It is a first level spell, though. I kind of like this idea of how they're doing this. Yes, it's silly, it's stupid, it's video gamey, it's like Final Fantasy, but lowers everything by 1. Oh, wait, I did look up Frightened. For Dirge of Doom, I literally looked... Sorry. I know what Frightened does. I looked up Dirge of Doom. So how good is this? How good is the Martial Prowess Bard? So what am I giving up? Hold on. What does Maestro give me? Actually, I don't think it's good at all. Because Inspire Defense, I think... No, not Melody's spell, but like Triple Time, Dirge of Doom, those are all Maestro abilities. If you become frightened 3, you can't approach the object of your fear. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. Wait, Warrior Muse gives you martial performance? Yes. Okay. Sorry. Is this by level? Oh, it is by level. Thank you. Shit. Oh, no. That was a mistake. Never mind. Take it back. Well-versed. Common. Feats have rarities? Are there feats that only, like, the DM can give you? Like Fallout? Like story feats? Wasn't referring to an effect of the frightened condition. It was describing the save critical failure effect of the freer spell. Oh, okay, so not save 3. Story feats? Is that real? Is it real? Like Fallout? Like you save a people and you get radiation and you now are immune? Feats that are techniques taught by the Hell Knight faction? Jesus fucking Christ. This game is so cool. You're resilient to performance influences that aren't your own. There are feats that can be owned if you get screwed over by certain creatures. Why is this game so cool? Why? Only +1? Why is this game so fucking cool? Cantrip expansion. Hey, yo. Dark Archive. It's a level 2 spell? That's pretty good. There's a feat if you've been petrified before. Jesus Christ. Inspire competence. Lore masters elude. I was wondering if I could take the source book out of it, but I don't think I can. After certain adventures, get the chance to retrain into them. Check out Aftermath feats. They're cool. Not right now, not right now. Where am I going? Lore Master's Etude. You magically unlock memories, making them easy to recall. Okay. Multifarious Muse. Your muse doesn't fall into a single label. Oh god, here we go. Oh wait, no. We read that one. Yeah. Reliable Squire. The Knights of Lastwall. What the fuck? Have access to this feat. Only that. Jesus Christ. Archetype feats for if you join certain factions. So like this, right? If you know the path isn't traveled alone, lend your aid to contract. When you get checks to aid. Checks to aid. Okay. Zombie apocalypse country. Oh my god. Zombie apocalypse country. That's awesome. They're having a bad time. I kind of want to put a zombie apocalypse country into my world, but I don't think it's going to fit. Song of Strength. Warrior Muse. Okay, okay, let's see what the warrior gets. Let's see what this warrior gets. Super performance. You bolster your allies' physical strength to gain +1 to athletics checks, and their DC against athletics such as... Isn't that worse? Isn't that worse? Knights are trying to fix it. Broke out of his containment, a country got obliterated, now it's filled with undead. Okay, it's different because you don't need to roll. You don't need to roll for it, but it looks... kind of looks worse. Combat reading. It's a secret feat. It works. It's worse than Inspire Competence with Cooperative Natural. Definitely, but that's a 2 feat combo. I don't think that's really comparable. Okay, combat reading, Courageous Advance. It's a Warrior Muse. Let's see what it does. Inspiring Resilience from Knights of Lastwell. So it only lets you spend your reaction, which was only one. Oh, okay, okay. Wait, why does Inspire Competence cost your reaction? No. Look, it counts as having taken sufficient preparatory preparatory action to aid. When you later use the aid reaction. Okay, they're comparable. You're right, they're comparable. Look at the aid action. I thought it said it counts as the aid action, which would imply you don't need to take the aid reaction because the spell did it, but it counts as the prep as for the aid action. Inspire Courage, Composition, Cantrip. Oh, okay. Stride is movement, right? And then it upgrades to Courageous Onslaught. Oh, shit. What level? 16. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Okay. Strike with no multiple attack penalty? Yeah, that's good. Alright, I'm seeing where the warrior bard is like, it's coming up. It's coming up. Inspiring resilience? Did we look at that? No. Tattoo? What? Okay, no, that's okay. Masquerade of Season Stance? What the fuck? So I'm guessing you need to, like, go on a fucking adventure to do this. What the fuck? I think you just grab that if your DM lets you. Of course, of course. If your DM lets you, you could do anything. Hey, DM, can I just take fighter levels? Sure. It's associated with a particular country's... That makes sense. Ooh. That's cool. It's a rarity, so as long as your DM is fine with it, you're good. But you just not have any prerequisites. Gotcha. What the fuck? Okay. Virtual researcher. Triple time. Assured knowledge. Defensive coordination. Maybe a warrior muse. Spot is a fancy pants fighter that does flips while stabbing people with a rapier. Oh, I knew swashbucklers. And have you heard about rituals yet? Nope. Oh, that's so awesome. Oh, that's so Spartan. Oh my god. Also, Action Economy is crazy, right? That's 2 raises shields for free. That's plus 2 AP. Right? Am I reading that right? That's plus 2 AP? Oh, excuse me. It's plus 1 AP. If your next action is... Wait, no. Feet 6... This is 1 action. It's plus 1 AP. Sorry, it's plus 1 AP. Still, it's good. Rituals are spell that don't require you to be a caster. You just need the skills and required participants to cast them. Oh, that's cool. It's only plus 1 AP, but I think it's still good. Educate allies. Oh, God. Harmonize. Someone recommended that, right? Oh, no, it's in the core rulebook. We saw that. Oh, yeah. Harmonize pirouette. They are way more involved than anything 5e tried to make them. Still. Call me Navi. Song of Marching. Sounds cool. Steady spellcasting. Accompany. Call and response. I love it. We're only up to C. Oh, it only goes up to E? Wait, what? Oh, it's not in alphabetical order. It's in level order, right. We're up to level 8. Okay, Courageous Opportunity. Okay, it sounds like free attack. Skill. Grand Dance. Jesus fucking Christ. Inspire Heretics. Know-It-All. Soul Sight. Sorcerer Bloodlight that grants divine or occult spells. Wait, I'm not a sorcerer. Wait, how is this a bard thing? I don't know. Study spellcasting makes you have a chance of not losing concentration after spell being interrupted. Gotcha. And note composition. By putting composition to paper, you can create great stir of swirling words or songs that others can read and understand. Sure? Courageous Assault. Warrior Muse again. Does it have, when you take it as a bard feat? Of course not, because bards are awesome. Ode to Ouroboros. Spare your allies from death. Jesus Christ. Quicken casting. Wait, Advanced Player's Guide. Wait, I thought it was in the core. We just read. Did they update it? Bard, subclass Diviner Occult. Okay, so bards are already occults. Gotcha. Unusual composition. No, okay. Educate allies. Trigger, it's a reaction. You need well-versed. Trigger promise, all affected gets +1 bonus from well-versed start next turn. Okay. What's the trigger? Oh, an enemy attacks you. Targets! Enemy targets you. Excuse me. From the new classes? Okay, gotcha. Didn't we read this already? Hustle for the spell's duration, even though you are sustaining the spell and your allies become temporarily immune for 1 day. That's sick. Oh, immune to the same... What are you immune to? Immune to the Song of Marching again? You can only use it once a day? Is that what it means? And this is automatically heightened, right? Immune to Song of Marching. Got it. Sorceries aren't exclusively arcane. Yeah. Comment in your cheek, you don't easily lose concentration, cast a spell. Okay. I mean, DC 15 seems easy to do if it's static, so it's not bad. Oh my god, what the fuck? That seems really good. Only a bard can... Oh, it's performance. Dude, what the fuck? You literally become a battery? That's the one feat I've read that I'm like, put that in. What was it called? Accompaniment? Unless, am I misunderstanding something? That seems really good. You're literally just like, no, not your spell slot, my spell slot. Just named a company? Oh, gotcha. Ethically sourced bard batteries. Courageous opportunity. A creature with reach that uses auditory effect, manipulate action, move action, range attack, or leaves a square during its move action. What the fuck? That's a lot. You were affected by Inspire Courage. You give the wizard a free disintegrate. Well, it's not free, it's your disintegrate, but still. Oh, this is like parry and riposte from old Pathfinder, kind of. Creature uses an auditory effect, manipulate action, move action, range attack, or leaves the square during its move action. It's kind of like old parry and riposte, but it's not just an attack. It's like weird other actions you can interrupt. Interesting. Summon the full magic of the Boron Grand Dance, straight up to your speed. Bopan, probably. Oh wait, we read this too. Soul Sight. Okay. Okay. There are feats on marshals that get AC and then stab if they miss. That's like parry and riposte, right? Old school parry and riposte. What's up, Lux? Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Looking up some Pathfinder 2. I don't get this one. Wait, what does this do? Oh, you put a spell on a scroll that someone else can cast later? I've never messed with all this Pathfinder stuff. This is new to me. Do you play D&D? I think that's what this spell does. You put a spell on a piece of paper that can be activated later. I have no idea. Courageous Assault. Yeah, it's really good. Specifically one of your focus spells. Okay. Ode to Ouroboros. Your ode temporarily stays off death. Target sign condition remains 1 below the value at which it dies. Okay. I don't know what that means. The target, this doesn't help the target prevent death from effect that kill the target without increasing its dying condition, since it's disintegrate or death effects. It's pretty cool. Do I want it? I don't think so. I can get it. It's an advanced player's guide. Focus 5? If the target would fail its last death save. Gotcha. If you fail a recovery check while dying, your dying condition increases. Oh, so you go to like dying 1, dying 2, dying 3, and then at like dying 4, you die. Kind of. As an example. I don't know what the actual thing is. Quicken casting? Time mage? What? I'm confused. Why does it say time mage? The core rulebook said a bard could take it. You die at dying 4. No fucking way. I got that right? Levels to this shit. Death. Actually how it works? That's fucking hilarious. I got it. See, I know the game like the back of my hand. God gamer. Exactly. Exactly. It also has quicken casting. The bards can just take it. Okay. Okay, so that's all the bard feats. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's not. Oh. $4,000 feet! 4,000 feet! I will read all of them one day. That's not true. I will never read the... What's a class I don't play? I don't know. I think I like all the classes. Oh, Age of Ashes. You really thought that was all of them? Unfortunately. Allegro. Is this core rulebook? Earworm, I like that. Soothing Ballad? This is in the core rulebook? True Hypercognition? What the fuck? Vigorous Inspiration. Oh, I like that. Was there no new stuff for the Maestro Mute? Oh, okay. One thing. I was like, there's nothing new for the Maestro Muse. Is it that broken? No bully. Honey, you really thought that was all of them? Listen. Listen. It was half of them. I wasn't that off. What is this archive? The Archives of Nethys has everything Pathfinder 2 related. Well, Pathfinder, Starfinder, anything Paizo. Just because I want to see the world burn, Ages of Ashes, literally JRPG plot where you go to fix the normal issues, end up with you killing God. Are you trying to sell it to me? Because it's exactly what you're doing. It allows you to cast a focus spell that lets you make 6 recall knowledge checks at once. What? Why would you need 6 knowledge checks at once? All in my head, oh no. Deep lore. Discordant voice. Oh. Oh. Unofficial fan site. Impossible polymath. Oh no, we had that one. Fatal Aria. I don't remember that. Head of the Night Parade. First of the Ruby Phoenix. What the fuck? Perfect Encore. Magnum Opus. I'm guessing this is another 10th level spell. Pied Piping. Hey yo. Control the action of weak individuals. Hell yes, that's what I'm doing right. Anyway, Ringmaster's Introduction. Pipe these nuts. Yes. Song of the Fallen. Symphony of the Muses. Ultimate Pot. Okay, now these are all the rest of the bard spells. Here we go. Reverberate. You would take sonic damage from a spell. You can manipulate the acoustics around you, do sonic damage back to— Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. That's hilarious. All in my head makes all the damage mental and makes it non-lethal. That's Pathfinder, baby. That's amazing. You reduce all the damage by the amount up to 4 times your level. Jesus Christ. The caster takes sonic damage equal to the amount of damage you reduce in this way. Oh, that's not as good. But it doesn't cost anything, right? It's free, right? Taking twice the triggering damage. Damn. Damn. New one aligned perfectly in that time frame. Oh, so it's like a Mortal Kombat? Fuck, what level is that? 6? 12. Wait. How did I not have a tweet? I don't— wait a minute, hold on. I don't think I finished reading. I didn't finish reading. I didn't finish reading. That's why these didn't look familiar. I didn't finish reading. I didn't get past— okay. Oh my god. I don't know why I thought this would take me one day. Probably gonna end the stream in like 30 minutes, and then we'll pick this up tomorrow. You good? Yeah. We're gonna finish with all the bard feats, so I know what a fucking bard does. That's where we're gonna end it. That's what I'm gonna call the video. Learn Pathfinder with me. Part 1, Basics and Bards. Oh my god, that's a sick title. Wait, I gotta write that down. Learn Pathfinder. Part 1 of 649, yeah. With me. Part 1. Basics and Bards. That's a great title, thank you. If only I could get a thumbnail out by tomorrow. Does anyone want to make me a thumbnail? Anyone want to make me a clickbaity thumbnail? Isn't Bards and Basics better? Basics and bards. Bards and basics. Chat, do we like bards and basics or basics and bards? I think I like basics and bards better. Okay. Right, I stopped reading right here. It rhymes either way. Gaslighting failed. Oh. Yeah, basics and bards are better. Is Bagman up? Bagman, are you here? Gonna yell at you. Make me a thumbnail. He is up. He wants me to install Dark Souls. Hold on. What? I don't have Dark Souls on my library. Why don't I have Dark Souls? I literally... What? Okay. Allegra, you can quicken your allies fast as touch it. You learn the electric composition cantrip. Okay, we'll look that shit up. Did we? It's level 12, right? The ally becomes quickened and can use the additional action to stripe separate swide. Oh, shit! Why is that a cantrip? Oh, one ally. Oh, so you just trade actions, right? I use one action to give you one action? That's still really fucking good. Am I missing something? Wait, why is it cantrip 7? Why is it level 14 here, but cantrip 7 on archives? It's a cantrip, but it's not available till really late. 7 is half. Seventh level spell. Oh. Okay. Oh, right, this is the spell. Seventh is in 7th level. Okay. Pathfinder baby, yeah. Okay, we wrote down Allegro good, yeah. Level 14, trade actions. It's good. Yeah, and it doesn't cost anything. It just trade actions. Yeah, that's good. It's like, oh, I have an action left. I could attack with my fucking short bow, or I give the barbarian another swing. Yeah. Soothing Ballad, 14. Focus Pool. Soothe your allies with wounds for the power of performance. You learn the Soothing Ballad composition spell. Increase the number of focus points in your pool by 1. But it's max 3. I already have 3. How much does that matter? Spell attempts to counteract fear effects on the target. Spell attempts to counteract imposing paralysis on the target. The spell restores 78 hit points to the target. It always says it last phrase in case you didn't have a max focus pool. Okay. Oh shit. Holy fuck. Okay, I didn't see that it targets 10 people. Never mind. That's a lot better than I thought it was. Holy shit. 10 people. Fuck, I can't choose. Now things are getting good. You gotta learn about counteracting. I'm gonna cry. I don't know what counteracting means. It's fine. It's fine. Allegro's good. Reverberate, we put that in there. No, we didn't. 12. Reverberate. Okay. Back to here. Your mind works at an incredible pace. You use up to... So wait, how much does that cost? I didn't see. It's a spell. So it costs at least 1 focus point. Is counterspell? The rules are kind of iffy. Gotcha. Circle this link and cry. I've been here since launch? What do you mean? Yeah, it costs 1 focus point to do this. When game came out? Oh, okay, gotcha. Hypercognition. Why? Why? What knowledge do you need? Like, I'm so confused. I've never been at a D&D table and I'm just like, you know what I could really use right now? I could really use 5 knowledges right now. Why? What would you use this for? To learn what you're fighting? So you can hit harder. Okay, fair. Effortless concentration, you haven't acted on your turn. Maintain a spell with hardly a spell. You immediately gain the effects of sustain a spell action, allowing you to extend the duration of one of your active bard spells. Oh, that sounds good. Studious capacity? Basically, you're fighting 6 different enemies. You could use recall knowledge about all of them. Recall knowledge works like Libra in Final Fantasy. Oh, now that you've explained it like that... Alright, now I understand why that would be helpful. Sometimes really... Yeah, she's like, I need... DM, I need armor class, damage resistance, spell resistance, regular resistance, how big is this cock? I need, HP. Yeah, I can get it. I get it. Massive? Fuck, I didn't even need to roll for that. Effortless only works on spells that say sustained as its duration. Oh, okay, that's fine. Everything's fine. You can sustain multiple spells. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Are you like multiple concentration spells like in 5e? You can have multiple of them up? Maestro, that's me. Roll to the stage in your space. You are permanently quick. I'm gonna come. I'm gonna... I'm gonna what? What? You are what? You're what? You're what? I'm what? Ah! Oh my god. Alright, I know I'm literally never going to use this because I'm never going to play this game at level 18. Every class gets that feat in a different aspect. That's so good. I should have said it before because now it looks like I'm going to copy it. But I was going to mention before in AP, like, I would love the idea if they played with this idea of AP and having multiple actions. Just like all the classes when they get too high, just like, oh, suddenly you have 4 AP. Now you are monstrously better, or at least 33% better than any one of your lower level peers. That's so good. Summoning is usually 3 actions. All adventures go from levels 1 to 20. That's terrifying. How big are the books? That's terrifying. What do you mean? A level 20 fire can be perma-hasted. That's hot. I don't know what the second part means. While in exploration mode, you can declare that you are performing an eligible composition cantrip while any exploration tactic, even before your first turn in combat encounter. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, that's awesome. That saves, so not only is it giving you 33% action economy, it's letting you save an additional action at the start of a combat. Personal favors level 20 fire feats that lets you cut space to hit someone up to 60 feet away. Oh my god, okay. That's cool. Like, basically, I could say I was always inspire couraging. What? 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 You can get every spell in the game? What? What? Is that what this means? Is that what this means? You can get any spell in the game? What? Okay. Thank you. Fatal Aria. Thaumaturgy feat just let me own a house. Lamau. Overwhelming target under emotion. Particularly striking spot. You learn the Fatal Aria composition spell. Alright, let's find it. Fatal Aria. Is this the shit I can look forward to? What happened? What do you mean? You perform... Okay, so it's focus 10 and costs a focus point. It's a focus spell. You perform music so perfect that the target may die of joy or sorrow. Oh! They had a spell like this in, This was like a high-level bard thing in Pathfinder. I don't remember what it was called. It wasn't called Fatal Aria, I don't think. Once targeted, the creature becomes temporarily immune for 1 minute. The effect of the spell depends on the target's level and current hit points. Level 16 or lower, the target dies instantly. So a level 20 bard can just kill anything that's level 16 or lower? Anything that's 16 or lower, a level 20 bard could just kill it. Instant dead spells are a thing. Understandable. Have a nice day. Understandable. I'm terrified. I'm terrified. I'm legitimately terrifying. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. What a world. You develop another incredible creation, you get an additional 10th level spell slot. Ooh, that also sounds good. You can only pick one level 20 feet, I'm guessing. There's no way you would get another one, yeah. So I can just pick one now. Some of the other views, we have countless performance. You are no longer limited to a single composition each turn, or a single composition at a time. That doesn't seem that good. If you aren't cool enough, you just die. Because you still need actions to bring them up, and most of them still only last one turn, right? Prerequisite harmonize. Harmonize lets you have two at the same time. Maintain multiple turns. I know there's, harmonize. If your next action is cast composition, it becomes harmonized composition. Pass another composition on the same terms as a harmonized one. Okay, so that lets you have two at a time, right? And lingering. But this cost, yeah, this cost. Page she's on now, 100. But this cost. I don't get how you use this. I don't understand how you use this. She's looking at bard feats, yeah. Sympathy of the Muse. So I have Sympathy of the Muse. I have 4 action points. I have Harmonize and I have Lingering Song, right? So I can spend my turn playing 4 songs, but in order to keep them up, I would have to play 4 songs with all of my actions. Harmonize costs +1 AP, Sympathy of the Muse costs 0, but a high level feat. Oh, okay. Right, so action point 2 songs. Here I could do 3 to 4 songs. Oh, okay. Okay. I don't know, it doesn't feel as good as these two. Is that just me? And I hate it, because I would love to... This feels more right. Like, this feels like, oh, all the songs at the same time. That's awesome. But, because of the AP... It doesn't have hype factor? Maybe that's what it is. You can remix them with 0 cost. Yeah, but still, like, what's the best, like, what's the best play there? Like, best play is Dirge of Doom, right? That's Frighten. Inspire Courage and Inspire Competence. Great strategic value, but 0 hype. Triple, I don't know. I'm trying to... You say great strategic value, but I'm trying to figure out what it would do. I mean, technically, actually, if we're thinking about it, it's probably more useful than Fatal Aria. How often are you fighting anything that's under 16th if you're 20th level? Like, how much use are you actually getting out of an insta-kill? Sympathy of the Muse. You can have Dirge of Doom on, all times. Does Harmonize cost anything? You would be surprised. You literally do not fight APL -5. Keep the lessers in the place, you know? Harmonize cost anything? Don't remember. No, just an action. I think? Yeah, no, just an action. So what are the best? Like Dirge of Doom. But you always find APL 4 in droves. No. Is Soothing No. Soothing's not a thing. Never mind. Trying to find the compositions. Not as much as the other ones? Yeah. Yeah, so Dirge of Doom. Inspire Competence. Oh, Inspire Defense. Okay, so Dirge of Doom, Inspire Defense, Inspire Competence, and Inspire. Why does it feel like there should be more? Is that it? Basically? Alright, so I'm level 20. What do I want to have up? Competence? Not even. Competence is still situational. Yeah. Courage, Defense, Dirge, definitely. And then I guess I have one move action as a flex. And then I just keep those 3 up. Okay. You know what? I'm seeing the value now. I'm seeing the value. Attack, defense rolls, and skill rolls into debuffing enemies. Yeah. Perfect Encore is probably the best, but I'll take Sympathy for this theoretical level 20 that I'm not going to build to. I feel like that fits Lorian the best. If Lorian was ever going to become godlike, I feel like, you know, like Nonun Jakazuri? How her final form, she had like an orchestra with her? That feels like the right vibe. What's it called? Symphony of the Muse. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, we gotta look through these now. Fatal Aria. Silver's Refrain. Aid you in fighting devils. Cantrip 1. Song of Silver's enchanted diabolical forces. You pull from select first, replicate some gem. Weapons and unarmed attack and allies treated as silver. Oh! That is cool. Wrath of the Righteous type shit. Allegro. Earworm. What is the point of this? It's action economy, right? I spend 10 minutes out of combat to inspire courage. When I'm in combat, I snap my finger, everyone's inspired courage while I Dirge of Doom. Right? But it's 1 round. It feels overly complicated for what it does. Like, I don't want to deal with the logistics of this spell. You'll get level 20 as long as one of the 6 books eventually have their collection of booklets from 3 to 6 booklets. Oh, I asked you how long they were, and I don't think I saw the answer. My bad. Yeah, I don't like this. I get it. I understand its usefulness. This just feels like a pain. For what? A performance for 1 round? Yeah, I don't know. Soothing Ballad. Right. Triumphant Inspiration. Oh, wait. Oh my god. Oh, shit. Least pick as far as I know. This is sick. This is awesome. Oh my god. That's so cool. I kind of want to build a warrior bard now. That's sick as shit. So yeah, that's really cool. Basically, if you score a crit, you can get a free performance, which is sick. That's awesome. Imagine, Warrior Bard with Symphony of the Muse. Is that good? I don't know. Oh, you can have all your cool... Is Symphony of the Muse... Yeah, you can have it. Oh, that's what you mean. It won't... Oh, shit. Okay, I could see that. Yeah. Vigorous Inspiration. Oh, shit. That's really cool. I don't hate that. Effortless concentration. I think I'll put that in. You get a free performance that you can remix, so buff everyone out of a lucky crit. Yeah. And it doesn't kill your earlier buff. Why? Oh! Oh! I get it. The trigger is sonic damage. That makes more sense. It's a reaction. Twice the composition spell level. Isn't that just your level? Wait, isn't that just your level? Why would they word it like that? Isn't twice the comp spell your level? Isn't twice of half your level just your level? Why would they word it like that? What? Am I wrong? Did I miss something? Equal to twice the composition's level. Okay. If you would take damage from a strike or a spell, it doesn't have the death trait or otherwise cause instant death. What the fuck? What? You can just do this infinitely? Edge cases where level doesn't line up, I guess. Yeah, it's like 1 damage. It's Paizo wording in a convoluted way, yeah. You can just do this forever? I mean, the non-lethal damage will add up eventually, but... You basically have 2 health bars, right? Is that how it works? Oh, it's at level 18? Maybe that's why? That seems very powerful. No, you don't have 2 health bars? Non-lethal knocks you out, but you don't roll dying saves. Level 17 you cast... Yeah. Non-lethal knocks you out, but you don't roll dying saves. Non-lethal is reduced out of your HP anyways. Oh. Oh, then this is bad. What's the point of this? Oh. Okay, that's not worth a feat. Is this forever? This is forever? Making sure you get, if you get blown in the backline, you can just take a nap without your team rushing and causing you're dying. Yeah, I guess. 1d6 damage at level 18? I'm not sure. If you bring up Inspire Courage every turn, which you probably should be, maybe the d6s will add up, I guess. This is not a gripping me, I'm gonna be real. Well, actually, it's more than 1d6 a turn. If you have a fighter who's attacking 3 times a turn, it's 3d6. Is this good? I don't know. For this late in the game, level 18. Crits double damage instead of rolling extra dice. It still doubles the 1d6 though. It's easy for the clerics to save your ass, yeah. I can see the use for it, but I don't think it's worth it. What other bard feats are at level 18? Kernel composition? I don't know. I mean, it's maybe like in one of your limited damages for damage boosting. Because I don't think I can actually boost damage that much besides the +1 from Inspire Courage. So yeah, maybe it's that. It's like, yeah, I think it's the only option, I guess, to just do passive damage to increase everybody's damage. Okay, I could see its use. Feudal Aria, we said no. Head of the Night Parade. I'm sorry, what? Okay. I'm just gonna X out of this one. Anyway, Perfect Encore, yeah. It's a spell, 5-foot emanation. That's not very far at all. That's really not far. Burns and raptures all those who hear it, can put them to fiery emission. Each creature within the emaciation. Spells exist. There's a lot of bard spells that applies buff to weapon damage, most of them Masonic. Okay, fair, fair. I haven't looked at the spells yet. Temporarily immune for 1 day. The target gains the minion trait. Stop! What do you mean? What do you mean the minion trait? Oh my god! The minion? I don't see the point in this. You know the Pied Piper story? Yeah, why is it only 5 feet? Target gets small and turns yellow. You make the rats and kids follow you? Yeah, but I don't... Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Once per turn, you can spend a single action which has a concentration to increase the elimination rate by 5 feet. Compounding? 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 No, this is cool. This is cool. I don't know. I don't know how often I want to be like, I'm just gonna run around town making people follow me, and I'm gonna lead them to the well, I guess. Ringmaster's Introduction. You have 10 rounds at 1 minute. It will end in 25 feet emulation. No, it should be more than that. Once per turn, and then increases emanation by 5 feet. So it's 50 feet in 10 turns. So it should be 55 feet by the end. If that's how it works, if it's compounding, then yeah, I guess, yeah, I could take a whole town with me. A lot more useful, but I don't know. When ally begins, you announce the triggering ally with a litany of legendary achievements spurring onto them. The target is quickened this turn and can spend an extra action to strike. Can you be quickened more than once? Does quicken stack? You're gonna say no and I'm gonna get sad. One part of your song can stir the spirits of the dead to rise once more and fight alongside you. Jesus Christ.
We can lure guards away from their posts and let a rogue sneak by. Also, quicken doesn't stack. Search the quicken condition? No. No, I'm just gonna get sadder. Interesting. Okay. 2 actions, 1 focus, 4 creatures. That instantly destroys creatures. A monk quintuply quickened, become a joester. That'd be kind of dumb. Well, it depends how many, like, areas they have. What level is Song of the... I mean, if you're fighting undead specifically, that's really good, but... Oh, it's level 20. Oh, that makes sense. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we looked at everything. We finished. Alright, so when does a bard get its feats? How many bardic feats am I allowed to get? Class feats. 1 every other level. So 10 bardic feats. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Every even level. Okay, so. That's right, 10. Okay. Undead are one of the most easy to find enemies for some reason, by the way. Okay. So I get to pick 10 of these. Why do I get this at level 1? Uh-oh. $600 are undead? That's so weird. Human ancestry feat? But I didn't pick my feat for that yet. Hold on. Inspire Courage. Lingering Composition and Soothe. Where does Reach spell even come from? Every class gets it. Here it is, feat 1. But I don't get a feat at level 1. This is in case you have something that lets you take a feat at level 1. Okay. Natural Ambition Ancestry feat lets you pick a feat at level 1. Right. And it's the trick of, is that better than the human feat? But I could always get the human feat later. So it would be up to my choice. So Ancestry feat. Feats. Otherworldly magic for a cantrip. It's fitting thematically. Cooperating is also fitting thematically. General training, which would lead me to... That's a general feat, not what you're talking about. You're talking about natural ambition. Natural skill is 2 skills trained, which as a bard, I don't think I'm going to need. Coop Soul. Cooperative Soul auto succeeds on aid. I think out of all of these, Cooperative Nature is the best, but again, we can get that in another level. Where is it?
You have tons of options for the 5th, 13th, and Ancestry feat. You can also get Natural Ambition later. Did I not write down any Ancestry feat? Is this all the ones that I want? That can't be real. Did I not write down any of the later ones? That I wanted? Shit, I don't know. You wrote down Cooperative Soul and mid-level Ancestry feat. You only get 5 Ancestry. You didn't check the other Ancestry feats. Shit. Unwavering Main. No, I did check the feats. I didn't like any of them. I wrote down the ones I liked. Yeah, Cooperative Nature. Cooperative Soul, yeah, I wrote the ones that I liked. Human and half-elves feats are kind of stale, yeah. Are there new ones in more books? More books. I wish I could take the core rulebook out. Arcane tattoos. Actually, maybe we should do that later. Okay. So, considering, as it's written, I get, what, 4 Ancestry feats, and the only thing I want is... The only thing that I put down are these. I think we're gonna be good. Yeah, I think we're good. So... I have to figure this out, unfortunately. 1, 5, 9, 13, 17. Okay, so Lori would only have 2. We would only have 2 Ancestry feats. So, narratively, I think Cooperative Nature and Otherworldly Magic work. I'd like to have Cooperative Nature earlier, but it's not gonna happen. Is there a general feat I could take to get a class feat? Or a general feat to take an Ancestry feat? Oh, wait a minute. Lori's level 8. Spend a general to get a first level Ancestry feat. That is perfect, I think. I'm gonna say that now until I see 30 feats that I want. General feat that gives you a first level Ancestry feat. I'm guessing it's not worth it, but... Ancestral Paragon is the name of the general feat. I'm thinking. So the first general feat is level 3, so I could use that to get competence. Okay, so they give you things that range from bad to meh. Oh, really? Okay. So maybe I will do that then. So, I think this will be level 1 ancestry. Not bad to me. Okay. This might be level 3 general. Toughness and Die Hard are really useful. They don't fit the character though. Background entertainer. Maestro. So Bard feats. We're not gonna get one level 1. Inspire Competence is free. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not free. Inspire Courage is free. Okay. Inspire Spell. Melodious Spell triple time. Inspire Defense. I don't know. I feel like Inspire Defense is better, but I think Melodious Spell might be more in character. Dirge of Doom or Harmonize. Shit. Don't make me choose between them. No! We do not need House of Imaginary Walls. Do not need that. Or are you saying no? Harmonize plus 1 AP is expensive. Yeah, I have to spend a turn harmonizing and then Inspire Confidence, Inspire Courage. But Symphony of the Moves, it might be worth it, but I'm never getting to level 20. Okay. So, Reach Spell is generally very fucking useful. Inspire Competence, also very useful, especially it stacks with... If I'm taking Cooperative Nature, I need to take Inspire Competence. I didn't find any more other combos. That's the only combo I found. And reading all of the Bard feats, all of the Human feats, all of the Half-Elf, all of the Elf feats, that is the only combo I found. Well, not true. Harmonize... I guess there's innate combos here with Harmonize and, Symphony of the Muse. I don't think we need triple time. Wait, what does that do again? No, we don't need triple time. I don't think we need that. It's good, but it's free, right? Cantrip. Shit, it's free. It's also composition. Oh shit, that's another composition. I didn't realize I could have that up with at Harmonize same time. Fuck! Oh! I can't believe this game has over 4,000 feats. I can't believe each character gets 30 feats. That's crazy. Also me. I gotta pick 10. I gotta only pick 10. I'm gonna blow my brains out. Option paralysis. I want to do this before I end the stream. I don't think we need Soothing. Soothing Ballad? Soothing Ballad was cool, but I'm back in because I cannot sleep well. What's up, Frisk? Welcome. Vigorous Inspiration or Allegro? Vigorous Inspiration. Vigorous Inspiration is... I think we like Vigorous Inspiration because there is a level 14... Or I think it's the level 6 College of Glamour ability that gives everyone temp HP. And Vigorous Inspiration I can do... yeah, I think we're going with Vigorous Inspiration. This is a passive buff, right? Oh, it's an action. No, it's not a passive buff. Fuck. It's an action. Okay, I cannot take Vigorous Inspiration and Harmonize. I have to have one action buff. And you need to maintain it? What does that mean? As in, if you want the temporary hit points, you have to keep going. Wait, I don't know. What does that mean? I would have to use this action every round for the shit amount of hit points? It's not an action every turn, it's one action though. It's like one action at the beginning of combat, and then whenever it gets hit, I do it again. I don't... One action for what? 24, 7, 10 temporary hit points? No, this is not worth it. Right? One action for 10 temporary hit points? I don't think that's worth it. Now, is Allegro worth it? Effortless Concentration is going to be hard to pick because I don't know what the fuck spells do. Allegro is like gives someone one action. It's for free, right? It's just action exchange. Allegro feels Loricore. Okay, we'll put Allegro there. Reverberate. That is reducing sonic damage, right? We don't need that. Oh, it's back at its target. That's hilarious, but I don't think we need it. I don't know. How often is sonic damage going to be hitting me? Yeah, and it's not even that much. 4 times your level. Isn't a common unless you run into a banshee and she uses her whale. There's an easy way to spell it, but I think enjoy pulling your hair over this. Oh, the only thing to say is to enjoy it. Gotcha. Has to be sonic damage from spells? No way. What do you mean? It's out. It's out. It's out. Bye. Fuck you. Bye. Where is it? Bye. There was literally nothing else at level 12 that I wanted. You can take a, yeah, I can take a lower level feat. Inspirational focus. Shared assault. Oh no, I need to be... Yeah, nothing I like to level 12. Okay. So 12 is free. Throw reach spell in there. You know, it pains me. It pains me. I think there's an argument that Lori is more focused on buffs and not debuffs, so we can throw Dirge of Doom out. Pains me, but there's an argument there. But spooky? It's a good argument. Inspired defense. There's also an argument there to not... What is its armor class? Yeah, that's really good. AC and saves, yeah. And every +1 is worth it. Harmonize is free, it just costs an action. Every composition trait you learn has the opportunity cost of competing with all your other composition trait spells. Yep. That's what we're dealing with right now. People say +1, we take those. That's what's happening right now. It's opportunity cost. Of what's going on. Reach spell, inspire confidence. Now, if I'm a mad lad, I could say goodbye to my one combo and that frees up two feats. If I say bye to cooperative nature and bye to inspire competence. But that combo is very Bardy. It's very Lori. So I mean, technically reach spell is not really in character. Why am I in Japanese? Why am I in Japanese? What happened? What happened? How do I... Okay, I think I just might end the stream here because I turned into Japanese. What is happening? I forgot how to change my... How do I change my name? Alt-Shift? Thank you. Thank you so much, Skybird. Literally, all the other levels are done. I have just one for each one. I have a JP on my setting on my keyboard, so I switch all the time. Gotcha. Alright, let's look at accompaniment. So it's a reaction. Ally within 30 feet casts a spell. Oh, right. This is to give a spell to someone else. God damn it. Yeah, that's good. Inspire Heroics is a big buff. It is... Hold on. It's instant, it's verbal, it costs 1 focus. Why does it say or? Oh, it doesn't scale with harmonize. Oh, that's so stupid. Why doesn't it scale with harmonize? I feel like this should scale with harmonize. Right? Oh, I think I have to throw it away. Balance, probably. It doesn't scale with harmonize. It's your next action has to be either Inspire Courage or Inspire Defense. So I can't harmonize Inspire Courage and Inspire Defense. Because I was thinking of the combo being 1 focus point, Inspire Heroics, harmonize, Inspire Courage, Inspire Defense. Boom. +3 to harmonize, Inspire Courage, then Inspire Heroic Defense. Harmonize, Inspire Courage, then Inspire Heroic Defense. That works, but it's still... Inspire Courage is just +1 and Inspire Defense is +3. Inspire Heroics is not able to buff both of them at the same time. So it doesn't scale with harmonics. Harmony. You know, I think this is a good place to end the stream. And we got a thumbnail. You could prioritize it depending on how the fight is going. Yeah. Wait, prioritize what? Which one? Like, make a choice between Harmonics or Inspire Heroics? True, but right now, are you happy with your progress today? Yeah, I'm really happy. I looked at all... I know the character isn't built past level 1 yet, but I looked at all the Bard feats. I looked at all the feats for human, half-elf, and elf. I looked at basically the whole first couple chapters in the book. Yeah. We covered like 100 pages today, I think. If this is going poorly, you could boost AC to prevent crits. That's true. That's true. Every AC is +5. I think I have to figure out if Lori is more of a defensive or an offensive bard. I can't have my cake and eat it too. Again, despite 30 feats on the character, I can't have what I want. Crazy. Probably important, yeah. Defend this, Pranscard, thank you. It's hard because that's not a decision you have to make in 5e, right? This character was originally a 5e character, so it was made in that context. Like, I have to redo the context of the character, which is unfortunate because, like, even in Crystallia, I might have to re-establish some consciousness because the base idea of the world, well, at least some of the characters were in 5e. Only half of the core rulebook is for players, the other half is for DMs. Yeah, and we got like 100 pages done, so we're like a third done. I'm very proud of my progress today. Although, I'm probably going to have to read the DM part of it anyway, if I want to DM or just learn the controls better. Unless there's, like, spoilers or something in there. Yeah, I'll figure this out. Fuck. It's tricky. Recontextualize. Dirge of Doom is in character, though. I think Inspired Defense might be one of the better ones, and I have to get rid of it. This stream was so fun. Genuinely? Guys, I know I didn't do anything exciting, but please let me know if you had fun in the stream today. I want to know. Can you show me? Players knowing how the game works makes the game more fluid. Yeah, exactly. Like all the nicks and the rules and the 30 actions and shit like that. It's pretty chill. Dope. Inspire defense. Yeah, all of those feel like Lori abilities. Like Lori boosting your defense, Lori hiding a spell in a dance and casting it in secret, and also Lori being like, you know, I'm from New York. We're gonna have a +10 walking speed. Thanks for letting me lurk. Of course, of course, of course. And I feel like, especially since movement is less, I can 100% see, like, in the middle of combat, somebody just being like, fuck, if only I had a couple more movement. And I'm just like, I got you, baby. We're triple timing. And then I triple time, and, like, the whole team repositions. Fuck, I have to get rid of Inspired Defense. It's the one that makes the least sense. No, it's so good. Yeah, everyone make sure, I think everyone here is followed. But yeah, if you're new to the stream, make sure to follow. All right. Oh, except for Tank. Tank Tankerton, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the import. I hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? We're gonna be back on this tomorrow. Literally, we're gonna be back in a couple hours. Spending 3 actions to move, speed 3 times. Alcor, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Do you guys think triple time's not worth it? On the grind, yeah. Is that what you're saying? Is it not worth it? Adding the 10 feet to everyone's movement? I have no idea what's optimal, lol. Well, yeah, see if you think it's worth it. Barda, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the import. Hope you enjoy your stay. How you doing today? It's pretty situational. Yeah, I guess it is. I don't know. Triple time. $10-foot step, all speed for 1 round. So instead of 25 feet, we're moving 35 feet. 2 extra squares. My machines tend to be approximately noon AST. I do my best. I do my best. Game is about long expiration. You know, I'm not making this for an active campaign, so I could just make like a idea of Lori, and then if I have to, I change it to fit the campaign. That makes sense. It's a multiverse of Loris. All right. I'm gonna end the stream for YouTube. If you watched this whole thing, thank you so much. Holy shit, 8 hours of Pathfinder. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you learned something. This is the first time I'm doing anything like this, so please leave comment and hints. Leave messages down below for your ideas and stuff like that. Everyone else, also, if you want to join my YouTube, this is gonna go live there if you missed any part. Also, we're literally having a Bardic Inspiration tomorrow. If you don't know what that is, follow the YouTube and subscribe to the YouTube, and you'll find out tomorrow morning. It's gonna be a little inspiration, hopefully something very nice to wake up to. Otherwise, thanks everybody for watching, and I will see you in part 2. Nobody from Twitch leave yet. I'm just saying bye to YouTube. Bye YouTube. Okay, we are done streaming. We are done recording, I mean. Go take a break, let some information read and sink in. Pace yourself, bruh. I am! Shut the fuck up! I literally just said bye to YouTube! Maze Street, get the fuck out of here! I'm kidding, I love you guys. Stay here. We're gonna raid somebody. Who is live today? Who is live today? Who is live today? Oh wow. I'm the highest streamer playing Pathfinder. That's awesome. I didn't know that. That's cool. Can't read anyone playing Pathfinder. Oh, Jordan. I didn't know Jordan was following me, but Jordan is following me, so I'm gonna raid her ass.
Land of the dwarves. Yes, I'm in the land of the dwarves.
She's in the land of the dwarves.
And,
I think she plays D&D. I'm gonna do my usual thing.
You gonna see your mum for dinner? No worries.
Hey, Jordan. Good morning.
Oh, it's a holiday.
Can you roll a... This is my usual bit. Wisdom Save. Jordan effin Raskos. Yeah, she follows me. She fucking follows me.
There you go.
I don't know why, but she does. So I'm
Um,
gonna raid her ass. Everyone please stay put. Everyone copy this raid message.
Alright. Those things blow up. Oh,
And
thank you so
we'll
much.
raid her ass.
Get some things.
So what I do is I ask her to roll a wisdom save, and then what I say afterwards is you've been charmed by the bard, and we all spam in.
Gold. Chunky.
That's the joke I do. Do I need a new one? Probably.
Wheel spinning.
I don't know if I have to ask people for a will save. I feel like if I ask for a will save, no one's gonna know what the fuck I'm talking about.
I'll get my prizes. Can I roll a wisdom save for you?
Mhm.
Don't have any dice. You're incredible. Incredibly annoying. Oh, suck it. Owned.
I'm just gonna say it's an auto fail.
You like the yeah. So I played the first Boy Dad. No, I started playing it on stream. Gotta get that fucking bird. Come on.
Okay, we're gonna start the raid.
Maybe I need to be closer.
Thank you so much, everybody, for watching again. I will be here tomorrow. And, stay around for the raid, copy the message, and, yeah, I'll see you lovely guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
Bright and early in the morning.
We tried to play it on stream. I think.
What is their name?
Quite click for me.
Jordan.
The controls felt unfamiliar and stuff. But
Here we
then
go.
I played
Alright,
it
we're
on
raiding.
stream and really enjoyed it.
Start raiding.
Which I started doing with this one, but now I thought, oh look, we'll
See you
gonna-
tomorrow.
maybe we'll
Good
just-
night. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
Well, I mean, chicken's just little. I mean, chicken is just eggs and plus time. Info. It's an auto fail. Okay, that's okay. Things left behind.